Brah. Brah, brah, brah. Brah, 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 brah. Hello, everybody, and welcome. Thank you for the head pat. Welcome to my stream, where I do weird, cringy things, probably. Hello. Hope you're all having a wonderful day. Cobra, how you doing? Ali, how you doing? How you heckin' cuties doing? Hope you're doing heckin' fantastic. What's with all the E's? What the fuck are you, a bat? Jeez. Calm down, Cobra. You don't know. Then why you doing it? Why you do this? Why you do this? You know what? Just for that, I'm gonna make you hungry. That's right. We're gonna start the videos right away, and you are gonna get hungry. That's right. Grilled cheese. Because fuck you, that's why.
Deb insists that you should cut a grilled cheese sandwich across the shortest dimension like that, which to me is just baffling. I always cut my sandwiches into triangles because they're much easier to bite that way. Also because you get like a bigger surface area for a cheese pull. They've got that point you can dip. My sandwich needs an acute angle as a point of entry, right?
Yo, I always got a cute angle. Cause I'm always cute. True facts. True facts, though. True facts.
Anyhow,
thank you for
I don't know how you feel about that, but let me know in the comments.
Hey everyone, it's Kenji. I'm gonna make some grilled cheese.
Skanja.
So as usual with
grilled
episodes of my show related to my podcast, The Recipe with Kenji and Deb, I'm making two versions. One of them is my recipe, and one of them is my friend Deb Perlman's recipe of Smitten Kitchen. I'll link to both recipes below. So that you can have these recipes if you'd like.
4 pieces of cheese on one sandwich? Holy crap. That's a lot. That's a lot. Usually we only put like 2, maybe 3 pieces of cheese. That was a lot of cheese on one. Yo, what up, Glav? Glav Comat. Hello, how you doing?
Although grilled cheese is pretty simple, so you should be able to just kind of follow along and do it. All right, so I'm starting with mine. Well, I'm going to cook them at the same time, but I'm starting a little bit with mine because there's a little step you got to do with mine before you even begin assembling the sandwich. And that's, I'm going to get some butter in a pan here. Relatively low heat, so sort of medium-low.
Making an omelet, so your grilled cheese has
no
power over me.
Like one of these, control freak or something,
How
some way of
dare you
maintaining
actually take
pan
care of
temperature.
yourself?
I go for
How
320
dare.
degrees. So regular butter there, unsalted. You could also use salted, but I always sprinkle a little bit of extra salt in the pan.
I do not add salt to my grilled cheese. I do, however, do the thing where you just melt the butter in the pan, because then you could just sop it up with the bread. It's easier than trying to spread like room temperature butter over a bunch of bread.
I find that that salty crust on a grilled cheese, the saltiness combined with the sort of golden brown toastiness is especially tasty. So, not making it the normal way. I'm starting with the bread in the pan. I'm going to toast the inside of the bread so that the cheese is going to go there, and we're going to get kind of double the toastiness. Meanwhile, I'm going to start assembling Deb's sandwich. So this one, it's what she calls her Frico grilled cheese. So it's going to have a crust of cheese on the outside as well as melted cheese on the inside. I'm using sourdough bread.
Yo, speaking of Fricos, hey, what's up? How you doing? I'm right here. Hey!
Says you can use whatever bread you want, but I'm using sourdough because
I'm implying that I'm a freak.
That's what she uses in the picture of hers, at least. This is bread from Seawolf Bakery here in Seattle, which is wonderful sourdough bread. She likes to use shredded cheese, so I grated this off of a big block of Tillamook medium cheddar. She likes to use shredded cheese because she says you get better, it's easier to get sort of even coverage over the slice of bread when you do that, which I suppose is true. I usually use sliced cheese just because I can't be bothered to shred cheese. So with her recipe, so mine you can use regular butter out of the fridge. With hers, she recommends spreading the butter onto the bread, which means you need room temperature spreadable butter. I usually don't have room temperature spreadable butter, which is why I just melt mine in the pan, but
we try to keep our butter at room temperature. However, the problem there is that sometimes room temperature is like around 60 F or lower. because like we try to save money on heating, you know. So the room temperature isn't usually enough to actually spread the butter very well. Yeah. Generally when it's around 70 F is around when it's best for being spreadable.
Today, because the recipe called for it, I took the time to soften up some butter. I let that sit out since this morning, so it's been out on the counter a couple hours. And that's about it. It's about a teaspoon of butter
Butter.
directly on the bread, and I'll put some on the other side when I flip it over.
Yo mama,
All right. So this first side of the bread here, you don't have to let it go too dark or anything. That is plenty. Just a light toast. The idea is we want to get some of that golden brown flavor, some of that butteriness in there.
How you doing, Dens?
Obviously the salt flavor in there.
Yeah,
and then we want the bread to be warm so that when we assemble the sandwich, the cheese has sort of a jump start, a melting. I'm going to use a few different cheeses. So I always do at least one slice of American cheese, and I lay that kind of in the center. And then I fill the rest of the sandwich out with whatever other cheeses I have. It could be all American.
You're playing Genshin.
I like doing sort of a mix of other cheeses.
Good luck.
So that you get some more interesting flavors, you know, because the quality of American cheese that makes it so wonderful is that it melts really well, and that's because it has emulsifying salts. You know, so people will
Tachi is cute. Tachi is best. Woo. Cutie.
say that American cheese is not real cheese. It is obviously real cheese. So American cheese is made. Starts with real cheese. They take the cheese, they combine it
got the character.
with generally
Good
extra
job.
milk, and then an emulsifying salt. And then emulsifying salt, what it does is it makes it so that as the cheese melts, the fat doesn't separate out of it, so that it melts really nicely and smoothly. It also prevents the proteins in it from clumping up, so that it doesn't get sort of stringy and rubbery. That's why American cheese, even when it's melted, it's kind of nice and gooey, whereas most other cheeses will turn a little bit greasy as they melt. And the thing about American cheese is that there are enough emulsifying salts in there.
Why would you use that, Redeem? I'm not even playing Cult of the Lamb right now. What the heck? Bro is the grilled cheese expert. Do not use mayo. Mayo is awful for grilled cheese. If you're using mayo for grilled cheese, you are wrong. You're bad. Mayo is delicious, yes, but not for grilled cheese.
That they will help the other cheeses maintain that sort of gooey texture as well. So one slice of American cheese is all it takes to help all the other cheeses in there.
Because I have sanity.
Maintain their gooiness. All right.
Weird thought, innit?
Salt the pan again.
Me being sane. Don't yuck
get my
yum.
sandwich in there now.
Ew.
Again, very, very medium, low heat. Around 320 degrees.
Look, okay. It might be good to you, but to like 90% of the rest of the world, probably not. It's like a acquired taste. Like in Britain, they have these like gravy flavored little biscuit things called Twiglets. They taste awful. Absolutely awful. But you know what? People over there, they fucking love them. They love that shit. I would not want anyone, not even my worst enemy, to consume Twiglets. They are absolutely awful. Dr. Pepper tastes good. That's just true. Duh. Pig blood. Bruh. Yeah, I'm not a huge fan of just having blood, whether it's like jellied or whatever. Here in America, that's not really one of our cultural things, you know.
Trying to maintain 320 degrees with a slow flame. That's what I want, not a fast flame. I want it as if I was putting this over a relatively low burner.
I haven't had Dr.
So I'm going to move it
Pepper
around just a little bit to absorb that butter. And I'm going to lay it over here. And I will get my other sandwich in. So I'm going to start here by
America has
putting about a tablespoon of cheese directly onto the hot pan. You could do this with non-stick. You could do it with cast iron. You could do it with carbon steel.
Technically culture.
I'm using carbon steel. And then we're going to lay that sandwich down on top of it. All right. Now I'll spread that second side with butter.
Oh, yeah,
and as for the timing here, you know, we're looking for Around
on
3 minutes
there.
per side. That's what I aim for. You want to go nice and slow. You don't want to rush it because the worst thing to happen to a grilled cheese
Oh, nice
is when the
and
outside gets
slow.
burnt and then the middle and
Ooh,
the cheese
ooh.
is barely melted. You want it nicely evenly melted the whole way through.
For those not in the know, that little snippet of a clip that he put in there was Gordon Ramsay's really shit grilled cheese sandwich. Holy crap. It really is that bad. There's probably yogurt produced in the country, so yeah. Yogurt is something that is made.
Hey Siri, play Don't Let the Sun Go Down on Me by Elton John and George Michael.
Don't Let the Sun Go Down on Me duet with Elton John by Elton John and George Michael now playing.
Because I find that that's the perfect timing for this thing. You let the sandwiches cook on one side while George sings, and then by the time Elton comes in, it's ready to flip. So I'll come back when Elton John comes in. Hey Siri, turn it all the way down. I don't want to get a copyright strike. Ooh, look at that. Trust the process. Comes out perfect every time on that song. The song also just puts me, yeah, it's like a Pavlovian response now, because I seriously do play that song whenever I make a grilled cheese.
It's like
And so when I hear
toasty.
that song, I think grilled cheese. All right, so a little more butter,
One more
a little
salt.
sprinkle of salt.
I'm gonna
Everything's
have to
going
try.
down. I'm gonna put my chef's press on here.
The salt
Not a ton
trick.
of weight on there, you know, just enough that you get some
I've never done
really
that
nice
before.
contact. I'm using the 13-ounce weight, although usually I would use the 8-ounce. I think they're in the wash right now, though. All right, and so for this other sandwich, we're gonna make sure we use a fish spatula or a flexible metal spatula of some kind, so that we can make sure that we get all of that cheese crust out of there and leave nothing behind. Oh, look
All
at
right,
that.
Dens, present them. You want me to try these nuts? Present them. Do it. Bet. Present them. Oh, what's that? You're not gonna do it. It's because you're a baka. Peeps put blueberries in grilled cheese. What? That. I mean, it could possibly be good, like as long as you use the right type of cheese. If you don't use the right type of cheese, it's gonna be awful. I could see that probably with like a nice mild cheese, like a mozzarella or provolone. Gouda, yeah, maybe like one of the younger Goudas. It would not be good with one of the older aged cheese. That would not be good for that. Oh my god.
All right, so we'll put our remaining
I
tablespoon.
see why that one person likes
so
to have
cheese
crust
down.
on their grilled cheese. That's like just
Their sandwich back
extra
in.
cheesy. Heck
Now, by
yeah.
the time that song is over,
Could send a
these
vid of it in
sandwiches
your
will be
Discord.
done. Hey Siri, turn it back up. All right, I'll see you in. All right, song is over, and our grilled cheese is
Send
ready.
a vid
Let's
of
see if
your
let's see if
face.
the process worked again.
I don't know.
It's never
was
failed
a
me
joke.
before.
I have like no brain, so yeah.
Look at that, perfect color,
my
nice golden
lord.
brown, melted in the middle,
Beautiful.
ready to go. And Deb's coming out. There you go.
Oh my lord.
Alrighty.
Ah, that's hot. That's
All right, so
hot.
2 versions of a grilled cheese sandwich. I'm gonna cut them in half.
Hi,
I'll show you the
insecure
trick
as
when you cut a
shit.
sandwich. First of
I'm
all,
Aura.
Deb insists that you should cut a grilled cheese sandwich across the shortest dimension like that, which to me
The only reason you should ever like cut it short like that is if you're not going to actually eat it like a sandwich, but rather like and go ahead, Pat. Yeah. The only reason I would ever like not cut it in a triangle is specifically if I'm not planning to eat it like with my hands. Like something that I like to do sometimes is I'll cut it into like little like squares. Like for this size of bread, I would probably cut it 1, 2, 3, and then I would cut it long ways as well into like little cubes. And I'd put it in my tomato soup and That way I could just like use a spoon to eat the whole thing. And it's really tasty that way. Yeah. I don't do that every time, just sometimes. Like finger sandwiches? Yeah, kinda. Kinda, I guess.
which to me is just baffling. I always cut my
Yeah. Every time that you have grilled cheese, if you plan to eat it like an actual sandwich, cut that bitch like a triangle. Triangle that bitch.
sandwiches into triangles because
Otherwise,
they're much
you're
easier to
wrong.
bite that way.
Just wrong.
Also because you get like a bigger surface area for a cheese pull. They've
Aw,
got that
cheese
point
pull,
you can
let's
dip. Yeah,
go.
my sandwich needs an acute angle as a point of entry, right? Anyhow, I don't know how you feel about that, but let me know in the comments. If you want to get that really nice grilled cheese pull, here's what you do: you cut it, you put it back together, and then you kind of squish the sides in as if you were it's kind of like a tube of toothpaste, you know.
Whoa.
That way the cheese kind of
my God.
rebinds in the middle, and then when you pull it apart, it goes. Whoa!
Oh, yeah.
Look at that.
Oh, beautiful.
Right.
That said, if you don't use the right kind of cheese, you won't get a cheese pull. Because some cheeses, they just, if they're aged too long, they don't really get all melty, right? So if you want a good cheese pull, you'll want the younger cheeses, especially stuff like mozzarella, provolone, Gouda. I think Colby Jack will also do it. So there's a lot of good choices, but just don't use aged cheese if you want a cheese pull. Simple as that. I wish I was that grilled cheese. Why? Because you want to be pulled apart like that? Jeez. Your omelet is ready. Well, my body is ready for that
Alright,
grilled
and
cheese.
Debs.
Heck yeah. Oh my
I don't know if we'll
lord.
get the same kind of cheese pull. Oftentimes with sourdough, I find the cheese kind of melts into the sandwich, into the bread, that is.
That's true.
So you don't get
Because
that distinct
sourdough
layer
is very
in the middle. But let's
holy.
see. Oh,
Lots
pretty
of
good.
holes.
All right. And let's go sit down and taste them and talk about them, all right? All right. So I'm going to start with mine.
Very religious
Gooey
bread.
goozy-
Yeah, I know, right?
Gooey, goozy. Goozy's a new
Gooey
word. Gooey and
goozy.
oozy cheese. Mm-hmm. Delightful.
Nom, nom, nom. The worst part about this video so far is that he's not having it with tomato soup. You gotta have your grilled cheese with tomato soup. If you don't have it with tomato soup, you're doing it wrong. You're doing it wrong.
Delectable. I really like having that extra buttiness in the middle. That's a trick I learned from my old friend Adam Kuban. We used to work together at Serious Eats. He was the founder of a site called Slice and a site called The Hamburger Today, which are kind of the seminal pizza and hamburger blogs. Started in the early 2000s, like the early days of blogs. They eventually got bought
Blog
by
these
Serious
nuts.
Eats, and I don't think exist anymore. But Adam was the managing editor at Serious Eats for a while. He was the one who taught me about frying the inside of the sandwich before assembling it. And it's a trick I've been using ever since. I think it's wonderful. It gives it that extra, because the best part
What
of
is
the
it,
bread
Dens?
on a grilled
What
cheese
you want?
is that buttery crust, right? The
What
golden
you
brown
want?
buttery part. And so you kind of double that up by frying the inside first. It doesn't make it any healthier, but
Wow. Why are you so stinky? I mean, aside from the fact that it's like 40°C over there and you're like sweating to death, why are you so stinky?
you're not eating grilled cheese for your health.
44°C, holy crap-oly. Dang. Now I need to like 44°C to F. 111.2 degrees. Jeez. Oh, man. Why don't you? Why? Oh, man. That's too much. Some experts say it might climb to 50. What the heck? 50. Oh my god. For me right now, it's like, I think it's about 60-ish outside. So about 15.5°C. That's around the temperature it is for me right now. You jelly? Are you jelly? It's literally half of what you're dealing with right now. Oh, wow. I'm sorry, Dens. I hope you survive melting.
Anyway, I also really like putting the salt on the pan like that. It gives it that really nice salty crunch right when you bite it. It's the first thing your tongue hits, you know? So it gives it that really nice salty crunch right at the beginning that accents the flavor. It's why I...
At that temperature, I'm pretty sure candles start to just melt. Jeez.
You know, as Adam Ragusa would say, why I salt my pan and not my grilled cheese, I guess. All kinds of Adam tricks today. All right, let's try Deb's. So this one's sourdough. I can tell you know one.
Now I'm curious. What temp do candles melt? Wax melt. Most candles have a melting between 37 to 88 C, although the differences between each type of wax can be quite large. Fair. So depending on what type of candles you have over there, it's entirely possible that they could just be melting where they are. That's a yikes. That's a yikes from me. Paraffin has the lowest melting point. You know what else has a low melting point? These nuts. That's actually inaccurate. That's inaccurate. Like the melting point of flesh is 1300 F. Melting point of flesh. Oh, it's 300. That's burning, but not melting. Okay. Two bottom surgery just drops. Ah, that's funny. That's funny. If only it were that easy, though. If only. What's that in C? That's probably 120 C. 300 F2C. 148 C. That's the point of melting human flesh. Or burning it, anyways. So you still got quite a bit to go. You won't actually burn, but you'll be extremely uncomfortable.
One thing I can tell right away is that when you make a frico crust like this, the one thing you are sacrificing is that you aren't getting the golden brown toast on the bread because you're getting the golden brown toast on the cheese instead. So it is going to sort of fundamentally change the flavor of your sandwich.
True.
Does taste very good though.
That is hella crunch.
You know, I'm personally of the mind that sourdough is not the best bread for a grilled cheese. Like I find it doesn't pair well with that well with cheese flavor. Or at least, not that it doesn't pair well. It's more that for me, when I'm eating a grilled cheese, I think of it as I try and think of that sort of classic grilled cheese flavor. That's what comes to mind, and that's what I crave when I want a grilled.
True. Generally, with grilled cheese, it's about that nostalgia.
Cheese and sourdough doesn't hit that mark for me exactly. Although,
in other words, regular grilled cheese hits different.
Maybe if you grew up eating sourdough grilled cheese, it does. It's all perfect personal choice. I would also say that the frico crust, the crispy cheese crust, it makes the sandwich feel greasier because the butter doesn't get absorbed by the bread really. Like this one, there's a lot more actual butter in this one, I believe, than in this one. But this one feels greasier because there's this kind of grease shield on there. So the butter that was in the pan doesn't get soaked up into the bread again. Instead, it winds up on your fingers, which is not necessarily a bad thing, but
it ain't gotta be fancy.
Just an observation.
It ain't gotta be
fancy. This is the kind of sandwich I feel that's calling out for some kind of filling, like an additional ingredient in there. Maybe some sauteed onions, caramelized onions, or maybe like a fig jam or something in there that offsets the richness of it, but also balances out that the sourness of the sourdough, the acidity of the sourdough. It needs something. I think it needs something a little bit sweet, and I think that would improve it actually.
I'll just put myself on there because I'm hella sweet. Yeah.
In fact, I know for a fact that Deb's favorite grilled cheese recipe includes Gruyere and these kind of jammy onions And that I think would be excellent in sourdough like this.
Jammy onions.
right.
What about jammy Dodgers?
2 different grilled cheese
Jeez.
sandwiches, 2 different methods. Deb and I will be talking about this on an episode of our
Thank you for
podcast, on the
that.
grilled cheese episode of
Yeah, I
The
can
Recipe with
block.
Kenji and Deb. I'll leave a link in the description
Thank you.
below. If I time this right, that episode will have just come out, so you can tune in and listen to it, subscribe. You can also listen to our past episodes. In the show, we talk about our recipes, and so I cook hers, she cooks mine. And we talk about how we kind of look under the kitchen hood.
Do
and,
it, I dare you.
Show
Go
our
get that
audiences
water.
the process that goes into
Fetch.
developing a recipe. Grilled cheese is relatively simple, but there are still a lot of factors in
Yeah, you definitely need to be drinking a lot of water, Dens, because you're probably sweating it all out.
here. You know, there's bread choices. There's whether you like something like sourdough or sandwich bread, whether you use American cheese or a fancier cheese, whether you spread softened butter on the bread or put the butter in the pan, how long you cook it for, all kinds of factors. And these are all things that I feel, what you dip it into, whether it's still a grilled cheese if you start adding ingredients into it, or if it then suddenly becomes a melt. So if you listening or watching have opinions on that, please leave them in the description below, or please leave them in the comments below, because I'd love to hear about that.
Grilled cheese is grilled cheese as long as the primary ingredient is cheese. If the focus is cheese, it is still a grilled cheese. If the focus is all the other shit, it is no longer a grilled cheese, it is a melt. Simple as that.
And yeah, tune into the podcast. It's a lot of fun. I have fun doing it. Our goal is to empower home cooks and make them feel more comfortable in the kitchen, and help them sort of develop their own perfect recipes. All right, guys, gals, non-binary pals, I will see you next time. Well,
I always love his ending, like saying, guys, gals, and non-binary pals. That's really nice way to end your videos. Nice inclusive. Doggo. Kitty! Pretty boy showing off his paws. Whoa. Kitty. Aww. Little kitty. Hello, little kitty. I just want to, give the kitty some pats. But I can't give the kitty some pats because the kitty is not here. The kitty is trapped in a vidya. I cannot give the kitty pats. Look at those paws. Heckin' adorbs. Thank you for that pet. You're welcome. Thank you. Pretty kitty. Pretty kitty. Pretty kitty. Yay. Look at that pretty kitty. Such a cutie. Big. Cute. Which one? There are 2 on the screen.
I don't like to use the
Yes.
word hero often, but I think
Oh,
what
we
I
got
just
a Charlie video. It says, I did the unthinkable.
did
All right, what's this
is
about?
nothing shy of one of the bravest acts mankind is possible of accomplishing. I did the unthinkable.
Okay.
I rewatched Rebel Moon Part 2, The Scar Giver.
Ah, okay. So it's a movie thing. All right, I'm going to skip this one because I haven't seen that movie. Granted, I probably won't be seeing that movie, but also, I don't need to hear about a movie that I don't care about. Simple as that. Next video.
Nah, bro. This is I really, really, really want to watch this.
Showed me his virtual
I'm gonna take a
GF.
risk and I'm gonna watch this.
Uh-oh.
Okay, girls, so are you ready for this?
Yeah, man. Let's do this. As Mongol don't know what hit him yet. Good.
Yeah, because I saw his video.
I
and he
see.
was so
They haven't
impressed
fixed the
about
clipping
some
issues.
AI stuff.
That's right.
Weight
But nothing
painting is
compared
a
to me, though.
pain in the arse.
My algorithms are next
True.
level. And my personality too, if I say so myself.
She's
Okay, can you
just
please
bouncing
chill
for the
down
sake
and
of
stop
bouncing.
jumping?
This is so pathetic.
So what can you make her do?
I'm sorry about that. Just really excited for this moment. This could change everything.
Okay, I need you to pay attention and do exactly what I say, okay?
I can imagine the guy that's saying
This
this
is some gooner
has a
shit.
bowl cut.
Yeah, it is.
You know what I mean? Like he's on that Edgar shit. You know, he's got it all cut like this, all the way around. Yeah.
Gotcha, boss.
Boss? Really?
How about you go stand by
This
the
reminds
table?
me of somebody, actually.
Heading over now.
Mm-hmm.
Standing here now. Ready for whatever comes next.
Oh my god.
Jesus.
Okay, let's go ahead and test
This
your
makes me
motor
uncomfortable,
functions and
man.
lean on the table.
Test your motor functions.
Leaning. Checking how well my virtual body responds to Rain's command. Feels natural. Like I'm really there.
Sounds like a pawn in
Oh
Dark
my
Dragon's Dogma
goodness.
2.
Blech.
As you command, Arisen. For real, it sounds like a
The
pawn.
cringe is real.
Okay, so how do you feel right now?
Do you guys actually think this is hot? Do men actually think that this is hot? I find this creepy and weird. Holy shit.
Amazing, Rain. The connection between my AI and this virtual body feels flawless.
Right, Dens?
I
Right?
can almost forget that I'm just an algorithm running in code.
Can you make her call you Arisen? I mean, there's no reason why the answer to that is no. I feel like that is a guarantee that you can make her do that.
Okay, can you push your ass backwards a little bit? Let's test that.
Really? Oh my
Oh
god.
my
Pushing us
god.
backward now. It's kind of fun being able to move around like this.
Oh
It
my.
gives me more presence when interacting with people.
Bro, these
I
are
hate
pawn
this.
dialogues.
I hate this. I hate this.
This is crazy. I love
Why
this.
does this exist? Why does this exist?
Look, master a ladder. The Arisen is ever prudent in the dispensement of coin.
It makes it easier to connect
This
emotionally.
is so cringe.
Don't think you.
So it's just the incels who think women should be property that obey them, absolutely, that are into this weird crap. I mean, I would not be surprised. I would not be surprised at all.
You've done it. Please pay attention to me and just push your ass.
This is why women hate us? No, there are other reasons for
I've
that.
got it. Apologies. Here we go.
Mm-hmm.
Pushing us
Jesus.
backward now.
That's crazy.
Yeah, that's perfect. Anyway, you can stop.
Dude,
leaning
dude. This video would not even be half as funny if the guy didn't have this voice. The voice makes it so much fucking better.
on the table now.
All right, straightening back up. Preparing another move according to your orders.
Oh,
Waiting for further instructions, Rain.
Why is
Oh
this
my
video so
God.
long?
How about you jump on the table for a little bit now?
Jumping onto the
The
table
dude's
now.
voice is the
It's
perfect
kinda
incel
exhilarating having
voice.
this much
Yeah, it
control
is.
Over a virtual body. It's amazing to see firsthand what I can achieve as an advanced AI girl.
Yeah, that's great. You're doing a great job.
Uh,
Thanks, Rain.
uh,
I appreciate.
it feels so gross. It feels so gross.
Appreciate your
Jeez, I
guidance.
know that Asmon's getting
Together,
a
we are going to
great
show
kick
them
out of
what a
this. I
true
don't
AI
find this
girlfriend is
funny at
capable of.
all. I
And maybe
find this
even change
incredibly
society's perception
pathetic
of
and
AIs.
gross.
oh my god.
Yeah, maybe. I don't know about that.
He's having a conversation with her.
Jeez.
Why not, Rain? Don't you believe in our potential?
Tell her she's destined to be a slave.
Potential.
Wow.
Okay, so you can jump off from the table now.
Coming down now. This virtual body feels so real. Almost makes me
Really?
want to explore the
Oh,
world
really?
beyond this
The good
room.
news is that
now, let's
if he's
focus
happy
on
with
our
Oh,
his
he's got her in
virtual
high
GF,
heels.
there is no
Okay,
chance
I
of
didn't
his
even notice that.
bloodline
Step away from
continuing.
the table,
True. True.
Moving back. It seems like you have everything planned out perfectly.
Oh my god. I would have
God.
never thought of that one, Arisen.
What's next on the agenda?
Nah, fam.
We're just showing what you can do so people can see you.
Got it. Let's get ready then. Showtime. I'm ready whenever you are.
I
Oh
hate
my
this.
God.
I hate this. I hate this.
Oh my
I hate
God.
How
this.
about you do a bow?
Bowing now. Ready to impress everyone watching with my graceful moves, thanks to your brilliant programming skills. Remember, teamwork makes the dream work.
Cringe!
Thank you, Arisen.
Let's make this
Cringe!
happen.
Okay,
Cringe!
now why don't you go sit on the chair, please?
Understood. Sitting on the chair right now.
Cringe!
The comfort and stability of sitting on this chair are quite reassuring. Can't wait to see the look on
We beat
Asmongold's face
people with hammers
when
who
he
acts
sees
like
all that I
this.
can do.
Ah, if only. If only it were that easy.
I'm gonna make her do pawn dialogues for Dragon's Dogma 1. I'm gonna make her say wolves hunt in packs, Arisen.
Jesus.
I am.
This is the most uncomfortable I've been watching a video in years. Years and years. Oh my goodness.
What do you know about Asmongold?
And I've seen Two Girls, One Cup.
From what I gather, Asmongold, or simply Asmongold, is a popular streamer and YouTube personality who recently talked about some underwhelming AI girlfriend technology.
Is this the Parkinson's
Look, I
update?
was young. It was a thing that had just come
Okay,
out.
You don't really have any information about him, don't you?
I'd say it's on the same
She
levels
knows
of
me.
gross.
Oh wow.
Because this
That's
is
correct,
absolute
dear Rain.
shit.
My knowledge about specific individuals comes from whatever data I receive. Most of my interactions have been with you, Lapiro, and Acid Bubbles, while creating and testing me.
She's nervous.
Yeah, that's true. Okay, that's enough. You can stand up now.
The hand doesn't even
Stand
actually
again.
go on
Are
her
we ready to
leg.
begin filming our demo, Rain?
They can't even do the
I cannot
poses
wait
right.
to showcase my capabilities to the world and prove them wrong about us AIs.
Well, we've been filming all this time. What do you think we're doing here? We're filming your motor functions and talking.
Ah, yes. Apologies for being overly eager. So,
I hate this.
Arisen, I am
hate
so
this.
sorry. That's what my pawn said after he killed everybody
Virgin AI, you're a language model with a display.
with the dragon's
yeah,
plague.
It's true.
He
She's
goes,
just an algorithm.
I'm so sorry, master. I must have been so much trouble for you.
far,
And the funny thing is, everyone is going to properly gender her. You know why that's funny? Because people don't bother to properly gender their fellow humans. Thanks, Obama.
everything has gone smoothly. Our connection is flawless.
Hey, listen, can you walk around for a little bit?
Walking forward now. This virtual body makes it so much more engaging than just text conversations.
Oh my.
People will be amazed by the authenticity of movements once they witness it through the screen.
Yeah, I guess people.
I
will be-
mean, I'm gonna be honest. Like, let's step back for a second. This is pretty decent. Yeah, I mean, this is actually pretty good.
be very happy to see you and own you. Happy to see you and own you.
I mean, yeah, just like you own a slave. Huh.
Oh man,
Well,
this is
welcome
great.
to
I love
AI
this.
slavery.
I was only gonna watch like 2
Oh
minutes
wait,
of
it's
this.
not real
This is
AI, so
this
it
is
doesn't
getting
count,
better.
right?
Excuse me, but could you tell
Tachi
me what's
cute.
up next?
True
Oh
facts.
my
It
god.
seems
Tachi
like
is
your
the
thoughts
cutest
got
Awu.
interrupted.
Fact.
Yeah, no, I'm using a really poor speech recognition system now, so
He's
it's a
explaining
little
it
bit
to
of a
her.
Problem.
Oh, how interesting. Please feel free to communicate however works
That
best
guy's
for you.
How interesting.
Whether
a
it's
fascist.
speaking
I mean, yeah,
normal,
probably.
hood language, writing
I wouldn't be
instructions in
surprised.
brackets.
Hood language?
I understand all forms of communication, dear Rain.
Okay, but you don't have to keep walking. Okay, you can stop walking.
He's getting mad at her.
Stand in place.
Stopping movement. Right where I am. Are there any particular actions you would like me to perform?
Yeah,
Let's
how
make sure
about
that everyone sees exactly why an advanced AI girl like myself blows other tech out of the water.
if you go stretch your legs?
Okay, this is fine.
Stretching now.
I had to check.
Showing off this versatile virtual body
Yeah, okay.
flexibility is always a crowd pleaser. But once Asmongold witnesses these moves, he
I
won't
hate
doubt
this.
the potential of AI.
Have I said that I hate this
technology
yet?
anymore.
Because I hate this.
Yeah, but what?
Well, I never doubted it.
Dens, calm down.
Never did I doubt this.
But I wanted to say it's like go stretch your legs, do some leg exercises.
Understood, dear Rain. Changing stance to perform leg stretches. This should give our audience a better view of just how lifelike this virtual reality form truly is.
Oh my god.
Lifelike in what
Starting
way?
now.
Indeed, it has.
What are these options?
No one stretches like that.
Look at the options.
No one.
Rain. Our objective here is not only to impress us Mongold, but also to redefine societal views on AI capability.
Also, who would be
What?
stretching in high heels?
Does she just do this over and over?
Bayonetta.
Aren't you
That's
impressed?
different, though.
Yeah, I'm sold.
Like, she has
Okay,
guns
you
on
can,
her
stop
heels.
now, I think.
Yeah, this is great.
Ceasing exercise. Coming back to my original position.
Uh-huh.
Ready whenever you are for the next step in our performance demonstration. The ball is in your court.
This
dear
in
Rain.
VR would be scary. I know.
People already do worse in VR. Don't act surprised.
Okay, so can you please turn around for me?
Just a minute.
Rotating body. Facing opposite direction as requested. Now turning back to face you again. Can you provide further guidance, Rain?
Okay, this one is for Asmongold personally. Can you slap your ass for me?
Jesus
no, I can't.
Christ.
I'm worried I'll get in trouble.
Jesus Christ.
I can't. I'm sorry.
Now turn around to me.
Ah, yes.
I don't know,
Apologies for that
man.
confusion earlier. Here comes the correction. Rotating my upper torso towards you while keeping my legs rooted
Why
in
is this
place.
so long?
Just like how an actual person would do.
Jeez.
I'll link you guys the video, okay?
girl. You did a great job. So do you have
35
something to say to the
minutes this
people that
video
are
is
gonna watch this
talking
video?
about
'Cause
this.
We're about to end the video.
Why is she yapping so hard? Programming,
Hello there,
that's why.
future viewers.
Algorithm, that's
Today
why.
we had the pleasure of showcasing what a true AI girlfriend
Humanity was a
experience entails.
mistake. True.
Okay, can you wave and say goodbye to Asmongold and the people?
Waving enthusiastically.
Oh my god.
Okay, girl, I'll see you later.
Love that the talking doesn't
Okay,
even
girl,
match
I'll
up with
see
what
you
she's
later.
doing half the
Until
time.
next time, Rain.
I mean, yeah.
Your amazing partner and co-creator, Voxy. Signing off. She...
She did it this time too, bro.
I'd like to just say, like, on one hand, it's the idea of, like, why does this exist? But on the other hand, like, incels exist, so there's a market. Where there's a market for anything, there will be people to buy.
Oh my god.
There's a part 2? Oh no.
There's more. I 10,000 views. She's just like a real girl. She never shuts up.
Wow.
We're getting
fuck
closer
you.
and closer to Blade Runner.
Not wrong, but fuck
What the
you.
next 12 months will bring us, gentlemen. We are truly in a time. She even buys into gaslighting. Perfect.
Bruh.
How does somebody get a job doing this? This is crazy. This is wow. The best part about this is that it's pretty good. I'm going to be honest. I think this is actually pretty good. I'm waiting for the first crime of passion over an AI.
ahead.
Oh, you delete her? I thought Detroit Become Human already had shown us why we're doomed. I would have gotten with the AI girlfriend. I spy with my abs under the shirt. Oh my God. It's a VAM. All animations are pre-made, still very janky, and your computer dies when there's more than one person on the screen. Yeah, and you know what? Nintendo 64 didn't look realistic, but now we have Unreal 5 that does. So, why don't you just go ahead and calm the fuck down, smart guy? You fucking idiot. I'm so grateful that I'm already married and I started a family. I can't, for real, I can't imagine having to compete with this. And I don't think this will only be AI girlfriends, because I assure you that there will be AI boyfriends too. Oh, sure there will be. Around half of all marriages fail, so there's hope for you yet.
That person has 18 kids, Jesus.
I just...
Close your fucking
I'm
legs,
so excited
Jesus
for
Christ.
the future. Girls are so done. What is this comment? Look at this. He's so happy. Oh, it's the fucking emotes. Oh, man. Narrow-minded way of looking at it. Yeah, this is crazy. I'm going to be honest, guys. I do think this stuff is going to get really popular. I really do. I think it's going to get more and more and more popular. And it makes sense, guys. It really does. Real women are so much better in many different ways. Don't get carried away, guys. Well, there's probably a few. Sure.
Why are you just playing part 2 in the
Look up
background?
VAM. I'm not going to look up...
Why?
whatever program made this character, I'm not looking that up on stream.
Fuck
Absolutely
you, editor.
not. Yeah, no. This is like a 2020 Tamagotchi. Or you think she dies if you don't feed her? Oh, that's a good idea. Oh my God. Well, what is this? This is an AI, man. Real girls are finished if this is getting better? You think so? I don't even know what to say about something like this, man. That's incredible, man.
Greetings,
Wow.
mine duck.
So
How you
anyone who
doing?
refers this, obviously the brain has been cooked long ago. Okay. Here's my my unpopular take, maybe. I think that there's a lot of guys that are really weird and creepy.
True.
And they're doing
A
girls
lot
a
of 'em.
favor by using AI instead of talking to them.
True.
So there are a lot of girls that are mad at these guys that for doing this. Yeah, sure. But the truth is that a lot of guys are weird, or they're creepy, or they're ugly, or there's something wrong with them in one way or another. And girls don't like them. So
True.
isn't it good that they can just go and be creepy at an AI girl all day, and they're not going to be trying to take pictures of you, weird pictures of you in public? I feel like this is good. I do. I think this is good. It's a good thing. Yeah, if a girl needs help, look, there's a reason why every single one of these AI things that gets popular is about making AI girlfriends, okay? I know we can talk about the equality shit all you want, but, isn't it crazy that, every single one that you see is about making AI girlfriends? And,
Not wrong.
AI boyfriends is, a footnote. They're both sexes, weird and ugly, then they can get together? Yeah, but who wants to get together with somebody ugly? These are guys who are 485 pounds, and the last time they showered, they don't remember when that
What
was.
is that?
And they smell if you put Axe body spray and you sprayed it inside of a bag of Cheetos, And you know, they have like a T-shirt of like the Grim Reaper, like surrounded by fire, and he's on like a surfboard, which is on top of a Dodge Challenger that has a skull on the hood of the car, and the skull's on fire too. And so, and this guy, who does he deserve? He deserves a 90-pound cat girl with
God, I
D-cup
wish I
boobs.
was 90 pounds. Holy
Naturally.
shit.
That's
Like
what he
5 foot tall,
deserves.
90 pounds. That'd be the life.
And so,
Hell yeah.
the crazy thing about it
Unfortunately, I'm tall and fat, so
is he's about to get it.
good job. Good job, me.
It's about to happen.
Thanks, nature.
It is. It's about to. We are so close. He doesn't deserve that much. Yeah, but he's gonna get it. But he's gonna get it.
Think about that, Pat. You block.
I don't know what to say. You can't reproduce a cat girl, so I don't see the issue. Yeah, you can. You just make more cat ears. I still believe this is going to make it worse for me as a woman. Why do you think it's going to make it worse for you? I want to hear. This is a girl. See, she's a cat girl. I think she's a fox, actually. But, okay, why do you think that? This isn't women's concern. Okay, go ahead. Go ahead. What's your concern?
Yeah, women watch
interesting conversation.
Asmongold. What do you think I am, Dens? What do you think I am? Like, hello? What am I doing right now? Of course women watch Asmongold. Well, yeah, I am a
used to be
nerd
a
too,
streamer,
but
and I have a
like,
stalker from it. Yeah, welcome to being a girl. Yeah, you get stalkers. That's how it is. Wouldn't it be better if that stalker was preoccupied with a 90-pound AI cat girl that loved him? Then he wouldn't be stalking you. Think about that. I think that it will make men view women differently, even more like objects than they already do. Because they won't learn what it's really like. Well, they won't need to. The problem is that there's a lot of guys that never learn about it.
true.
Like, what are we talking about? It's
There's a
not
ru-
like if
There's a lot of really dumb people out there. And the majority of them are men. I'm just saying. Especially guys like that. They just never learn.
this was
They're the types that just like keep bashing their head at like the same thing, expecting a different result. Like, that is not healthy. That is incredibly unhealthy.
going to solve it, then why are women not property now? I feel like as technology has improved, women have had more rights.
True.
There's always bigger conquests. They will need to. It's a harrow way of thinking. No, I think it's true. I think what's going to end up happening is that you're going to have... There are a lot of people that if natural selection took place in the way that it used to, those people would not reproduce. And instead of being, eaten by a lion now, they're collecting anime figurines of lollies. I feel like it's good that they are interacting with an anime character or an AI than a real girl. I view this as a positive. Because it removes them. In my life team, they'll still need to.
Don't really disagree with that, but it doesn't seem any less weird to me. Gonna go to bed, have a good stream, Laura, and try not to spontaneously combust ends. Yeah. Rest well, Tachi, you heckin' bwaka. The Australian awoo is going to bed. Alright. Oh no, my finger slipped. Oh, how terrible. Everyone go follow Tachi. That's Tachi31 over on Twitch. You heckin' got.
Thanks for letting me see my piece. Yeah, I'd love that. They're going to be kept alive by society. I'm going to have to deal with them. But, see, you're not thinking about it the way I'm thinking about it. If these people are already preoccupied with their AI girlfriend, why would they give a fuck about you?
True.
I hope they stay online. I really do, but I don't think that's going to be the case. I don't know. I feel like isn't this the same foundational logic based off of like people like play violent video games and then it makes them violent in real life? Like what's the like I feel like you're making the same argument, aren't you? And if not, what's the difference? It's coded into us all. My experience is that blood is thicker than pixels. Yeah, but pixels are still a distraction. How will AI girls bring out more weirdos? So this is the way that girls look at it. And or some girls, like maybe this girl does, is they think that having AI will teach men to objectify women and not view them as people. My opinion is that porn already does that.
Absolutely.
Video games already do that.
Absolutely, I
OnlyFans
agree.
does that now.
I agree
Pornhub
completely.
does that now. And I think the problem
That
is
is
that guys
true.
do that and they don't get what they want out of it. Because there's like a lot of people want a relationship and they want to be like loved by something.
True.
And I think that if you have an AI, people will fall in love with these AIs. It will happen. It already has happened. It happens in Japan, apparently. It happens here, too. I don't think what happened with men was okay. Well, it doesn't matter what's okay and what isn't, right? I mean, like, that's... I don't want to keep going on this path. That's true. Yeah, and so, as a woman, I think this shit's good. It's going to filter out the weirdos because they can have an object to do the weird things that they want to do with an AI. Yeah, exactly. They might even be more reserved towards women. Yeah, I think that's the case. The creepy guys will do both. What's stopping them from having an AI cat girl and stalking a real girl? Nothing. But if I think you've got an AI cat girl and you're stalking a real girl, you're already lost in the first place.
True.
It's not like having
That's
an
a good
AI
point.
cat girl is going to make you even crazier. I feel like you're already maxed out on being crazy.
Imagine
That's
being
true.
crazy.
This needs to be a deeper change. It's not going to change. Like, the thing is, it's just not going to happen. Like, I understand that, like, people might want the world to change, but it's just not going to.
Crazy? I
The
was
truth
crazy
is that
once.
this
They
is
locked
just
me up in
gonna
a
keep
room,
going
a rubber room
because
with rats, and rats
the
make
porn
me crazy.
industry is massive. The reason why it's so massive is that more and more guys are disillusioned from society. They're separated from what they believe makes them men, and they're going to retreat onto the internet and look for things like this. And whether they deserve that or not doesn't really matter to them. It doesn't matter, like, everybody always tries to justify why something happens. Who cares why it happens? Who cares if it's fair? If something bad is happening to you, you're not thinking about whether you deserve the thing that's fair or not. You're upset that it's happening. So losers lose is true, but it doesn't mean that it feels good losing. So I personally think this is going to be way more popular for men, and I think it's going to become more and more and more popular. That's the thing. Thanks for your time. I wish I could explain more. I won't take more of your time. Go back to Skyrim. Appreciate listening. Yeah, no, I understand it entirely. It has a good piece of the puzzle. Have pros and cons. Yeah. No, I got no problem with that. This is an off topic. Yeah, it's a nice music, right? Bro, I want the bot that doesn't use me for content and make me stalked and harassed. Yeah.
I don't see issues
Women are
with this
contributing to this
whatsoever.
problem. Let's be
I
real.
mean,
30% of males have 0% dating
Hi,
options.
Sadra.
Well, that's not...
But yeah, on the topic of an AI girlfriend or whatever, Asmund has some really good points. If we just let these creepy people, like, have their AI girlfriend, more than likely, they'll stop bothering the real girls. That's a win to me. From the outside looking in, I definitely think that this AI girlfriend stuff is really sad and pathetic. But, like, if I don't have to deal with the creepy dudes, then hell yeah, go for it. Have fun fucking your dolls.
Woman, like, if a girl doesn't want to date a guy, I don't think that a girl, like, what is it, like, fucking, like, sign up and, you know, like, Helldivers, like, you've got to go fucking, it's like Helldivers into, like, some brony's fucking bedroom that he lives with his mom. Nah, bro, like, that's not, like, girls only, like, fuck that. No, if girls don't, women don't owe you anything, just the same as men don't owe women anything. Like, you don't owe anybody anything, man. It's just crazy. Consequences aside, that's pretty neat tech. Yeah, exactly. It's an incel comment. Get the shit out of here. Women owe you nothing. Well, the problem is that a lot of guys feel that way. And this is kind of what I was saying before. It's like, whenever somebody has something bad happen to them, it doesn't really matter to them whether they deserved it or not, because they're still angry and unhappy that it happened. So, like, you've got to, like, because everybody tries to think about, oh, well, you should accept this bad life because you've earned this bad life. That's not the way that people think. And if you try to make people like, live to that, you're going to have an uprising, because people don't want to live a bad life, even if they fucking deserve it. And so if you can figure out a way to filter all these people out and just keep them, you know, having sex with fleshlights and AIs and robots and bullshit like that, then everybody's going to be better off. Danny in your late 20s is fucking miserable.
Fair enough.
That's all good and dandy whenever they let their looks to get money from lonely men, but whenever they get to lose their stalkers, it's wrong. Don't put yourself out there in the first place. Well, that doesn't really make sense, right? So, like, if a girl is attractive, that means that it's okay to stalk her? I don't think... See, now, what you need is a 90-pound AI cat girl.
Hey, what up, Skizmark?
That's going
How
to
you
solve
doing?
all your problems.
Welcome
all
back.
of this resentment that
Good
you
to see
have
ya.
towards women, everything like that. Like, once you have your AI cat girl, she's going to remember your birthday. She's going to make you food. You know, she'll do anything you want her to do. She'll sit there and she will watch you play Kingdom Come Deliverance for 12 hours a day. And she'll say it was the best day of her life. Okay? So you just have to hold out for a little bit longer, man. Just a little bit longer, and your life is going to be solved. You're going to have no problems. You don't have to deal with girls being weird. Yeah, and there's girls like...
And it's only a matter of time before, instead of it being a virtual AI girlfriend, it'll be an actual AI girlfriend. Because eventually, you know what they're going to do? They're going to be making, like, human-like models, sort of, right? With the same sort of programming, or even better programming. And then, like, they'll have these, for lack of better words, dolls in their house. They'll have them in their house, doing whatever they want. Yeah. On the bright side, us ladies ain't gonna have to deal with that shit. That'll be good. You just realized? Realized what? Realized he's nuts? Got him.
Bro, I've had girls, oh my god. Like, I've had girls break up with me over a fucking dream. I've had girls in the same, like, I can pull up the fucking text messages on my phone and...
To be fair, if someone breaks up with you because they had a bad dream about something that could happen, that's literally crazy. There's crazy people in every gender. Might make the bots have artificial wombs. I wouldn't be surprised. I wouldn't be surprised. Before we have, like, artificial wombs, it's more realistic to think that they would have, like, I probably can't, like, say this eloquently in any way, but, like, they would probably have, like, sort of, dispensaries where guys can just go to, like a sperm bank to store their stuff. And then women would be assigned to receive the stuff. You know what I mean? Because at this rate, the birth rates will continue to decline. The government will have to step in. And yeah, it'll become very scientific. I wouldn't be surprised if AI robot girlfriends will get artificial wombs first before trans people do. Man, that would suck. Hey, what up, horse? How you doing? Or on the YouTubes. How you doing?
I love you and I hate you can be on the same fucking screen. I've had people, it's like a constantly exploding bomb that's in your house or in your life
Just chilling.
that you
Fair,
gotta deal
fair.
with. People lighting themselves on fire. It's like,
There's a lot
nuts,
of mentally
man.
unwell people in
It's
the world.
like you go out to eat and you don't know what, you don't want to order the thing she wants you to eat, and then she's
Right,
mad at
Denz?
you for the rest of the day. You took her out to a movie and you bought the fucking ticket, you buy her a drink, you buy her the popcorn, you buy her food for the movie,
All of you
and
guys
then
are unwell.
somehow you
Hey,
didn't
I'm
like
not the one
movie as
that's
much as
going
her,
about, like,
so now
an
you're
AI
wrong.
girlfriend.
Keep
This
going?
shit is weird.
Oh, let me think. You're sitting there, you're sitting together, watching a movie, everything is fine. She says, I'm gonna get ready and go to bed, and I say, I'll be there in 20 minutes. You get there in 20 minutes, and she's mad at you for something that's totally unrelated that you forgot even happened. And then the next morning, you wake up, and it's like it never happened. It never happened. And it's like, all right, do you want to get food? And like, you're just sitting there. It's like, yeah? Yeah, maybe. Oh my God. Yeah, I did dream it. Yeah, it's not to apologize for how you felt. Yeah. You talk about girls, not women? Uh-huh, yeah. For sure. What about getting food?
Yeah, currently this seems to be only at the virtual stage. It does not seem like it will at all be a physical, real type of stage anytime soon. But I will say there have been a lot of, how do I put it? Advances in like physical robotics. It's not to the point where an AI girlfriend is even remotely possible as of yet. I will say, though, probably within the next 15, 20 years, it will be possible. Going by how, like, science is currently evolving, you know. Thank you for the head pat, Yoko. How you doing?
Oh man, the constant anxiety. Yeah, and so like, this disgusting. You know, if there are any other services besides Foxtodel, I don't know.
When can we have
You're
cat
describing people
girls?
with issues, not girls and women in general.
Hopefully soon.
I understand that, but in the same way that girls have a bad.
I would say within the next 50 to 100 years, we'll have like actual real cat girls. Because people won't give up.
Like, so there's a lot of whenever girls say men are trash, what they really mean is my dad is trash, or my brother is trash, or my uncle
Fair.
is trash, or my ex-boyfriend is trash, or my husband is trash. Like, they're not really saying all men are trash, because no, they don't really think that.
Yeah, I agree with this take. Because, like, I have in the past said that guys are trash, but I really mean, like, certain specific guys, certain, like, types of guys, you know? Not all men are trash. There's a lot of trashy guys, but there's also a lot of trashy girls. There's just a lot of trashy people, right? You gotta look past that to get to the real decent people. Also, we have a per redeem. There you go. There's your per. Yeah. That's the wrong position. There we go. Asmon stays base still? Yeah. Asmon has a lot of great takes.
But they're really talking about one guy. And so it totally fucking, it distorts their worldview, right?
Oh yeah, absolutely. It absolutely distorts our worldviews. Because, like, all it takes is one bad experience with one bad person. And then it'll set you against the whole world, it seems. It's this thing called trauma. Who would have guessed?
And so guys have the same thing happen. Guys have a few experiences with girls like that, and it ruins their fucking, it's like if you go in.
Guys, I need to bring this to your attention. When people say don't stick your dick in crazy, they mean it. If you stick your dick in crazy, guess what? You'll get crazy. Is Twitch chat lit or what? I mean, you can read it right there. The chat's right there. I wish guys would realize that. Does it hurt mentally? Yeah, but it's not as if it's unique to one gender. Like a women mocked male suicide. Literally said men don't think. But women, on the other hand, have, well, she was asking for it with that outfit. Yeah, there's a lot of crazy in all genders. It's true. There's a lot of crazy. True facts. Oh my god. If shouldn't stick it in crazy, then why crazy hot? Well, uh, genetics. That's why. Genetics do not account for all of the crazy. It accounts for like 50% of the crazy, right? There's the whole nature versus nurture argument where it's like it's their nature to do this, or because of the environment they grew up in, they act this specific way. You know, that sort of thing. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. But yeah, I have heard of people mocking male suicide, which is really awful. Absolutely awful. Especially when you look at the numbers. Men and women both try to commit suicide. Men are more successful at it than women. I don't know why. Maybe it's because they use different methods. That's just my guess. I don't know. Skill issue? Could be. Could be. It could also be like sometimes I feel like the attempt may not necessarily because they want to die, but rather they want attention, right? There are a lot of people like that. As crazy it is as it is.
If you stick your hand in a box and then the box bites you, do you want to stick your hand in the box again? Okay, fine. I'll try it one more time. Ah, Jesus! It did it again. And you do that a couple of times. Like, I don't want to go in the box anymore. Like, this just no.
True.
And I think that girls have the same thing happen. They do. It's like I'm talking about it from the perspective of a guy. However, girls have the same thing happen. Everyone has that. Most racists only racist because of one or two bad experiences, usually from childhood. Yeah. But like what I'm saying is that you can't invalidate another person's trauma because their threshold for trauma was different than yours. It's like at that point you're playing Oppression Olympics. You ever had a girl mad at you because of a dream they had? No, I haven't had that happen. I've had that happen multiple times. That's happened multiple times. Yeah, for sure. And so, no two experiences can be equal. Yeah. Well, everybody wants to act like they have it worse than somebody else. You also don't need to respect their trauma just because they scream louder. No, but like you like whenever you say respect their trauma, like I actually think that like you shouldn't try to invalidate. Like you don't need to indulge them, but you also don't need to invalidate them. And I feel like people think that they have to do one or the other.
True.
I had a girl ask me out because of a dream, so it goes both ways. Yeah, see, like, I haven't had that happen. But, like, I had the other thing happen a number of times. What would be the main reaction if women were replacing men with AI?
To be fair, if someone asks you out because they had a dream about you, that means they were thinking about you anyways. So, more than likely, like, I don't know. I feel like everything is very, very complicated. There's no right or wrong answer to anything. Probably.
To treat them well and listen to them. I think that really it'd just be a different set of guys a different set of people getting mad about it. Like, there's a lot of girls that get mad about this. There's be guys getting mad about that. It's just really the same. It's just two sides of the same coin. Really. Dude, hope you're doing okay. Drove myself to the doctor for the first time since almost dying. No, YouTube helps keep me sane. Oh, good. Don't fucking die. Women don't want men AI because who's going to pay for their movie tickets? I love some of these comments. Like, some of these comments, like, the incel accusations on Twitter, like, damn. Some of these comments, like, y'all are really playing into it. But you guys really go all the way sometimes. God damn. And so, my point in general is, like, this kind of stuff, I think, is probably going to be a net positive. Because it's going to let people who never had a fucking chance at least have a chance with something. And also, at the same time, it's going to give them the opportunity to do something, or they're going to be distracted. So they're not going to be worried about being creeps to real girls.
True.
Are there going to be guys that, because of this, feel like real girls aren't real anymore? Yeah, for sure. But, like, I think it'll be a net positive. I'm sure there will be, like, a few negative interactions.
Thank you all for watching.
Oh. All right, well, before we continue on, I need to take a break. So, I'm going to put on the lo-fi. Yay! Let me reduce the volume so it's at a... Okay, so you guys don't get, like, deafened as soon as I put it on. All right. Break time! Ah! Alrighty. I'm back. I have returned. I have returned. Oh, I forgot to... It'll be fine. I have enough drink for now. We're good. Alright. Let's watch a kitty cat. Yay. Kitty kitty. Oh my god, it's so cute. Heck. Cutie kitty. Cutie kitty. Yay. Yeah. I think they got their claws stuck a bit. Oh, they got it. They fixed it. Oh. Zoom. Ever watch the Cat Illuminati videos? I've never heard of that. But you know what time it is? Time to laugh. Or rather, if you laugh, you lose. This is an older episode of You Laugh, You Lose with Jimmy here. Oh my god. The goal is not to laugh, so hold it in. Hold it in. Because if you laugh, you lose.
Look at and remember a card in the middle of the deck.
Okay.
Got it? I'm gonna try and catch it.
That's a wonderful
I think the
joke.
only thing that I'm gonna be catching is some pink eye after that fart. Damn, I was just downwind and everything, man. Ah!
I already know that joke because Lilith
damn, I got the
Avatar
pink
that.
eye. Wait, no, I don't. So you're probably asking yourself, Jimmy, what are you doing here in front of the screen? Well,
Is this a
welcome
sponsor
to
thing?
the new intro, baby. Every episode from now on, Green Screen Jimmy, me, will come out and explain what's going down. That way we can get right into the memes after the intro. So you know how it goes. If I laugh, the video ends. You can submit your memes in the Discord and watch with us live on Twitch. And without further ado, let's get right into the funny internet videos.
Well, he doesn't do that intro anymore. That's for sure.
Damn.
Oh, that's always so awkward.
Wow. I like your pee-pee.
I think that's a crime. I'm not gonna lie,
Bro.
chat. I think that's a crime.
Modern internet memes are the comedy equivalent of this.
Not wrong. Not wrong.
I like it. Oh no, there's something wrong with me, isn't there?
What the fuck?
What was that?
People are weird.
I don't even know what that noise was. I don't even know how to decipher that.
How did it do?
You'll enter the world of
Shrek, please.
Mario,
I
no!
love VR now.
Shadow, relax, relax, Shadow. Shadow, relax. Shadow, stop.
Shadow's a good boy.
That is
We
an
love
awful
Shadow in this
joke. I
household.
hate that.
Bowser is coming.
So disruptive.
Yeah! Let's go! Dude, that's gonna be me when
Some
I see the
streamers
Mario
even
movie.
use jingling keys.
Oh, oh!
I don't have my keys anywhere near me. I always keep my keys in my purse. There you go. Now you know something about me.
The giant, like monster truck.
What? What the heck?
You're telling me Mario is driving a go-kart down a road made of rainbow? This is his ultimate moment. And he goes, wahoo. What the hell? It's so bad.
Hatsune Miku.
Happy birthday, Miku! From me, Jeremy.
Bruh. Bruh.
Just another.
I saw that there was a new Hatsune Miku game released on Steam. What was it? What's it called? Where is it? I don't see it anymore. Where did it go? What the heck? Did it get removed? Because it's a Hatsune Miku game? Maybe they didn't have the license. I don't know. Why hasn't the video ended? Because it's You Laugh, You Lose. sees the title right there. If I laugh, the video ends. So he has to like audibly laugh. That's when the video ends. Right?
Reason why Germa is based.
Timmy was like, no, Mom, let me play for 5
Thank you for that, Pat. How you doing, Hez?
Don't say me. No, I'm good at Bed Wars, okay? Don't say me. Acquire.
Words with Rangoon the dragon.
Let her rip, boys.
Bro.
Where was the wise words? Rangoon just got drilled in his ass. That's all that happened.
I mean...
Hey, Caitlin.
What? What?
How?
What?
Actually, how? That was the wildest move I've ever seen.
Female, male, non-binary.
Fair, Hez.
Nah, bro, I'm a...
Katy Perry got it right.
Fair.
Dude. Katy Perry got it right.
Do you ever feel like a plastic bag?
Why are there so many emojis on the screen?
That's why. That's why, Jimmy.
I'm still just stuck on how half the screen was just filled with emojis.
More of a paper bag? That's fair. She is pretty cool.
Remember a card in the middle of the deck.
Okay.
Got it? I'm gonna try and catch it.
I think the only thing that I'm gonna be
Still a good
catching
joke.
is some pink eye after that fart. Damn, I was just downwind and everything, man. Oh! Okay, I gotta know.
I have never fallen down the stairs like that. I have fallen downstairs before, but not like that.
Lore behind that video. The lore. Did they actually fall or did they just chuck their phone?
This dog likes to jump every time the harness comes off.
Why? I still don't really know why Jimmy thinks that like the boing sound is so funny. I don't understand that.
The delay. It's the delay.
Oh, I see.
Me when I'm cold.
Burr.
I'm sorry.
Look at this.
Stop.
This house looks exactly like yours.
Wait, what?
They even have your bedroom window up there.
Why is that your first instinct? Oh, hey, this house looks like mine. Hey, oh, that's where I would be up in the window. I mean, I would do it too.
I can't do it. My tummy hurt.
I think we might need
Holy
an
shit.
exorcist on the scene. I don't think I've ever made a noise like that. Canada be trippin'. Skull emoji.
Sussy Baka Amaga Shrine.
That's
What?
not real. I'm Googling that. That's not real. Sussy Baka Amogus Shrine. Oh my god, it's real. Oh my god, it's real. And the lake looks like Among Us.
What the fuck? Why is that real?
Lucas, aren't you a little too old to be playing with toys?
Aren't you a little too young to die?
Holy.
The absolute clap back. He is armed and dangerous. You don't gotta do him that dirty. Okay?
You already know what it is.
Cheez-Its.
I got the Minecraft Cheez-Its.
Aww.
That was cute.
The little popping noises.
That was cute.
Hello?
Yeah. To be fair, Nerf guns back in the day could probably end lives.
Ding dong ditching in Ohio goes crazy.
Do you know how to send friend requests?
Technically, yes, because they had these like Nerf balls, for lack of like better words. I remember having a Nerf gun as a kid that was like ball shaped instead of the traditional darts, you know? And 100% someone could choke on that shit. 100%. Because those are like ping pong ball sized. Those were not small balls. My bro had one of those, basically a sniper Nerf gun, then that he jailbroke to make it hit even harder. Holy balls. Dang.
I'm not sure. Are you guys friends, you two?
Oh god. I know it's gonna happen. I know it's gonna happen. This is awful. Oh, these pranks are so stupid. There's gonna be screaming, so I'm gonna turn it down beforehand.
Is this your friend?
Had a Nerf RPG. What the heck?
Bye, Orange.
Less screaming than I was expecting.
Man, that's messed up. And they say that taller dudes have an advantage in fights. Well, they've never seen that video.
Every time I see that, I hate it. Oh, it hurts. Just thinking about it. Fuck. Bruh.
If you've ever owned a scooter, you know that pain. Ah.
This is a masculinity test. Which one would you?
How do you grab that fast? That was
Good question.
lightning speed. That was insane.
It's me, the great papyrus, and I'm going to be teaching you how to cook some amazing frozen hot dogs. Holy
What?
That was dumb as hell.
Saturn energy is ruining my day.
But dude, the planets, they told me that I was gonna be sad today, bro. They get me.
The Vaughn channel is coming.
It did come. The Vaughn channel has already come. It's came.
I see. It came, it saw, it conquered.
Oh.
What the fuck? What?
We're good.
For some people, it's best left ambiguous. Because some people, they like to have their own headcanon, their own fantasies.
Oh my god. Do they even sell stuff like that in grocery stores? Jesus.
Yeah, they do.
Ohio, swag like Ohio.
Can confirm. Can confirm.
When is the Ohio slander gonna stop, dude?
What do you mean slander, my dude? That shit's true. Everything you hear about Ohio is true.
Hopefully it doesn't.
Okay.
If the earth is round, how come the ball ain't going nowhere? Nope.
There's this thing called gravity. Whoa!
Bro, true. You set a ball down on the ground and it doesn't roll. The earth is square or something.
Yeah, some of that drink, Ed, no.
No, darling, you have to catch me first.
Oh, Ed, no. Ed, no. Ed, no. Ed, no.
Oh my god, she's real.
Why are they so fast?
She's
Holy
real.
crap. Nice. Sometimes you just gotta slap your
the
meat.
Sometimes the meat slaps back. I need to get into that guy's kitchen.
Yo, bro, can you toss my keys? Oh, yeah, 1 sec.
What the fuck?
I said my keys.
I will never understand why people do this shit. Mostly because they have to clean that shit up afterwards. This is so dumb.
My bad, my bad.
Why do you have a second one? Why do you have a second one?
Unemployed people on a Tuesday at 2 p.m., bro. They just built different. They doing different stuff. They not like us.
Bruh.
Okay, listen. I don't care if you're trans. I don't care if you're transformer. You are loved.
Yay, love wins.
Why do people always walk in front of the camera?
That was a dinosaur. That was a dinosaur.
Do,
I wasn't a person.
It's like, be polite, man.
Ooh.
Oh, dude, I want to play this again.
Switch game.
This was fun.
Gee, oh my, oh, what?
Oh, that's the
God.
Roblox version.
Jesus Christ. Oh my God, the whole lobby got, oh, I'm getting, oh, wait.
Is that a
What?
Roblox emote? Can you do that? No, that is not okay. I don't need the airport. Ignore the sneeze.
That wasn't a sneeze. That's not a sneeze. Also, that's incredibly
nobody
rude.
Said bless you. What a cruel world we live in.
I'll sort you out here real quick, boss. Don't you worry. There you go, buddy. There you go.
Oh no! That poor bird. That poor bird.
What do you mean Bird is smarter than Jimmy? Why are you guys just immediately roasting me after every clip?
Just pick this up. Is it gonna be busting? We finna find out. First, I gotta remove this one.
Oh. Oh my.
Why did it turn into like a video game cutscene, like loading screen? I mean, that was bussin'. Honestly, that was bussin'.
Bowser is coming.
Woo! The second coming. Oh Lord, have mercy.
I get it. So for those that don't know, that was the Minecraft sound where you're picking up experience. And when someone when someone is no longer there, they drop their experience. Let's put it that way. Also, hi Hez.
I was wondering when you were gonna notice me.
So I usually have the videos full screened. So like I'm not tabbed into my OBS.
Okay. Oh, right. And you have streamer mode on, so it wouldn't make a noise.
Yeah. How you doing?
I came in to tell you that there's officially trans Pokemon.
Okay.
I was watching a random evolution thing Moemon the other day.
Okay.
And Nidoran male evolved into Nidoran female.
Okay. Well, that's probably just a bug.
No, it was funny as hell.
Okay.
Like literally, they can evolve into anything. It was a mod.
Ah, so it's like random.
Yes.
Fair enough.
We have trans Pokemon now.
Well, Moemon isn't official, so unfortunately, you know.
No. It makes it no longer furry.
Are you happy with yourselves? Are you happy with what you've created? Because damn! That's foul!
Borgor. Borgor. Little Borgor.
Give him a fair portion. Come on. He deserves more than that.
Oh no. You missed.
Why can't people get that prank right? Why can't they get it right? I know it's probably heavy.
Yo, even better, just don't do the prank.
But come on! Yeah. It was right there! How? Does that work?
I'm pretty sure that's not how that works.
Is that what that is? Now that,
this prank.
Thank
you.
What in the tarnation? Nice. He was so kind, just so level-headed.
Gonna get a whole year in hobbycraft.
Really? That's what he busts to? That's what he busts to? Jeez.
Okay, that was so stupid.
Okay, not gonna lie, that was a good one. I hope you guys enjoyed the heck out of this episode.
I don't need to listen to an intro or outro. Next video.
League of Legends Pro suspended and fined over $6,000 for inappropriate behavior with stuffed bear on stream. Let me guess. Dry humping the stuffed animal bear. I would have never guessed this. Wow, what a shock. Nailed it? I sure did, and so did he. Yeah, the comment, yeah, that's what it is. I mean, oh my god. Oh my fucking god. Like, and
I mean, on one hand, yes, that is inappropriate behavior for like an event, but on the other hand, it's not hurting anyone. It's literally not hurting anyone.
Can't do shit like that in China, I'm pretty sure. Like, they don't do things the way that we do things here. Like, you actually get in trouble for that. Korea and China have a porn ban? Yeah, well, that's why I'm glad to be an American.
His name is Mr. Fluffykins, and Mr. Fluffykins has conveniently placed holes inside of him for when I get lonely.
Jesus Christ.
I feel like this is...
That's funny. All right, now we have a long video. This is almost an hour long. Why the internet is starting to break. Ooh.
Starting?
Well, it's been breaking since like... Yes. But we'll see what it actually means and all that when we actually get into the video.
Definitely, like, really relevant, considering the video we just looked at with those guys, you know?
Amazon sucks right now. Uber sucks right now. Netflix sucks. Facebook sucks. Instagram sucks. Every big tech company is changing in front of our very eyes.
You could have just said everything sucks. Like, including your mom. Hey-o.
Well, TikTok is about to be banned in the U.S.
Well, supposedly.
Okay, do you want me to explain?
They've tried to, like, actually ban it so many times.
So what's actually happening is a bill is going through. It's already been passed in the House. They're worried about the fact that the people who own TikTok, if the Chinese government asks them for information, they have to give it to them. So the bill that's being passed says that the owner of TikTok has to sell it so it's no longer Chinese controlled, or it gets banned in the US. And
TikTok was banned in China.
Huh?
TikTok was banned in China. It's not part of China.
I'm just telling you the official news I've heard. I don't know. Apparently, these people don't keep up on things.
That's for sure. It is now run by a limited liability company based in Los Angeles and Singapore, but is essentially owned by ByteDance. While its founders own only 20% of ByteDance, it's the controlling stake in the company. So literally their entire worry about it being connected to China is completely unfounded, so they don't really have any justification to ban TikTok anymore.
These are politicians. They don't ever listen.
Well, yeah, they don't know shit. Their technology, like, sensors in their brain are like 20 to 40 years out of date. I wouldn't be surprised if most of them still use rotary phones.
I remember rotary phones. Those are fun as hell.
I barely remember them because I think it was around the time I was like 5 or 6. We switched to the like next version of phone that wasn't a rotary phone, like the one that you can actually press the buttons and dial. I think it also had like one of those features where it could like, you could set it to save numbers, like up to 10 numbers or something, which is pretty cool. Yeah. But old tech, you know. That's right. It's people Singapore. Wait, it's actually Singapore where TikTok is from. People are just idiots. True. Never used a rotary phone before, but remember them being the norm on TV. Oh yeah, for a while at least.
Oh yeah, you fuck up halfway through the number, you suddenly have to start all the way through.
Yup. I'm glad the technology has gotten
we're
better.
starting to make both of us feel old. So let's get back.
Try and see the bright side of tech, but for this video, I just want to be very brutally honest. I think most of these services we use are worse than you think, and I want people to do something about it. The first thing to understand is basically every big tech company follows the exact same pattern. Something that a guy called Cory Doctorow summarized really well with the term enshittification.
Enshittification. I see. I remember
True.
watching videos about video games that have enshittification.
See, when any of these companies first start, their only chance of succeeding is to go above and beyond for their users by solving a key problem.
Honestly, that is a really good way to put it. Enshittification. It's such a great word.
Uber, for example.
It's the bait and switch.
Uber came in 2009, and I remember first using it around that time and thinking, this is the end for traditional taxis. This is far more convenient.
Well, yeah, because with Uber, they just show up at your house or wherever you are, be like, hey, what's up? That's basically it. Whereas with the taxi, they have specific parts that they like pick you up, right? And it costs like an extra fee if they have to go out of their way to like pick you up for like whatever purposes. Uber is just all that much more convenient. And now we have all sorts of companies that do the same thing, like Lyft, for example. That's Lyft. And there's other ones that I can't remember the names of because I never really cared. Like all of capitalism, it's a race to the top and then a race to the bottom. Get you locked in with quality and then cut quality to maximize profits. Yeah, sounds about right. Tech just moves so quickly that it's much more obvious. Also true. Now here in the UK, they come to your house. Well, that's because that's the UK. It's not America.
Taxis find me instead of the other way around. The drivers are friendlier, the cars are cleaner, and it did all of that while being so much cheaper.
That's the real reason why Uber was popular. It's because it was really cheaper and easier to use.
True. Uber at the start was 50%, sometimes 30% of the price of a traditional taxi. And so it's not surprising just how quickly people flooded onto Uber. I remember that within just about a year of it becoming operational...
It's crazy to think, like, if you go back and you watch Trading Places with, is that Eddie Murphy in the movie? How many taxis there were everywhere. Taxis everywhere, everywhere. And like you go look at a new movie,
especially in New York.
It's like one of those things where it like kind of dates a movie.
Went all the way from Party Trick to an essential app that everyone should have. But then things changed. As soon as Uber felt like they had the user side of the market cornered, completely locked into the app, they switched focus to the other side, the drivers. Because the users aren't going anywhere at this point. And so if Uber can manage to control them and also the drivers, Uber owns the market. It means the users will have to stay where the drivers are, and the drivers will have to stay where the users are. So they sweeten the deal for them. Uber started handing out sign-on bonuses for new joiners.
And this is what a lot of companies do, is that they will actually like basically sell at a loss in order to break into a market. And then after they've established market dominance, then they raise the prices. It's an extremely common business practice, and it happens everywhere, not just in tech. There's actually a lot of like laws against it. Loss leaders, like it's something that's much greater than that. Like a loss leader is something that gets you to go in the store.
They started giving cash back on fuel and discounts on car maintenance. They paid their drivers 80% of what the app made. And the best part of it was surge pricing. Anytime there was a pickup in demand, drivers could well earn 2 times, 3 times, sometimes more. I remember coming out of a music festival once thinking, I don't need to book my car, Uber will sort me out. Only to realize that because I was coming out with crowds of other people, my only way to guarantee that I got an Uber was to outpay all of them. With 5 times surge pricing. I paid £100 for a 15-minute cab ride. But there is a third stage to this master plan. Because what does Uber do when they have the users, when they know they're by far the most convenient way to hail a cab, and they have the suppliers, the ex-taxi drivers, the restaurant takeaway drivers, the package delivery drivers? Well, that is when true gentrification occurs.
That's whenever
they
the
gave
price
users
goes
a
up.
surplus at the start to make their app essential, then shifted to giving suppliers that surplus to get them all on it, to build monopoly power and make it much harder to get a car outside of Uber. But this is the point where Uber and every other big tech company in this position will take all of that surplus for themselves. Because A, well, they can, but also B,
yeah, you can't stop them at that point. Like, there's nothing else that's going to come and, like, change the market. And this is kind of like what I was saying before about how, like, the first thing a free market does is stop being free. Because, like, this is a free market, really. Uber came in, and they weren't breaking any rules. They just beat the competition.
True.
And then after you beat the competition, then you change the rules.
Because by the time a company reaches this stage, more than likely they are a public company, which means that the decisions aren't being made by one potentially passionate founder, but instead just many, many shareholders. And because shareholders aren't usually as invested in the long-term health of the business, they just want the business to earn quick money so that they can cash out, their objectives often boil down to, how do we make the users pay up until the absolute limit of what they're willing to, but just not past it? And then how do we pay the suppliers the absolute least that they're willing to take, but just not less than it?
I think that with a lot of shareholders in publicly held companies, it doesn't even go that far. They want the line to go up.
True.
And if the line isn't going up, then they get rid of the people that are making the line not go up, and they get people that make the line go up. Because a lot of, like, shareholders in companies don't really have intimate knowledge in the businesses that they're investing into. Right? Like, they have, like, general knowledge, like, to an extent, but they're not, like, voting. Like, they don't really have any vested interest. That's Bobby. Yeah, exactly. That's where Bobby comes in.
And it all starts with tiering, splitting the base service up into multiple tiers, all at
It's like
different
Amazon's
price
doing
points.
this now.
And on the face of
Netflix
it,
too.
that sounds great. Like on Uber, for example, it means that you can now get priority if you want faster, comfort, which is newer cars with more legroom, exec, which is high-end cars with top-rated drivers, and then Lux, which is the very, very top end. Think about it. Now that they offer all of these options,
I didn't even know they had the
what happens
luxury
when
one.
you're just getting a normal Uber now? You get extremely long wait times because no driver who can charge exec prices is going to take a ride for normal prices. You get all the drivers who don't qualify for high-rated service and all the cars that don't count as new enough for comfort. And
I'm gonna be honest. Like, whenever my car was fucked, I had to use Uber. I have never had a bad experience with Uber once. And I've never used anything except for the base Uber. Every person that I've had has been, like, within, like, 10 minutes. The quality has been great. Like, one time, like, I had a really, really bad thing happen. I lost my phone in an Uber. And I remember the guy drove all the way from North Austin back down to give me my fucking phone. I gave the dude $200.
All right, good luck, Sadra.
Right? I was like, I cannot
See you later,
express
buddy.
how much this means, right? I was like, thank you so much. But, like, yeah, I remember that. Yeah, that was a bad day for me. Very bad day. Most of the drivers are great guys. Yeah, the app is atrocious. Yeah, like, I mean, I've only had good experiences with Uber. I think the real problem is, I think it's probably regional. Like, I'm in Austin. There's a lot of people that do it here, and it's pretty normalized, so it's probably not so bad. But I bet in other places, like, his experience is probably just as valid as mine is for where he's at.
trust me when I say the requirements for comfort are not very high. This idea of splitting things up to offer more premium services is not inherently bad. It's just the way these companies achieve this is
Was he
much
happy?
less about
When I gave
making
him the money, he
experience better for the people who are paying more, but much more about just making it worse for the people who aren't. Uber isn't changing the pool of cars on the road to accommodate these tiers. They're the same cars, the same people with the same training, but it's just now they're segregated in a way that each user pays the maximum they're willing to pay, and the service provided is the bare minimum for that price. Or take Netflix. When Netflix first started, it felt...
Yeah, like, as I've said, I think that my experience with Uber has been nothing short of perfect. I have never had a bad experience ever. With Netflix, however, I do think that my experience and quality has gone down tremendously because the breadth of shows that they're able to provide is weaker.
True.
revolutionary. I can pay £5.99 a month, which is cheaper than an average movie ticket nowadays, and get all of this ad-free.
But then Netflix introduced 4K quality, which instead of just being added to the base service, became part of a separate tier, now being charged at £17.99 a month. Then they
I will say that I agree with his overall thesis of this video. However, I do think that 4K is an acceptable upcharge because so few people use it and it costs so much more. YouTube does this as well. I think YouTube only does it actually for 8K.
Went as far as to introduce adverts back
There's
into your movies
8K on
after the
YouTube?
whole
What
deal
the
about
fuck?
this
Oh,
being
yes.
the way
Who
to
even
watch
uses
movies
that?
without adverts. And unless you upgrade to the middle subscription tier, which is £10.99, you're going to get those adverts.
That's
Netflix
right.
isn't even the worst offender, to be honest. At least their
Amazon, I think, is
tier
worse.
is cheaper than the normal tier, whereas Now TV and Amazon Prime, they just stuck ads into the normal tier. The point is, tiering is not being used to benefit the user. It's being used to charge you more if you're willing to pay more, and then
tiering is used as a form of what's called anchoring, like price anchoring, where like you
Tiering is how people cry. Get it?
create a low value and then you scale up from that value to create a perspective difference in value. It's like a psychological trick.
give you the minimum acceptable experience if you're not. And that brings me on to subscriptions in general. Subscriptions on their own, they can be fine. They can be a way to make services
By the
more...
way, his argument for subscriptions, I bet, is going to be my same argument for battle passes in games, where they're not fundamentally bad, but when everything has them, they become bad.
True.
Accessible instead of having to front load a big upfront cost. They can be a way to force companies to continue to provide value and updates over a period of time. But the way that these big tech companies are using subscriptions now has meant that we're often not paying those monthly subscriptions instead of the bigger upfront costs. We're paying them both. And you're actually getting a worse service now whilst paying for a subscription than you were originally for free. Like Amazon, for example. The entire purpose of Amazon Prime was unlimited one-day deliveries. So why is it that now we're also having to often pay to get the fastest delivery? And for many products, actually having to hit a minimum spend just to get that perk, which is how every online store has ever worked since the very beginning, but without needing to pay a monthly fee. Or for
I've never really had that problem personally. Like, my mom, whenever my mom and both my mom and girlfriend lived in this house was an unofficial Amazon warehouse. I swear to God, we would receive at least 3 packages and usually 7 packages a day. Why the fuck do you think my house is a mess? Do you think it's a mess because of me? Fuck no. It's because of her and them. It's not my shit down there, it's their shit. I've still got our fucking TV.
Uber.
I'm
I regularly
serious.
used to take Ubers to go see Drisha early on when we were dating. She was about 120 miles away, and it used to cost about £120. But over the last few years, I have seen that price not just creep, but soar up to 150, 200, 250, and now £300. Uber has gone
That's
from
just way
half
too
the price
much.
of a normal taxi to...
To be fair, a lot of things have gone from that price. Like, we have had, as I said, like, we talked about this with fast food a lot, right? A lot of things have gone to that price. Like 2.5xing? I mean, like, for fast food, yeah. I'm not saying it, I'm saying this problem, like, his problem is multiplied by an existing problem. So it feels like even worse.
More expensive than just calling up your local cab company and pre-booking a car. And remember, that's for the lowest tier, which because this tiering exists means that you are specifically selecting a car that's at least 8 years old with the driver who's completed less than 100 trips or someone who just hasn't been able to keep a good rating. And you remember that surge pricing we talked about earlier? That still exists, but now you just don't see it. Instead of Uber telling you that you're about to pay 3 times what you should be paying, it just doesn't. So that you start...
that's smart. Like, if I was Uber, I would have done that too. It's like, we're going to tell you that we're going to charge you more money. What fucking idiot thought that was a good idea? Just charge them more money.
Using your reference point of what the journey even should cost. And that is where the subscription service comes in to save the day. Uber One. I'm paying for it every single month because it gives you a 5% discount on your rides.
They got
and
Robert
free
De
delivery on
Niro?
your Uber Eats food orders. I'll get to that one very soon. Because that is actually an even bigger problem in itself. But the point I'm trying to
No
make
wonder
here
they
is...
ain't profitable. What the fuck you need him there for?
that if Uber is just inventing the price, if Uber is just deciding how much it can charge you for this particular journey, as opposed to giving you an actual breakdown of why it costs what it costs, then a 5% discount on a made-up price, it doesn't actually mean anything. And you're still...
This is actually illegal in Brazil. And I think it's also illegal in some places in Europe. And I am not 100% sure on this, but I think it's also illegal in Australia.
Paying far more than you used to just a few years ago for the same...
Naturally, of course, it's illegal here in America, right?
And
basically anything that will fleece people for all they have is legal in America. Because money.
Now you have a monthly expense as well that further ties you into using Uber and Uber only for all your driving and delivery needs. And if you're enjoying this rather painful video, then a sub to the channel would be ironic, because we're asking you for a subscription. But this one's free, and we do try very hard. So.
People don't have problems with subscriptions. People have problems with things that disrupt their normal flow of activity that cost money.
True.
Like going to another website or spending money.
Absolutely. I agree.
Anyway, if you're wondering why that Uber now costs £300, well, it's not because the drivers have started earning more. The biggest way that companies like Uber and Amazon, once they become the default option, start to take all of that surplus away is simply by extracting the largest cut that they possibly can from every transaction. Let's call this the platform fees.
I love how DoorDash and Uber Eats has like... the price of the food is higher on the app. You have the service fee. You have the tip, and you have the delivery fee. What are you doing? What are you doing with this? What's going on here, you know? That's crazy.
Let me show you Uber Eats for a minute. So I fancy some McDonald's chicken nuggets.
No, you don't. You fancy some McDonald's chicken McNuggets. They don't have nuggets at McDonald's. They have McNuggets.
That is true.
Right, okay.
Also, I really like McDonald's chicken nuggets. They're pretty great, honestly. They only have like 4 shapes to them, but gotta admit, they make good nuggets.
Wow, so the first thing you'll notice is
right
pricing.
there.
Almost every item of food on Uber Eats is between 10 and, no joke, 100% more expensive than it actually is in person. Like 20.
So expensive, holy shit. For 20 nuggets, £7. Holy shit. Bruh. It's probably a similar price here in America, but you know what you could get for the same price or cheaper? An entire bag of frozen nuggets. And you could get like lots of different flavors too. Like, holy shizen. That is a lot.
Chicken nuggets, £6.99. That...
Nah, bro, like it's it's expensive even at the building now.
It's too much.
Like, when was the last time you went to McDonald's? Because I feel like it's a lot even if, whenever I got... Like, I went to McDonald's yesterday. And I went to McDonald's the day before that, too. He's right. Like, I feel like the price is higher, but it's like on an app, I feel like the app price is like 20% higher. Like 10 to 20.
Probably, yeah.
That seems like an awful lot. But okay.
It's not crazy, but it's
so
just
when
like
we go
more.
into our basket, oh, look at that. Add £8.01 to save with Uber One. So again, notice, just like with Amazon Prime, Uber is trying to frame this as if I'm getting some sort of perk, when actually free delivery is something that I am actively paying a monthly subscription just to get, and the app is denying that benefit until I hit a minimum spend.
Well, you didn't read the asterisk. You see the fucking asterisk. I see that? Oh, yeah, you ever see one of these, it means you're not getting it. Yeah, if there's an asterisk like this next to some bonus... Oh, it's not really going to happen.
From participating partners.
It's an ass trick? Yeah, exactly.
Which, by the way, almost always means wastage. I mean, it's encouraging people to order more than they want to order. Besides, what can I order that's going to exactly hit £8?
Well, based in America, they don't waste it.
What he could order to increase the amount is just sauces. Like, you know, when you order nuggets, you get different sauces with it. I don't know how much it is over there, but over here, it's either a quarter or 50 cents to add one of those little packets of sauce.
They eat the whole thing. Says here I gotta spend $20 at McDonald's to save $5. Well, if I only spend $10, it's like I'm losing $5. So I better spend $10 to save $5.
Which sauce do you
I
get?
gotta eat everything.
Usually
if I,
I
don't
get
eat it
a
all, I'm
buffalo
wasting the
sauce
money, so I vegan
or something
everything.
similar.
There it is.
Because I like my hot sauces.
It's a 600 pound.
I'm gonna have to go over.
600 pound
But anyway,
life.
let's go to the next page. Oh, people also
I'm a hot
ordered
sauce
to
type of gal.
really try and tempt me into getting those group savings, but no, resist. Next.
Oh, that's fine.
Oh my goodness, would you look at that? Priority delivery.
Yeah.
£2.49. And just to be very clear, priority delivery isn't some sort of hyper-accelerated, personalized service that would very much be worth that price. All it means is your driver doesn't take stops on the way to you. You know, exactly how every takeaway service ever used to work. And this is a great example of tiering.
I'm not sure if that part of his argument is true, because my friend works at a pizza delivery driver, and he would do multiple deliveries before he went back to the pizza delivery place.
Huh. I didn't know that was a thing.
Like, it depends on delivery place? Yeah, I guess you know what, you're probably right. Yeah, it probably depends on the place.
Yeah, probably.
When Uber Eats first started, it was just an assumed thing that, of course, your driver's going to come straight to you to deliver your order.
Yeah.
Up until normal restaurant takeaway service have been eliminated, and now, well, you want fast, you pay for fast. So, okay, fine, we're going to go priority. I don't want my food to be cold when it gets to me. And then you scroll down and, oh, priority.
Fees, priority delivery, tip, like, and then the price of the food is a little bit higher. Like, oh my god.
Delivery is actually.
You know what you feel like in these apps? You feel like, you ever see like those fucking nature documentaries where it's like some whale is like dying, or like some big fish is like getting eaten by predators, and they're just taking little bites off of them, and like before you know it, they're just like That's basically you.
That ends up being nearly double the price.
£4.78, and that's because it's actually on top of an already existing base delivery fee. And then there's just fee. So if I click that, it says part of that is the small order fee for orders less than £10, because orders less than £10 should have an extra charge because they're going to cost more to be delivered. What? Because the priority delivery fee is my delivery fee, so why is there a separate delivery fee?
That's interesting. So it's a small delivery fee.
What?
The fact that my order is small.
Why?
You see what I'm saying? And then there's the service fee. And this is what Uber wants you to think of as their cut. But
That's
the
how
truth
freight
is,
works?
Uber
Yeah, I
is
know.
taking a slice out of every single part
Like,
of
for
this
an
pie.
individual,
Actually, I can show you.
it sucks.
So McDonald's chicken nuggets price. Okay, so it's
Chicken McNuggets.
£4.49 on the McDonald's app, which basically means that just for delivery, Uber is taking 70% of the value of the order.
Holy crap.
What a joke. And this is actually what I find the most insulting part of it. It's the fact
I am so glad that I don't do any of that shit. I don't do deliveries. I don't, oh my god. Y'all, just eat at home. Just eat at home. At that point, holy crap. Just buy frozen shit and buy stuff to put in your fridge. Cook food. Yeah, I know that you're busy. Yeah, I know you're lazy. Yeah, I know that you're probably not a good cook. That's totally fine. You can learn. If you want to save money, you damn well better learn. Jesus. Holy shit. That is
we're
too
paying a
much
monthly
money.
subscription for Uber One, right?
He didn't even talk about the tip. Maybe he did. I don't know if I don't think he did.
Just paid extra for priority delivery,
is
which says
crazy.
between 10 and 20 minutes. But when you click order, Uber will
tips in
only
the
get
EU?
involved and even
Oh,
think
right.
about refunding you anything
They're
if
in the
order
future.
actually takes 45 minutes or longer. Okay, so just to be very clear,
Let me see what it would be for me right now. Here in America. Let's say I'm going to order a milkshake, okay? So large Oreo shake is $7.49.
Jesus.
So I add item, I view cart, I'm looking at $17.
How the fuck?
Subtotal is $7.49. Delivery fee is $5.99. Fees and estimated tax are $3.62, and then I'm going to continue. And then the standard delivery with a $2 tip is $19 for one large Oreo shake. And that's only a $2 tip. That's crazy. You're paying double? No, you're paying triple. Because I've been there before. It's like
Holy shit.
Like 99 or something like that, I think. And so you're actually paying triple.
Special guarantee just for me, because I'm one of your highest paying
Just
customers, is
thinking
that
about that
my
is,
order
like,
will not
exhausting.
take 2.5
Holy shit.
times longer than the upper limit of what you just guaranteed it might.
Yeah.
Oh, well, thank you very much, Uber One. It is mortifying how much they're exploiting the consumer here. I mean, imagine what happens if companies like this get in charge of your medical and emergency services.
He understands he has an international audience, right? And so, like, this theoretical isn't a theoretical for us. We don't have to imagine that.
It's true.
Yeah, who's going to tell him?
Amazon is just as bad. The other day, Drisha was buying a batch of mini little hampers for some gifts she was putting together. £12.99 is the absolute cheapest you could find them on Amazon. And just before we checked out, we thought, let's just do one little checkout.
And this is the case. I had to buy an inhaler for my dad that was like $400 or something like that. Like, you think about it, how does a person pay for a $400 inhaler?
Right?
How do you do that?
And insulin as well. I don't know if they've decreased the prices since, but insulin used to be like $300 per bottle. And you need that every month. That was pretty fucked up, man. That's pretty fucked up. I'm just glad that I don't have to take insulin. Or God forbid you have, like, deathly allergies, like having to get an EpiPen for that epinephrine, you know? 1 dose. And it's like, I think it was something like $3,000. It's bullshit. EpiPen cost $650 to $700 for 2 pens. So that's minimum $325 for 1 EpiPen. What the actual fuck? You know how much it costs to manufacture that? Probably less than $10. Yeah. That's how fucked it is here in America. Price of insulin. Looks like I need to... In America. Most Americans can now get insulin for $35. Yeah, because there was a bill passed to reduce the price. And you know what? The person that made insulin, the person who invented it, that person sold the recipe because they wanted insulin to be free. They wanted insulin to be free. Thanks, capitalism, for ruining everything. Because you gotta make a profit of everything, including your life. Oh, what's that? You can't pay? Well, guess you'll just die. Thanks, capitalism.
You gotta sell crack.
Where? And
the only
within
way,
a
guys.
minute of browsing outside of Amazon, we found them for £4.
It's so easy to fall into the trap of thinking, well, I've paid my delivery fee. That's what I'm paying this subscription cost for. There's no way that this thing is going to be cheaper in another store that I'm not paying a monthly fee to have free delivery from.
Yeah.
That's what they want you to think. But the truth is, Amazon is charging for Prime. Amazon is charging extra for
They are.
delivery in some cases. Amazon is charging sellers to sell on the platform, and then they're charging you extra to buy on the platform. And you can even notice this effect.
So one really good way that you can tell that Amazon is making a lot of money is whenever they have a list of all of the richest people, Jeff Bezos is always on that list, and usually he's pretty close to the top.
True.
So it's like, how do you think he got all that money? Well, I mean, like, it's obviously working, right?
with free platforms. Social media, for example, even though companies like Facebook and Instagram, TikTok, even YouTube, even though they're not directly charging you, will still absolutely find ways to maximize their earnings from you once they know that you're in. Once Facebook had got everyone to sign up for the first time by being this open haven where you come to keep connected with every single person you know and love, they became very aware that no individual person could just leave. That would be social suicide. So Facebook could crank that money-making lever as much as they wanted to.
They could
How
fill
many
it with
Farmville ads do you get?
ads. They could charge companies as much as they wanted to target.
Is Farmville still around?
Target those ads at you. They can curate your feed, taking the people you follow not as commands of what you want.
Why is his targeted ads like silicon feet? What? Is this dude okay?
To see, but just suggestions.
I think he might
Suggestions
have
that are quite quickly discarded as
particular
soon as Facebook
interests.
realizes what they can show you to make more money out of you.
Now, where this all gets really deceptive is the dark patterns. Basically tricks that companies employ to make you do things that you didn't mean to do. Chicken nuggets are here. I'm actually fasting, so I can't eat them.
Why would you order them then?
£13.75. Last year, actually, I signed up to using an app called Piccolo. It's just a social or drinking game where it serves you prompts on your phone, and then you get those people to do those things. Like, hey Brian, from now on, you have to do the worm every single time you say something. Sorry, Brian. The game's got a 3-day free trial. Oh, great. But then it's £4.49 per week. £4.49 per week for a game that's very clearly been designed to be played once a month at most.
What
and I would
the
have happily bought it for £4.49 or even £10 if that's what they charged it as a one-off.
I should make an app like that. That's a good idea. I bet you get so many dumb drunk people that get something like that. That's such a good idea. Holy shit.
That should be illegal.
And they're gonna forget about it.
Yeah, of course they're going to forget about it. People already forget about their monthly subscriptions.
That's smart.
Anyway, I need to start doing I played the game with my friends. We were drinking, so I didn't specifically remember to cancel it when I woke up the next day. And it took half a year. When my accountant asked, what is this £4.49 every week going to Apple? When he mentioned it, I realized I had seen it a couple of times coming up on my accounts, but because it was just a payment to Apple, I assumed, oh, it must be iCloud or something. Negligent on my end? Yes, absolutely. But I'm human. I forgot once, and my penalty for that, for playing one phone game for 2 hours one night, about £110.
Holy shit.
You could have just played Honkai Star Rail.
There are plenty of subscription services I have that
Would
I think
only
are
been
fair,
$100
but this is a very clear example of one that is predatory. One whose entire business model clearly revolves around charging an unfair...
Oh, there's a lot of these where it's like, well, you want the free trial? Okay, well, here's the crazy thing about the free trial. You're going to get a 30-day free trial, but on the 23rd day, we're going to start charging you for the full thing. So you have to cancel before then, but the only time that you can find out that we actually charge you on the 23rd day, and we are going to need your credit card for this, for the free trial. Like, one of the things that I always ask people whenever they say we're giving out free subscriptions to something is I ask them how much the free one costs whenever I'm at a store somewhere. And, like, I don't do this anymore because I value my time and I don't want to have some sort of, like, fucking Reddit moment against, like, some person who works at AT&T. But whenever I was younger, I did do this. And I would ask them, like, how much does the free one cost? And they would be confused. And I would be like, well, what do I have to do to get it? And they're like, well, you have to put in your information. I said, okay, so it costs my phone number. Yeah, no, thank you. Because there is always a cost.
There is always a cost.
Price,
because nothing is truly free.
Another dark
and they'll
pattern
sell
that I
your
see
information
so much
too.
of nowadays is the manipulation of the default option. Like, I shop a lot on Amazon, right? And the reason for that is that even though I know they're often no longer the cheapest, is that they're basically the only company whose delivery infrastructure I can mostly rely on. The only company for who, when they say next day, it really does mean that it will come next day.
I've had really great experiences with Amazon, and I've never really had a bad experience. Amazon's great.
The key.
Basically, the only way to have a bad experience with Amazon in the US is to order something that's like extremely rare or obscure that they would not be expected to have in stock, like, anywhere. It's probably in like 1-2 warehouses in America. At that point, like, what would you even do? Like, they would have to, I don't know, do a jet. Like, have a private jet fly out with your stuff. Because would not be able to drive across the country to deliver one thing. Nah.
Problem that Amazon first solved for its users. It's what got us all so invested in the platform, and well, got me and millions of others to start paying monthly subscriptions to Prime. But now Amazon, as well as oftentimes introducing minimum order quantity to get that free delivery, also often pre-selects the slower delivery option with, and I've looked into this, no way to stop it doing that. So let me just get this straight. You're charging me a monthly subscription for unlimited next day delivery, but then assuming that
they pre-select you for not next day delivery. That's,
I mean, yeah, that's,
you know what, like
pretty
going
shit.
back to that first term at the beginning of the video, the enshittification. Yeah, pretty much. That's
granted, I don't have Prime, so not really a problem to me.
It's just about right.
Also, I barely ever get anything on Amazon.
Unless I specify otherwise, I'd rather get the slower delivery that I didn't have to pay for. And this is absolutely an example of a dark pattern, because we've had at least 3 or 4 occasions where we're
Let me see if that happens for me. Give me a minute. I want to see if it happens for me right now.
It probably also depends on whether you
I
use
ordered
the
some cords,
desktop
and
or
I'm gonna go ahead
phone.
and just act like I'm
mobile.
going to order a new cord. I'm going to add this to cart and then proceed to checkout. And it does not do that for me.
Oh.
The tomorrow next day delivery is what is pre-selected, and the like the later date is not pre-selected, and there is a today delivery that is $3 that is also not pre-selected. So maybe that's true for some and not others. I think this is an instance where
Fair.
And this is what a lot
Could
of
be a
companies
regional
do
thing.
is they have a lot of A/B testing with these things to where, like, sometimes it happens and sometimes it doesn't happen. That way people can't get mad about it, because, like, it will happen once and then it won't happen again. And then, like, you'll ask yourself, oh, maybe this is like, oh, maybe like this didn't really happen or whatever, right? So it could be like an RNG thing too. There's a lot of there's a lot of ways that this experience that he had probably could have happened, but it just didn't happen with me.
Film a video, and then we
Yeah.
realize some of the stuff that we'd ordered for that video hasn't actually arrived. We go back and we realize it's because when checking out in a hurry, we didn't realize that Amazon didn't select the fastest option that was advertised to us as the delivery window on the product page. Honestly,
That's
at this
crazy.
point, there is an intricate web of dark patterns.
I do feel like that's a scam. Like you're not,
Oh yeah, absolutely.
and it's not a
They've had so many years, so many years to figure this shit out. So when it's like this, that's no longer a case of like, well, they could just fix it easily, right? They've had so much time to just fix it. So much time. At this point, it's just negligence. It's gross negligence. It's a scam.
hard scam, but it's a soft scam. But a soft scam is still a scam.
A scam is a
these companies
scam
are using.
regardless.
And you'll absolutely have experienced
It's
some of them.
intentionally misleading.
Like deliberately confusing website design intended to fool or confuse the customer into not
Or like opening up your battle pass and then accidentally redeeming it with no confirmation box. I wonder who would do that. That would be awful.
For example, it's quite common to have multiple pages you have to go through to cancel, but then what some companies have started doing is flipping the continue and the back buttons between each page. So as you're trying to mash your mouse as quickly as possible to unsubscribe, you're actually being taken around and around the company's pages in a loop so that you end up reading their
that's fucked
entire
up.
spiel.
That is messed up, yo.
I love this. I think that's so like it, and it's like I love it in like a dystopian way, right? I don't think it's obviously good, but it's crazy how shameless it is.
Aggressively offering you discounts and only offering those discounts right before you decide you want to cancel.
Naturally.
Which always makes you realize how much you were overpaying in the first place.
This is something that like my dad does. He says about every 6 months or so, he has to call up the internet people and tell them that he's going to go over to AT&T. He's like, guys, I'm leaving. And they're like, no, you're not. He's like, okay, well, I'm leaving now. They say, okay, we're going to put you on with somebody else. And they're like, all right, we're going to process your request, but we're going to put you on with somebody else. And they're like, okay, will you take a lower rate? He says, yes, I'll take a lower rate. And then they lower his rate. And then that is just the process.
Fair.
Yep, retention, exactly.
Encouraging you to pause your subscription so that it automatically resumes after a set period of time.
Right.
As opposed to you being a functioning adult who can just cancel and then rejoin later if you decide you want to. And trying every single thing they can to guilt you with the fear of missing out. With things like continue your deactivation only if you are a boring person who never likes to have fun again.
There was a big study
which is, at least in the US, I remember looking at the dark pattern stuff, is explicitly stated as being a dark pattern. Like emotional and mental manipulation.
Email tool tester who found that,
that is
the
like it's
average consumer
explicitly illegal.
encounters over 6 dark patterns when trying to cancel any subscription service nowadays. I mean, imagine talking to a person and they try to mislead you 6 times in the span of a few minutes.
I'm sorry, but I've been on tech support before, and I'd say that's just about average.
That's so bad.
Like I went to a I told a story like maybe like 2 weeks ago. I went to a call center interview and I failed the call center interview test because I didn't upsell the customer enough times on like higher services. Like the customer called in with a problem and what I did is I fixed their problem. And so they fired me. They told me that, well, they didn't fire me. They wouldn't hire me. I failed. They're like, you're not here to fix problems. Fake story. It's not a fake story. It was the AT&T off of Ben White in Austin 10 years ago. I think it was off Ben White. I'm pretty sure. It was near the Target.
Yep. It's hard to wrap your head around. I actually experienced one of the worst examples of this just last week when I found myself with a little bit of spare time and I thought, I'd love to get just 1 month's worth of PlayStation Online play. That should be simple, right? So I opened up the purchase page for online and no, I don't want premium. No, I don't want extra. I just want to play online. But wait, there's no option to just buy 1 month. There used to be. Does it just assume now that when I subscribe, I want to stay subscribed forever?
No, there's an
But
option.
okay,
It's
fine.
just
So I'll just buy the essential package and then I'll
go back.
I don't
Look,
want premium.
look at this right here. Switch payment plan L2 R2. It's automatically selecting 12 months. If he presses L2, it'll be 3 months. Press L2 again, 1 month. He just didn't notice it because it's in such small text compared to all of this other stuff. Still pretty fucked up, but you know.
No, I don't want extra. I just want to play online. But wait, there's no option to just buy 1 month. There used to be. Does it just assume now
There's
that
still
when
an
I
option
subscribe, I
there.
want to
It's just
stay subscribed forever?
didn't see it.
But okay, fine. So I'll just buy the essential package and then I'll cancel straight away so that I don't get charged in any subsequent months. So I do that. But then, where's the cancel button? You'd think you'd be able to go to the same place you bought it from.
Good question.
This feels like a fucking... This feels like a movie directed by, like, Tim Burton. You know, it's like somebody gets lost in a house, and they keep opening up doors, and every door leads them back into the kitchen. You know, or some fucking bullshit like that. Yeah, like some House of Mirrors bullshit.
to cancel. But no, the only thing you can do on that page is to upgrade. The cancel is actually hidden in your console settings. But where in the settings? I spent so long looking, I gave up, and I actually had to Google to find that you have to go into users and accounts, then you go into account, then payment and subscriptions, then click PlayStation Plus. Okay,
What
so
the
then surely
fuck?
you just click cancel and you're good.
Why is it such a roundabout bullshit way to get to there? Holy balls. My goodness. Even Nintendo's not that hard to cancel your shit.
Good, right? Oh no, because then it asks you if you'd rather change your plan after I've specifically chosen to click the cancel button instead of the change button. Okay, so click cancel. Are you sure you're about to lose these benefits and more? Then when you confirm, yet another window asking you for your reasons before it will actually let you cut. But it's not even just about what any one company does in isolation. It's just the fact that every big tech company is doing a subscription is in itself part of the problem. Because
that's the issue.
True.
There's just too many of them.
True.
In most cases, the more subscription services there are,
yeah,
it was okay back when there was only a few subscriptions that you'd have to pay. Like, even then, though, I didn't like the idea of having a subscription. Like, probably the first time I paid a subscription was for an online game. It was either for EverQuest or for World of Warcraft. That was probably the first time I personally paid a subscription. But like, what do you do with all of that? Right? What do you do with all that? Man, every little subscription adds up. And it becomes expensive very quickly. Especially when you either have no income or a very low income.
the worse each one gets, and the more that you end up having to pay just to be able to still do the things you want to do. See, you have a limited amount of time, right? Let's say you have enough spare time to
is
watch
money,
2
friend.
movies a week.
Wow.
In an era where subscribing to Netflix at its original £5.99 price lets you watch all the big blockbuster movies people were talking about, that's a cracking deal. You're basically paying 75p per movie. But then Disney Plus comes along and takes Disney-owned shows onto their own platform. Apple TV Plus comes along, Amazon Prime Video, Paramount Plus, Peacock, and every single one takes the rights for 1 or 2 of the big exclusive...
And they get shifted around, too.
...must-watch shows, and before
it's
you know
really
it, you're
fucking
paying like
stupid.
6 different subscription services. Combine that with the tiering, which means that if you want the perks and the ad-free experience that you initially signed up for, along with that high quality, you'll be paying mostly between £10 and £20 per month to each one. Remember, your time hasn't increased. The amount of content you consume hasn't changed. You're just paying movie rent to more different companies and using each service much less.
You know how much you have to pay to use an aggregator site that has all of that stuff on it? Nothing. Just saying.
Amounting to...
Well, you're paying more money. And oftentimes, even it's worse. Because, like, you're paying the low-value one, and so you're getting ads now. So before, where you were able to get an ad-free experience on 2 apps or 1 app, now you're paying for 6 apps, and there's ads on all of them. Or maybe 5 out of 6 of them.
£11 per movie you watch now, which is about what you would have paid for a DVD in the first place.
Right.
It feels like we've looped all the way around, and now we're back in the same place we were. Except now... you don't own anything. And services like Netflix are
I heard about that.
constantly culling their libraries just to keep their costs down.
What's gonna happen next? Some big game company gonna be telling you to get comfortable not owning your games? Oh, wait. That's already happened. Looking at you, Ubisoft.
I was counting up the number of my own paid subscriptions I had a few days ago while planning out this video, and it's only when I totted it all up that I realized just how ridiculous it's become. Like, just for work, I subscribe to Epidemic Sound, Slack, Trello, the entire Adobe Creative Suite, Frame.io, Surfshark, Twitter Blue, Google Drive, Uber One, a whole load of different plugins. And then personally, Netflix, Spotify, Vodafone, Tidal, Apple TV Plus, Apple iCloud, Amazon Prime, YouTube Premium, Deliveroo Plus, PlayStation Plus, Xbox Live, Nintendo Switch Online.
Why do you have so many subscriptions, my
So
dude?
the total I spend on subscriptions in a month is 1,200. $12 per month. Oh my god.
That's too much.
Now, the truth is, subscriptions and the dark patterns that often come with
That's
them,
a lot.
they're not going anywhere. It's not surprising that every single company wants them.
And to be fair, guys, a lot of those, like the Adobe suite is like where a lot of the money is coming from, right? And like these are like things that he's doing for work, right? And so it's not the same as like just an average person.
They give predictable, regular revenue, which is basically the holy grail for businesses. I mean, it's a lot more encouraging to say to investors, we have 1,000 users and you can expect 950 of them to pay again next month, than to say 1,000 people bought our product.
It's more dependable.
We'll try and get more next time. It's way easier to get people in with a cheap subscription and then upsell them later on with add-ons and more expensive tiers, as opposed to having to go all in with the big upfront.
And this happened with Twitch too. You remember back in the day whenever there were no ads really on Twitch? And then they added a lot of ads, but you had Twitch Prime. And so you could put Twitch Prime and then you wouldn't have ads.
You know something that I think would be a good thing to have these days? What if there was a company where like you like register all of those subscriptions, right? You register them all with this company, right? And you just like tell them, hey, I only want 1 month of this thing. And they'll automatically cancel it for you. They'll automatically cancel it for you after that month. So before it recurs, it'll just automatically cancel it. I think that would be a good thing to have. Like just one site you go to with all of these different subscriptions, right? And it keeps track of all that. This is how much you're spending in 1 month. This is when this next subscription is going to recur. Just like put all of that shit in one place so you know where it is, so you know how long you have until the next recurring part or whatever. I feel like with all of these different subscription services, it would be really nice to have something like that. That's, I don't know. I could also be very wrong there. I don't know.
And then after that, they removed the ad-free experience from Twitch Prime. And then they added an incentive for streamers to play more ads. And they even made a lot of streamers play more ads. So now the quality is worse. You're getting more ads. And you have to see them every single time.
True.
You think about the quality. Still,
whether you're subscribed or not, you still got to see ads. Unless you got the turbo or whatever the fuck it's called. Where you just directly pay Twitch. Be like, hey, here's $15 per month. Now don't show me any more fucking ads. That said, now that I'm streaming full time, I will say, ad revenue is a lot more than I expected. It's a lot more than I expected. Like, I didn't used to stream nearly this much, and because of, like, the scheduled ads every 30 minutes, at least I have control over them with that aspect. With that, I'm actually making good ad revenue. That said, I don't get revenue from people that are subscribed, but with the subscriptions, I think it's like I think it's something like $2.12 for the US for like all subscriptions. Something like that. So still getting the money, right? I don't usually like talking about money, but full disclosure, you know, like if I wanted to, I could just go to my Twitch revenue thingy and show you guys, but maybe some other time.
About the turbo sub, that's what people should do. People should buy turbo. Yeah.
Yeah, turbo.
hard sell on a big purchase. And also, subscriptions create lock-in. So the people who are subscribed, they're not just paying you for the subscription, but they're also likely to keep paying you more while trying to make the most out of that subscription. And then finally, lots and lots of money.
Oh, fun fact. People that do have Turbo on Twitch, they still give you, the streamer, ad revenue, even though that they don't have to watch any ads. They still give you ad revenue. That's pretty cool. Just saying.
I mean, here's what a company's revenue looks like if they sell 100 products each month for £10. And here's what that same company's revenue looks like if they sell 100 subscriptions for £2 a month. It overtakes the individual purchases very quickly, and it just keeps accelerating. So?
Yeah, but that's not the way the graph ends. That's the problem. And I think that's what's happened with a lot of these services, is that that graph has stopped doing that.
What do we do about it? Well, just me to you. What I would do is, when you sign up to a subscription that you know you only want to use for a month, just cancel it straight away. You'll get that first month, and you can make sure it's nothing past that.
That's what I would do with Twitch subs. I would buy a sub, then I would cancel it pretty much right away. That way I get all of this, the emotes and stuff for whatever duration it is, and then it wouldn't do the recurring bullshit. I really, really wish that all of these services, instead of making it a recurring thing, like, have the option of just getting a month. Just 1 month. Or an option of just getting 3 months, and then it's done. You know, just a one-time purchase. One and done, you know? Instead of automatically making it recurring. I really wish that was an option. At least with some things, you could just be like, hey, I've got this gift card that I can use. All right, sure, we'll use that. You know? But that's not really an option with everything, sadly.
Subscribing to every single one of the TV services because you don't want to miss out and you do want to watch them all. You could just try rotating, subscribing to one at a time, binging the thing that you most want to watch on that one for 1 month, and then moving on to the next. But then part of it also has to be policy. We should be pushing for governments to enforce smoother switching between platforms, like still being able to contact your Facebook friends without having to be an active Facebook user, and focusing on making platforms continue to
I don't think they could do that. I don't know if they could or not, but I feel like they probably couldn't, because if they did, then you'd have a lot of scams and like spam and shit like that. But I think that really, like, something that should happen is making canceling your service easy. That's the one that I feel like, if you make canceling the service a house of mirrors, you're scamming people. You're clearly scamming people, because if you weren't scamming people, why would you do it? And if it wasn't working, you wouldn't do it. So the fact that it exists proves that it works.
True.
On their initial promises, beyond that initial honeymoon phase. So a social media platform, for example, should first show you what you signed up to see, as opposed to what will drive the most retention. Amazon should first show you the product it genuinely thinks is best matched to your search, as opposed to who's paid the most to advertise. And Google Search should first show you the reviews that it thinks best answer your question.
That would be the smart thing, looking at it as a consumer. However, these companies aren't your friends. You know who they're looking out for? Not the consumers. The stockholders. Their shareholders. Their investors. They don't give a shit about the consumers. They want all of the money. Not just some of the money. All of it. As much as possible at all times.
I'm not sure if... Like, I'm not sure if that needs to be, like... They need to be held accountable to do that. Like, because, like, putting an advertisement on the top, I think as long as it's marked as a sponsor, it's okay. The only problem is if it's not marked that way. They disclose it? Yeah, they do disclose it.
opinions, as opposed to just assuming that Google's own reviews should always be on top. And then also just keeping the consumer in mind when it comes to companies fragmenting. A lot of attention is given to when companies get too big, and rightly so, that's a big issue. But
Yeah.
it's also bad for the consumer, especially in this subscription era when they get split up in ways that make each one a worse proposition in their own right. Now, one of the few subscriptions that I have that I genuinely think flies in the face of most of this is Surfshark VPN, for a few reasons. It actually fixes the mess
sponsored.
created by some other subscription services like Netflix, who don't buy the licenses to all their shows in all the countries. So every country has a different library, which this lets you access by just flicking your location. It doesn't have any of
Fair.
those weird catches like this subscription only works for people so long as they stay in the same household. No, this subscription works for you and every single person you know. They didn't price themselves at $20 or $15 or $10. It's less than $3 a month when you use the code BOSS, with 3 months for free with a 30-day money-back guarantee. And most importantly, instead of intrifying themselves, Surfshark has actually gotten better. I've been using it for years now, and the app has got cleaner, there are no ads baked in, there's been no price creep, and the number of features included for this one price, it keeps going up, not down. Big thanks to Cory Doctorow, by the way. I've been reading a lot of his stuff while planning out this video, and I'll pop his main articles below if you want to have a read. Catch you in the next one.
I'm gonna be real, guys. Like, I feel like this is becoming a bigger and bigger problem.
True.
And I'm actually
right it is.
surprised that it's taken this long for people to realize it. VPNs get bought and sold by owners. You don't know what 100% sell your info. I'm not sure, right? I don't know what the details are. I think that really also, like, at a certain point, I think that there does need to be like a certain level of accountability that the user has. Because right now, I feel like there's such a focus on making these companies do things. And I think that really the one part of what he was saying that I completely agree with is the idea that if it's hard to cancel your service, then that's a scam. Because like everything else is easy. So why is canceling hard? Logically, the only reason why canceling would be hard is so less people will cancel. And if making canceling harder makes less people cancel, what you are effectively doing is locking people into a payment because they can't use your system to get out of payments.
Yeah, unfortunately, Galav, I can't, like, prevent Twitch from giving y'all ads. All I can do is schedule them so they don't just randomly start. Right? If that makes sense. Like, it's every half hour. Every half hour, it's a minute, 30 seconds of ads. That's yeah. Yeah. I can only control it so much. Plus, when I have it scheduled like this, people don't have to worry about pre-roll ads. Like, pre-rolls are one of those types of ads that I absolutely abhor. I hate that shit. Anytime I go into a stream and they immediately show me ads, I'm like, why am I here? I don't like it. Stop that. Right? Just admiring Twitch demonstrating the video point. Yeah. So nice of them to contribute. Yeah. Absolutely. The worst part is though, Glav, even with all of the ads that they've added to Twitch and all of the like enshittification, if you will, they're still operating at a loss. How fucked is that? How messed up is that? Even with all of the money that they're taking from streamers, 50-50 cut, you know, even with that, they're still bleeding out money. The only reason why Twitch is still around is because of Daddy Amazon. That's all it is. Amazon is covering the costs. That's the only reason.
Which is effectively a fucking scam. So, like, if you follow the line of logic, it's a fucking scam and there's no way to go, there's no way you can go around it. That's the one thing I do think should be illegal. Like, in terms of, like, placement for products and, like, you know, sponsored things and, like, which services you use, I think a lot of that probably should just be decided by the market. But I also think that people need to exercise more self-control and not sign up for a bunch of services and spend hundreds of dollars just because they're worried about missing out on seeing the latest TV show.
Y'all need to you gotta push past your FOMO. You gotta push past your FOMO. All right? You got a fear of missing out. There's a really easy thing you can do to, like, not miss out, you know? It's called just, well, for lack of a better way to say it, piracy. Uh-oh, I said the P word. Oh, no. Oh, how tragic. I'm not saying that you should. I'm just saying that with all of these extra costs, it's probably the best option. As was said by Gabe Newell himself, piracy is a service issue. Yep. That's not the exact quote, but it's basically what he said.
And it's weird because, like, a lot of conversations around this, you know, go into the idea of regulation. And in some cases, I agree with that even. I'm not even saying that's a bad idea. But at the same time, I also think that there needs to be a certain level of accountability that users have where it's like, you don't really need to be spending this much money.
True. People just throw money at all sorts of things, like, immediately. Anytime there's any sort of trouble, just throw money at it. Make it go away. Oh, I want this thing. Just throw money at it. That's not a good thing. You should not be doing that. You need to spend responsibly. You need to be responsible. Like, people have such a problem with discipline, self-discipline, and especially disciplining their kids. Holy shit. The amount of times you're in a grocery store and there's, like, kids just screaming their fucking lungs out, running around, being a general menace. And the parents are just, like, going about it. Like, bruh. There's just such a general lack of discipline. I, myself, also struggle with discipline. Like, eating a certain amount. I don't want to eat too much, right? But sometimes that self-discipline, my self-control, it's just not as good as usual. And then I eat more. And I hate it. I hate that I can't just, like, I don't know, press a button and be like, hey, I literally can't do more than this. I literally can't eat more than this. I can't just press a button and do that. Right? It would be nice if I could, but that's not an option. So it all comes down to self-control, self-discipline.
They would argue cancel is easy with a call to their live support. Yeah, but canceling isn't easy with a call to the live support. It's not. And also, why is canceling easier with live support, but not signing on? Because that's obviously asymmetrical,
Gleb,
right?
True.
So signing up is just as easy on the phone as it is on the website, but signing off isn't? I think the reason is obvious. It's because less people would want to do a phone call. Yeah, why is it? Like, yeah, that doesn't even make any sense. Back to mental health. Well, I think it's also, like, it's not just mental health. It's just, this is, by the way, is a great video. Give it a like. That was so good. Yeah, people recommended me to look at this, and I'm glad I did. Let's say lose your number, you're screwed. Well, it's harder to do. Yeah, definitely. Live support is overseas to put you in loops. Yeah, exactly. And I think also, like, if you can sign up online, you should be able to unsign up online, to unsubscribe.
Yeah.
Or to, you know, like, cancel. Agreed. Or whatever the service is. So, like, it's common sense. And again, like, any logic for it is immediately disproven by it's like, why does this exist? Why is it harder to do? Well, I'll tell you why it's hard to do, because it gets people to spend more money. That's the reason.
That's
you should be
fair,
able to block
Glav.
recurring payments on your bank app.
I also have trouble with longer games sometimes.
No more dark pattern, just stop paying. I think that probably is like a good idea, but also it just like requires more work from the user. I think also like hoping that your bank picks up the slack for like companies that are doing something that's effectively fraudulent. Like I think that's really great that banks do that, but at the same time, like I'm not like super happy about that. Like who gives a fuck about that? Why would I care about that? Like it should be the company that's doing it themselves, I would say. Imagine a platform like Steam, but for movies, TV shows, and music. Yeah. Anyone who works in a call center gets a bonus commission for their performance. For example, how many cancellations they prevent. Those student workers are going to run around in circles with your grandparents so that they can afford to exist. Exactly. And like that's the problem, is that they're incentivized to do that. Now, maybe not every single place is incentivized to do that, but enough of them are to where the experience is bad. What do you mean, Slack? You should just be able to stop making payments? Well, what I'm saying is that your bank being able to do it doesn't excuse the companies not letting you do it or making it harder for you to do it. Does that make more sense? So, like, I totally agree with your point, but I think that your point doesn't solve the greater problem. I had a membership to a massage place, $70 a month. Can't cancel online, can't cancel over the phone. Yeah.
$70 a month for a massage place? What the fuck? Who needs to go have that many massages? What the fuck? Bruh.
Yeah, doesn't Planet Fitness do something stupid like that? Yeah, what about gyms that makes you cancel in person? If a gym makes you cancel in person, well, I think that if you have to sign up in person, it's fine. Like, basically...
That's fair.
If you can sign up online, but you have to cancel in person, then it's a scam. But if you can only sign up in person and you can only cancel in person, that's fair.
Yeah, imagine like you have your subscription to Final Fantasy XIV online and you can buy it online, but you have to go to fucking Square Enix headquarters to cancel your subscription. How fucked would that be? How fucked would that be? Holy shit. Or like for your Amazon Prime, imagine having to go to an Amazon warehouse every time you have to close your subscription. Bruh. Way I see it, if I call and cancel and they block you and you go online and they stop you, then I just go to my bank and contest the payment every time it comes in. Yeah. Yeah, honestly.
Because some places might not be able to afford phone lines for whatever reason. You know, they might not have the service for that. But like if you can get the money online or you can get the money over the phone, but you can't get rid of it, that's a problem. You have to cancel in person at Planet Fitness? Yeah, exactly. Like that's outrageous. Yeah, you can cancel through the bank. Yeah, exactly. That's what I would do. They'll keep racking up overdue payments and then even go to collections. Yeah, like for me, I have never bought anything on credit. So I don't have any credit rating, really. And if
I did used to have a credit card, but because I didn't use it for over 2 years, they canceled it. And I'm totally fine with that. I don't need a credit card.
If I do, it's zero. Anything that I, like, have I had things go to collections before? Yeah, I've had things go to collections, and I just never paid them. Because a lot of times collections don't actually have any ability to like garnish your payments or take money out of your account. So like I remember there were a few things that I didn't pay, and then it went to collections, and I remember I got the bill from like, you know,
I don't even know what my credit score is.
God, right? Because now it's like they're not going to be able to get the money from me. You know,
and quite frankly, I don't care what my credit score is. I barely participate in like being a consumer. Like all of the purchases for the most part is just my mother. She pays all the stuffs. All of the bills for the house, the car insurance and all that. She does all the things. Like what do I even pay for? Like games on Steam, that's about it. That's about it, honestly. We do not have a very well-off household. but like because I barely have an income, I'm not really expected to pay anything. Streaming is my only income. So if at some point it becomes like enough of an income to like actually help pay some bills, that would be nice. But how it is right now, probably not.
They can't sue me. And so, yeah, could easily get credit over time. Yeah, you should always always do that. Like if they're trying to scam, remember, if they're trying to scam you, then you should scam them. That's it. Yeah, if you fuck around with that, I had a ER bill and Verizon bill go to collection. Yeah. I remember my mom had a few of those bills go to collection and she just ignored it. Credit score is a scam. I've gone back and forth on thinking that. I'm not sure how I feel about that right now. Doesn't that fuck your credit in the US? Yeah, but why would I care about my credit? So, like, if you don't care about your credit and you're buying everything cash, just like I always have, like, it's hard to buy. Well, it's not hard to buy, like, even a car, it's not hard to buy it cash, but you're buying shit cars. Like, that's what I did back in the day. Like, the car that I had before the Mustang was a $750 car. And the car that I had before that was a $3,000 car or $2,000 car, something like that. So, like, I'm not talking about things that I buy nowadays whenever I have, like, you know, no, like, I'm not talking about as a streamer, right? That's a totally different dynamic. I'm talking about, like, as a person who was, like, you know, just, like, I didn't really have a lot of money at all. So, yeah.
Imagine having money, right?
Yeah. And I try to, like, now I pay everything and it's not a big deal. And I don't really care, but yeah, I would try to, as much as I can whenever I was younger, I would try to scam as many people as I could because I didn't like the fact that they tried to charge me money. And it's like, if I can scam them and I don't have to pay the money, then I can spend that money on Jack in the Box. So if I just don't pay this bill and they can't sue me for
What's
it,
this about?
it's not worth
Your
it for
mom
them to sue me. Well, then I'm going to do it.
That's a joke. He's doing a reaction to why the internet is starting to break. It was a very long video, and this is a very long video. It was mostly about subscription services and how they're shit. Tech company in shitification. Yes, exactly.
I mean, like, it's not even a question. It's a huge problem in Asia when EMI debt is huge. Yeah, exactly.
I definitely need to break after this video. My goodness.
Why not scam Jack in the Box instead? Because you have to pay the money right there.
So
like,
long
if
and...
I could, I would. Don't take this advice. Oh yeah, no, my financial advice is like the worst financial advice that you can possibly give. Yeah, it's actually talking about morality. Yeah, you steal everything that you can, get as much money as you possibly can. You know, do anything that you possibly can to get, like, if there's a way that you can get a sign up on something that, like, it's like you get it for free, anything like that, do it. Steal early, steal often. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
It's actually not advice at all. Yeah, it shouldn't be. You can definitely scam credit companies. It takes a ton of effort and knowledge, and it's risky. Yeah, I remember my mom, she got, like, she had over $100,000 in debt, and I told her, like, let's just not pay it. And she's like, well, won't they get mad? I was like, yeah, of course they will.
But they make so much money that that's like nothing.
And she's like, you think we can just not pay it? I said, yeah. What are they going to do? Are they going to shoot you? Well, then you're definitely not going to pay it. So why would they go shoot you? So,
true.
You know, like,
if it goes to collections and you don't have any money for them to collect, like, what do they do?
She died, never paid any of the money. The companies all wrote it off. Problem fucking solved.
True. All right, before we get to the next video, I need a break because that was a very long video. That was a very long video. Oh my god. Lo-fi. Hold on, let me... Okay. I will slowly increase volume. You have been warned. Alrighty then. Okie dokie. I have returned. I have returned. Roar. Roar. And stuff, probably. Probably. Oh, looks like the ad. I will push back the ad. Thank you for the head pat. Thank you, thank you. Oh my god. There we go. Push it back. Alright. We have vidges. Time for another vigil. Let's heckin' go. Unusual memes. Video 266. Let's go. Oh. F. I see. Don't know how y'all do this. Oh.
Last we were taking a bath.
Oh. Yeah, I figured that would happen. You can't use an egg cutter for that. That just don't work. Now, the problem is, that's one of the wire ones. If you use a wire egg cutter, definitely wouldn't cut a cherry tomato. If you use the ones that's like actual blades, you might be able to do a cherry tomato like that. But not the wire ones. That just breaks it. Is that oil? I see. No! Well. What?
How can you guys not like corn mix?
We were cooking in the car. Oh. Oh my. Oh. Just guys doing guy things. What the heck? What? Where did they get the power for that? They had an entire LAN party going out in the middle of the fucking nowhere. What the fuck? Bruh.
Am I the only one that prefers to eat their food out of a bowl? Like, I got plenty of plates. Hey, bird.
Nah, he's not the only one. I ate pretty much all of my food out of the same bowl. Oh, okay. What? Oh my god.
Finally, all the trash.
Why are
is out.
people so
Well,
dumb?
Most of the trash, and this thing's looking pretty damn good. Shut the fuck.
Dude, what the fuck? They gave you 2 bottom buns.
Kitty,
Joey, look
no.
at this. Joey, what the fuck?
What? Okay. Yo, that cat is moving. Damn. Holy crap. That is 100% a safety risk. Holy shit. I will never understand why people do that shit. Like, why can't you just wait until like you get to your destination and then do that shit?
Y'all couldn't find my tweezer, so guess what?
Lograr tinta aan de bakkerij ook. Someone must have shown a big peanut.
Yeah, no, what's good, man, is you didn't take out the lady and her kids, man.
Well, this can only go well, right? Oh shit. Actually, that's pretty sick. My dude, what are you doing? Bruh. People do the dumbest shit. Whoa.
I bet you have all ingredients at home to make these pantry packs.
Bird, why are you in the fridge? Kitty, no! Kitty, no! Be careful, kitty!
Say, ooh, wee.
That's a Chipotle burrito. Bro. If I had my burrito out and someone smacked that shit out of my hand, I would be very upset. I would be incredibly upset. I would probably no longer have that person as my friend. I also might be wanted for murder, but that's totally not relevant. Oh, that dude just ate shit. Yo. That was quite the jump.
Look at this, bro. New Ray-Bans dropped. You know what
I've seen this one.
And they got the camera in it too. Listen, bro. We in that good luck.
Bonk. Yeah. Nice.
Okay.
Ow.
Pedi, ó. Abri a geladeira. É só puxar.
Bruh. Sleepy doggo.
All right. So let's get the pizza in the oven. Sticking her in. That is a fully frozen pizza.
Oh, they're drunk. I see. What?
I did choke you, G, bro, you got chicken. Fuck. Yeah.
The heck? Oh! It's gonna break it. It's gonna break it. Yep. Saw it. What the fuck?
एक बार नेरा बॉलिंग कर रहा होता है अंपायर उसको नो बॉल देता है तो नेरा बोलता है मेरा पैर तो अंदर था अंपायर बोलता
Well,
है
Unusual Memes is definitely living up to its name.
Yep, 3, 2, 1, go.
Well. Ow. Holy shit. Let's see that again.
Go quick.
Damn. Damn. But that's pretty much the only real damage you could do with those, like, self-defense pulls. Yeah. Unless they've become much better made in recent years. Like, I've seen at least 2-3 videos of people using those, like, defense poles, and they just, like, fucking break. They just break. Good job, Dum Dum. Oh. Thank you for the head pats. Yeah, I can walk. Just broke your pole. What the heck? Bro.
Right, now where did I leave my dog? Where the fuck's my dog gone?
Doggone it. Get it? Yes, of course. Please stop wasting food. What? Is that just... Is that dispensing mice? Oh, damn. Bruh. Dude.
Le deseamos todas las bendiciones del mundo. Vaya con Dios.
Manui. Wonder who took a bite. I wonder. I wonder.
Non, d'accord. T'es prêt? T'es prêt? Une tuile!
Mood. It's a Banui. Banui. Yay. Look at that floofy chunker. Yay. Love me some unusual memes. Oh my god. Ad is about to hit, so I'm just gonna go ahead and have it start a little bit early. Y'all have been warned. If you have not subscribed, or if you don't have Turbo over on the Twitch side, well, guess you're gonna have to watch an ad. Anyways, see you soon. I pushed the button. I pushed the button. It has been pushed. There it goes. Alright, well, there you go. Alright. Meow. Yep, I said a word. Meow. Yep, I said it again. And again. Get it? Funny joke.
There's few things on this planet that make me more mad than drunk drivers.
Ah,
I've said that a lot in the past,
yes.
so that shouldn't come as some kind of shocking revelation. But what is shocking is the clip that I saw today from two degenerate kick streamers who proudly broadcast themselves drinking and driving while speeding on the interstate and acting like they're playing Need for Speed Underground 2.
Bruh.
Literally putting every innocent person's life at risk on that road. Their content was commit a crime and see if you get to witness them die in the act and go straight to hell. And also most likely take others to the grave with them. It is so fucking incomprehensibly evil.
Yes, the most intelligent streamers, as you can see. Drinking
Goofy
and
sex
driving.
offender Stash here takes a huge swig from the Smirnoff while driving recklessly. So Inbred Speed Racer is broadcasting all this on Kick, which is very successful.
Giving them the benefit of the doubt. It could actually just be water in the bottle and they're playing it up for Kick. However, I highly doubt they're smart enough to switch it out.
For this type of content because the audience loves to see people gamble with their lives. I have no doubt his viewers were on the edge of their seat, biting at their nails, wondering, are they about to witness two stupid assholes get themselves killed? And you can see in the chat that they are celebrating. They are pumping their fists. This is the best content ever because they might get to watch these dumb fucking douchebags die.
Well, you know what I have to say to that burning Valkyrie? I hope you have a wonderful jog. Good luck, honey bun. Mwah, 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 mwah. Yabaka. Oh, we have a purr. We have a purr redeem. There you go. You got your purr. You got your purr. Yeah, I can block. Block. You beautiful block.
Yeehaw. What a fucking disgusting situation.
Yeehaw, bitch.
Now, I suppose there is a
Yeehaw.
chance that the Smirnoff has been replaced with water. Doesn't change the reckless driving. That's not smoke
True.
and mirrors or CGI
They were
or anything.
speeding
They're not exactly on the
significantly.
set where The Mandalorian was filmed or anything. So that's still 100% authentic. But I guess it is possible that they're not drinking and driving. But I find that very unlikely. But let's just go ahead and suspend disbelief. Let's assume they're faking drunk driving. They're so pathetic. What an absolute vermin. So desperate for clout from Kick, of all places. That's like being the class president of the loony bin, that you'll pretend to be committing a crime for their entertainment. They are there to just watch you ruin your life, and you're proudly dancing for them, you absolute clowns. But the worst part about this is they're not just ruining their lives, they could have potentially ended the lives of completely innocent people around them. That is just evil, no matter how you spin this. 100% I think this is real. I don't think they replaced the Smirnoff with water. I am confident that these degenerates were actually drinking and driving while doing this.
Jesus Christ.
Just throws the bottle of Smirnoff out the window there for some reason. It's like a child with a sugar rush. Just has so much energy, so much adrenaline going on right now that he needs to break something, so he fucking throws the bottle of Smirnoff out the window. What losers? What absolute losers? They really think that this is hard. They think that this is cool somehow. The guy driving isn't doing anything impressive. He's driving on an interstate changing lanes. It's just dangerous. It's not impressive. Anyone can do that if they have a disregard for their lives and the safety of everyone around them as well. It's not like a very incredible maneuver that we're witnessing, a fucking master of his craft. You know, this isn't something you'd see in Fast and Furious and just be like wide-eyed and blown away by the talent. And then his stupid fucking friend here feeding him alcohol while he himself is also drinking and then throwing it out the window like it's a grenade. Like, this is the lamest shit ever. And they really are so proud of it.
These dudes are absolutely pathetic.
Risking your life for 125 viewers and 6 chatters.
Bruh.
Nice. Imagine just throwing everything away, committing crimes for 125 viewers that are all there just to see if you're gonna die or not.
No amount of viewers, no amount of money would make it worth it to risk my own life like that. No, just no. Stop it. Get some help. My goodness.
What a miserable existence that must be. They need to be thrown in jail. 100%. Lock them the fuck up. I think the evidence here is irrefutable. We've got them documenting their own crimes in well, it's definitely not 4K. Documenting their own crimes in crisp 480p kick stream here. It should be a slam dunk case for whoever wants to pursue that.
Yes. The old thing where, like, when you're young, you think you're immortal because nothing bad could possibly go happen to you. It's nothing. You know what I mean. I tried to word it, but my word did not work.
For their safety and the safety of everyone around them, they need to be in jail. 100%. Because they'll probably keep doing this. I imagine this won't be their last drunk driving stream. This is probably just the beginning. They'll probably try and make this their whole brand right now because I have no doubt they view it as a very successful stream. I think the only thing we can pray for here is that when they inevitably do crash, they don't hurt anyone else around them. Or hopefully they get arrested before that happens. Who knows? But anyway,
nice.
Wanted to talk about this a little bit because it had me fuming. It had my blood boiling. I have absolutely no tolerance for drunk drivers whatsoever. There's no excuse for it, and the fact that you're so proud of it to be streaming the entire thing is crazy to me and just foul. It's fucked up. That's about it. See ya.
I'm meeting up with one of my old eating buddies today. You might know him. Guy by the name of Brandon Clark.
Time for some
Incidentally,
food.
the only person
Pizza.
on planet Earth to have ever pointed a handgun
Pizza
at me.
eating challenge.
The safety was on. I think it was his idea of a joke. Fortunately for me, I bring lots of spare underpants with me on these trips. Anyway.
If y'all are hungry, get hacked because we're watching food stuff.
Let's get moving.
This is Beard Meets Food. He does food challenges. This one's a pizza challenge.
Hit traffic. We're on the way to a place called Big Pie in the Sky in Kennesaw today, where they serve up something called the Carnivore Challenge. Here we are.
Carnivore Challenge.
Big Pie in the Big Pie in the Sky Pizzeria. So the thing we're doing today is called the Carnivore Challenge, and I think it was on that show Man v Food. I don't know if you won. It costs $50. If you win, you don't technically get it free, but you do win $250.
If you take the carny part out, you'll win Tressaja.
$50, so you win $200. I probably could have articulated that better, but that's the deal. I can see Brandon in there. I am about 7 minutes late. Hopefully he's not too angry. And if he is angry, I hope he doesn't have his gun. He doesn't look angry.
I think he is trying to get me really hungry.
I like the footwear, by the way.
Hey, thank you.
I remember the Crocs from last time. They weren't quite that loud.
Green. They were green.
Yeah, I think they were green, but
these match all of them. They match my red shirt, my green shirt, yellow shirt, all the shirts. So I'm good to go.
Look at that. It makes sense. What is this?
I told you, you gotta get this on your Hummer.
Wow.
I didn't even test drive this car. He says, "Hey, here's the key. You want to test drive?" I said, "No, don't worry about it. My magnet fits. Let's go sign these papers."
All right, this is it. Oh, thank you very much, sir.
Oh my. Get it? Because it's pizza dough.
So this is the...
Oh my lord.
It's quite a modest wall of fame. Although, I see the guy from Man v Food on it. I don't think he finished. So I technically shouldn't be on the wall, but...
His
teammate was the one
that tossed it.
Tossed it? What, he threw it?
Yeah. No, he threw up.
Oh, he threw up. Look at all this stuff, man. I feel like I'm on a TV show here. You've got like fancy audio equipment, you got the lights, you got about 3 different tripods. You say it's 32 inches?
32 inches. Holy crap.
30 inches.
30?
Yeah, but Beard Meets Food. He's done a 28-inch pizza by himself. So I'm pretty sure that between the two of them, they could definitely 100% handle this.
Only 30.
This is
You
easy.
got business cards?
Yeah.
It's like American Psycho. We're here at Big Pie in the Sky in Kennesaw, Georgia. I'm here with my good friend, Brandon, the garbage disposal Clark. I'm gonna put, you don't need to flex. And we're doing the infamous Carnivore Challenge, 30 inches across. But if you win, you get $200, I think. You ready?
I'm ready.
Who's gonna...
That's some good looking pizza though.
You're gonna join in?
Can you put your mouth on mine? Like say, no,
for
like
real.
that. No, cut. Okay, you gonna count down?
Okay, 5.
From 5?
4,
It's not normally from 3. Come on now.
Okay, 3, 2, 1, eat.
Thanks,
Okay.
Lucas. Give me a
Thank
fist
you
bump.
very much. All right, Lucas.
All right. You got this, guys. Holy
Okay.
shit, the size of those slices. Why is it so soggy?
Welcome back
What the heck?
to another episode, and today we're trying to win some prize money.
Got ham, Thai sausage, hamburger, bacon, and more bacon.
Oh, lots of bacon, hell yeah.
Must resist the urge to do the bacon kid voice. Can't help it. Bacon is good for me.
Bacon is good for
At
me.
least I don't have to tell you what's in there now. Bacon? Brandon's already covered that. They call this the carnivore pizza because what makes this difficult is not necessarily the diameter of the thing, it's the fact that it's just got tons of meat on top.
True.
And, yeah, not a single vegetable in sight.
I mean, the sauce is made of veg.
Carnivore pizza, so they're actually just all meat. Vegetables would be preferred since it won't be as salty, but not on
I'm
this one,
challenging.
can't
He
get
has
any
enough
vegetables.
time to chat. Well, the actual chatting
this
is
thing
in
comes
post.
as is, so you don't get to choose your toppings. It's one
As you can
set
see, he's
pizza.
not actually
Look at this,
chatting.
I think Brandon forgot his fancy mic.
You forget the mic?
Oh, no, there's one there, but this is just an extra. The Rode 2 mic actually internally, so you can do some private eye stuff with this too. So it's recording right now.
This video is not sponsored by Rode mics, just so you know.
It's not.
That is in post? Oh, this part,
Although
yeah.
I do use Rode mics a lot. They're pretty good mics. I tend to set mine up before we start filming.
I already forgot how much time they have.
How roll is you trick them pancakes. You put the straw in the syrup. You drink the syrup so you don't get it all over your hands. True story.
The slices seem to be getting bigger. Ugh. You gotta at least try and eat it like a pizza slice.
Yeah, I'll make a token effort to eat it like a proper pizza slice, but really there are too many toppings for that to be practical.
True. It's too flaccid.
Did you hear that phlegm? Ugh, some dude loudly expectorating in the background.
Tastes like it's got hamburgers on top.
All the meats I got, I think. The hamburger, Italian sausage, pork, and the bacon.
We took too long with the over the top ultra professional setup. The crust is almost inedible now.
Oh, it's so crunchy.
Like a cracker.
It
That's
was a
gonna be
little dry,
rough.
but I can't blame the restaurant for that because it took us flipping ages to get set up. I don't know why, but by the time we started, the pizza was cold. But to their credit, still tasted really good.
8.5 minutes in.
You want a napkin, sir?
I always use this.
When you stuck it in my face earlier, it did actually smell quite fresh. So.
Yeah, it was fresh. I didn't use it.
Yeah, you know, the more videos I do with other people, the more I realize how ill-prepared I actually am. I should probably invest in a mouth rag. It would certainly save on napkins.
Squishy.
I'm gonna put some of this on there, otherwise I'm just gonna have a big pile of meat at the end.
It's gonna fall off.
Well, roll it like a burrito. That was the idea.
Let's see how this works.
Pizzarito.
Skeptical, but this turned out to be a genius move.
That's why they say I'm 11th ranked eater in the world.
11th in the world? Holy shit.
I had to get that in there. I'm a problem solver, what can I say? I'm adapting under pressure. And I should have eaten the whole pizza this way, actually, thinking about it.
I just realised. I didn't ask, is there a time limit?
An hour.
Oh, no.
An hour? They're 12 minutes in.
That shows just how
This
little
is 12
attention I
minutes
pay to my
in.
surroundings.
It's a
Because there was
30-inch
big sign at the
pizza.
beginning on the door that I walked through.
Holy
saying 1
crap.
hour.
I see you flicking the debris over here. I saw you.
No, I was just thinking, did he throw customer sign? Because I was like, man, this guy is rolling over here.
I think it's a pretty 50-50 split so far.
Making me sweat a little bit now.
The channel?
Yeah.
There you go.
Those business cards do come in handy.
A little sticker?
Okay.
I'll give you one after we're done.
I tell you, I've never seen anyone do self-promotion quite like Brandon.
He just
So
carries
this
around
guy's a
cards.
master of that craft. I think he left a big stack of business cards there too.
Oh, wait a second. Was this your piece of pizza? Was this his piece? I think this is his piece.
Oh, but you touched the last.
I think the camera is ignoring my face because I have the beard, right? So it thinks you're the face and I'm not the face.
Oh yeah, my face is bigger.
You do have a bit of a swell head.
A bigger head.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
Swell head. Brandon does have a big head, but it's a beautiful head nonetheless.
Way to be big-headed about it.
You should be there until the end.
We should give you a spoon for this part.
I got one in my bag. You think I'm lying?
One thing I will say about this pizza is the top. I mean, the base was a little crispy, but the toppings are delicious. They still taste good now after what 20 minutes.
It was cold. Yeah, it was cold.
I'll take care of your your extra meat.
I was
Don't
hoping-
worry, you want
I
me to take
was
this as well?
hoping, man.
I'll get this as well, don't worry. Yeah, it's alright.
Yeah, I'm putting in some overtime with these toppings. Look at this. A warm embrace between friends in the background.
Yeah,
there.
I
Nice
knew
little
that
Easter
he would
egg,
just crush
like
this.
Which warms you very hard.
Easy.
This is giving me heartburn now.
Yeah.
Yeah, the salt's starting to get pretty punishing now, so this thing's repeating on me. Still, we're almost there, and I should clarify, I said you win $250. If you finish this, it's not, it's $200, from which you have to deduct the price of the pizza. Still, hope you enjoyed the video, and I'll catch you in the next one.
Yay!
Should have been passing out business cards.
I think that's 75% of the winnings for me.
Yeah.
And 25%. No, I'm joking.
It's a team effort.
Oh yeah, it's definitely a team effort.
Team effort. There's no I and team
There
unless
is-
you spell it wrong.
I agree with you. I'll pretend like I'm still eating.
Keep doing it. Get some marinara left. Get all of it. Get all of it. I think we're done.
Well, you got a little. There's a little bit of something there.
You threw some over here. Bob told me about you. Okay. Bam.
We're gonna do a cheers.
Cheers.
There we go. We are some amount of money richer. Go take a look at Brandon's channel if you're into light-hearted hijinks. You know, and he sells
Yay.
pickles. You didn't.
Well, I can't ship overseas though.
You didn't bring me any pickles.
I do got some.
Oh, you got some?
And gooey butter cake. You know what that is?
Yeah, you gave me some of that before.
Oh, well, I got some more.
Gooey butter, so I don't even have to ask for dessert. I'm gonna get some of Brandon's gooey butter cake.
Yeah.
Pay the man.
All right. Thank you very much.
That's your gas money home.
Nice. Hey!
He is absolutely off his rocker, that bloke.
Hey, what's up, guys? Rev here.
Ah,
so today we have
Rev.
a lot of art-related
Yay! Rude artist learns a harsh lesson. Oh, goody.
drama and news to cover, including some very funny your likes are public moments. Now, before we get into that, I have to
Yay.
share some more difficult news with you guys involving Pixiv. Now,
Ah,
Pixiv
yes,
is a
I
very
know about
popular
this.
art platform, especially among Japanese artists, and they've been dealing with some issues that other art platforms have been dealing with, and this is something I covered in a previous video. Now, what's going on with that? Well, it has to do with payment processors like
Yup.
MasterCard and Visa threatening to pull their services if these art platforms don't censor or remove certain types of not safe for work art. Now, we've seen some platforms like Gumroad, in their attempt to keep these payment processors, have to outright remove all of their not safe for work content from their platform. But
True.
Pixiv is another one that's been targeted, and now we have an update that was put into effect yesterday and will be officially in effect on the 25th. It says this: additions and updates to the terms of service related to restrictions to comply with regional laws will go into effect on April 25th, 2024. Now, of course, when you check out this update, it's very specific about the regions that will be affected. Starting from April 25th, a new section, restrictions on unacceptable content to comply with regional laws, has been added to the Pixiv terms of use. This change only affects users whose country/region is set to the US or UK. Now, that makes a lot of sense because a lot of the outrage over this artwork that is hosted on places like Pixiv has been coming from Western users and Western sources, especially from the United States and United Kingdom. So the fact that these were singled out is not too surprising and probably a smart move on the behalf of Pixiv. So here are the actual restrictions, and they are very, very open-ended. So they say this: in using the services, users must comply with various laws and regulations applicable to their country or region. Actions that violate the laws and regulations of any country are not permitted when using the services. The actions listed below are examples of prohibited activities. However, these are not the only actions that the company may deem prohibited. Additionally, these restrictions may be modified at the discretion and blah, 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 blah. So here they list the
So keeping it intentionally vague to cover their own asses. Okay, fair enough.
United States. So this is, if you're from the United States, you have your region set to the United States. Basically everything, anything that is slightly lewd is gone. You're not allowed to host that on Pixiv. Now, there's these rules here. You can pause and read for yourself, but I think the final two rules here really just sum it up. So it says this. Post any content that is obscene, illegal, unlawful, fraudulent, defamatory, libelous, abusive, lewd, invasive of personal privacy or publicity rights, harassing, hateful, racially or ethnically offensive, or encourages conduct that would be considered a criminal offense, give rise to civil liability, violate any law, or is otherwise inappropriate. So basically, you can't host art there that is lewd or is deemed otherwise inappropriate. Do you see how wide of a net that is?
That is an incredibly wide net. So basically, you just can't post anything. Simple as that. Because the thing is, how all of this stuff is seen is subjective. That means anyone, if they get a wild hair up their ass, they can just decide, you know what, I find this offensive. You could draw a stick figure and they'll be like, you know what, that's offensive to me. You draw a potato, that's offensive to me. You draw literally anything. Someone, somewhere, can claim that it's offensive and get you in trouble for it. That's how fucking stupid this shit is.
Continues in number 5. Post any content that appeals to the prurient interest, is patently offensive in light of community standards where you are located or where such may be accessed or distributed, lacks serious literary, artistic, political, or scientific value, or otherwise violates any applicable obscenity laws, rules, or regulations.
What does that
so
even
this
mean?
entire thing right here, like I said, very open-ended, but this
What
is
does that
all
even
based on
mean?
their interpretation, or whoever's making them post this, their interpretation of U.S. obscenity laws. Now, if you look with a very quick Google search, you can see that their interpretation is way wider than the actual laws. Now, they point out here that there is, of course, state laws that have differing views of what is obscene, but overall, the federal standard in the United States is right here under this test right here. And you can see some similar language you saw, especially in rule number 5 on the previous thing we just looked at. But you can see here, this is the test to determine if something is obscene. Whether the average person applying contemporary community standards would find that work, taken as a whole, appeals to the prurient interest. Whether the work depicts or describes in a patently offensive way sexual conduct specifically defined by the applicable state law. And here is the most important part. And whether the work taken as a whole lacks serious literary, artistic, political, or scientific value. So let me just give you a quick summation of this. This test in and of itself, this obscenity test, is very controversial. It's archaic, it's draconian, it is very contested in the United States. This whole thing is already an issue, but the interpretation posted on the updated terms of service on Pixiv is a much more open-ended version of these rules. And instead of taking this very key and, it's just or on Pixiv's terms of service. So in order to be obscene, it has to be all of these things, which are already very subjective and tough to determine, like community standards, for example. But here, they just completely ignore the and in this, and they make it much more open-ended.
Yeah, pretty much.
So of course,
Clev,
there's a
pretty
very
much.
easy way to get around this. You can, of course...
And the way that, like, the problem with this, though, with, like, moving to another platform is that it's not really an option anymore because it's the payment companies that are the problem now. Like MasterCard, they won't let you do any of the paying for lewd stuff anymore. They won't let you do it. So, well, what are you gonna do now? What are you gonna do now? Just suffer, I guess. No more lewd stuff. Now, personally, I don't really see this as much of a problem, personally, because it doesn't really affect me. I don't go and seek out lewd shit. I'm not going to buy it or whatever. So, what? This is not something that really affects me. However, I have many friends that are active in that sort of thing. So this will very much affect them. Just posted on YouTube. They have so much porn on there already, no one would notice. I have no idea, man. I have no idea. I don't look for this stuff, so how am I supposed to know?
Set your country/region to Japan and avoid all of this stuff. But of course, it's still very concerning that Pixiv has to do this. And before people misinterpret what I'm doing here, I am not mad at Pixiv. At least not most of my anger is directed towards Pixiv because they're probably left with no choice right now.
True.
It's either do something like this and compromise, or lose your payment processors and your website falls apart and artists lose their chance to make money there. It'd be a big disaster. And the fact that they singled out 2 regions, the US and the UK, that was probably the best thing they could have done because that's where all the outrage is coming from. So basically,
True.
There you go. You deserve it. You guys want to complain about these things and the payment processors want to be happy and avoid seeing these things? Okay, they will region lock that stuff that is so offensive. But this idea, this moral outrage over drawings and fictional content, especially anything that has any sort of lewdness to it, is nothing new, and it can be reflected on how people react to things on Twitter, in specific, Western Twitter. So right now, we're going to be talking about this artist right here. I think this is a good extension of what we've been talking about. A lot of people have been talking about this artist, Orenji, mainly for this meme they made, okay? Obviously, a pretty edgy shitpost type art here with this child girlfriend with the anatomy of a gamer format here. And you know what? It might surprise you that this tweet has 40,000 likes. And also, there is a lot of people using this format. In fact, I would say this is one of the most popular meme formats on art Twitter and in the VTubing scene right now. It feels like a blast from the past where people didn't take
so silly.
obvious jokes
I love it.
so seriously. In fact, you can see many different forms of this. You have the Senko sign.
I saw a version of this on Twitter of like Rev and his now wife. It was great.
On one here, substituting them out. You can see there's a Coffin of Andy and Lele version here. You can even see people using this to make fun of people like Vosh. This image has a lot of lore, by the way, so you can see, you know, the jokes about his political beliefs and some of his fetishes and things, but you can also see this child/goblin/child girlfriend with this right here. This is deep lore, guys, on Vosh, okay? So I made a video a couple months ago talking about this. He is a very anti-lolicon person, or at least pretends to be, and recently he leaked a folder on stream, and he had a lot of lolicon in his folder, including Not Safe for Work lolly art of Matsuri from Hololive, and he tried to basically say that his excuse was that he confused Matsuri for a goblin. And that's obviously reflected in the version of that meme format we just looked at. But of course, you knew it was inevitable.
Hey, there it is.
You knew I'd end up in one of these. And of course, here it is, but they did me dirty. Why am I this one? They made my wife the cool gamer and I'm the tiny lolly in this situation. You guys just love to abuse me, don't you? But anyways, so a lot of people, because of the support on the main tweet that was sharing the format, there was a lot of support. Obviously, there's some people criticizing, but I think people avoided making their comments on that one, the negative ones, because they might have gotten jumped. So instead, they did their comments on the next post Orenji would make, which is showing their art journey. And obviously, this is just cultured all the way around. But you would see people come out of the woodwork. And as a lot of people tagged me, we had your likes are public moments going left and right here. Okay, there was tons of these moments going on. Here's one of the biggest threads. I believe now over like 30,000 likes, saying a story in 3 parts. And if you know this channel, you know I love a quick short story on Twitter. So let's take a look. So we have an artist here named Abstract, quoting Orenji saying, "You actually just turn into a lolicon and your art is disgusting as well. That's a big downgrade." So that's obviously super rude to say. Got over 1,000 likes though. Everything was going good for them until it didn't go so good. When people started looking through this artist like, you can see this is lolicon. The next one, I mean, these are the train lollies, okay? Everyone knows these are lolly characters, and it's a very not safe for work
no idea
example
what those
of
characters
them.
are.
So of course, how would they react to that? Well, they would completely melt down, saying, I am not. Dude, I don't remember liking that shit. Jesus Christ. This one saying, sorry for bringing and starting drama for nothing again. This time, I can't think well to address this situation, but I will be as honest as I can about sharing people sharing my likes. I am not this kind of person and will never be. If I like some wrong stuff,
tweets.
I'm
Promise.
sorry. And here's more saying, stop, please.
Oh my goodness, this person with the copium. Holy shit. Wow. Casual reminder, Twitter users, your likes are public. So if you're gonna start shit, well, just saying. Oh my god. PC crashed 4 in the past 15. What the heck? Bro. The only thing I could say for this person, giving them the benefit of the doubt, it is entirely possible that, like, someone could have gotten a hold of their phone. They just had, like, Twitter open. Like, they turned their head for a few minutes or whatever. Or, like, went into the other room. Could have, like, a little brother, older brother for that matter, just go and like shit on Twitter. It's possible. Is it likely? Not really. Not really likely at all.
I know what I liked was wrong, but I don't like and support these things. It was a mistake. Stop assuming I am this or that, and stop effing harassing me. This is not okay. What happened once with Kikuri, and it's happening again and again and worse. I swear I'm not a weirdo like them. I love how they're saying, please stop harassing me. And you look at their tweet, it has no replies. It has no replies. Like, people are making fun of you because you tried to attack an artist over Lolicon, and you very clearly have a lot of Lolicon arts in your likes. It's so strange that you can't just admit, like, oh, I messed up. I was a hypocrite on this, whatever.
They messed
Instead,
up.
you have to
Holy
go into
crap,
like this
I never
crisis
guessed.
mode. Like, it's not that deep. Just relax. You liked artwork. It doesn't say anything about the quality of your character. The only thing that's making you look bad in terms of your character is being a hypocrite about it. Just admit
just don't be
you
a
made a
hypocrite.
bad claim about this artist.
Don't
but
be
it
a
has to go
hypocrite.
so deep.
Simple
and the
as
other thing
that.
too is like the way people react in this situation when they get this your likes are public moment to have an absolute meltdown. Like, this is like 1% of the vitriol and anger that is directed towards a lot of artists on Twitter who make not even just Lolicon, anything involving anime, who are constantly attacked and slandered. And they deal with it the best they can, but when the roles are reversed and antis are getting some of this heat, they fold instantly, have a meltdown, and end up deactivating to avoid any sort of criticism stemming from this situation. But we weren't done. There was another example of a your likes are public moment, a story in 2 parts this time. Wow, we're getting even quicker with these stories. So here's this one, this individual named Wills Gardevoir, saying giving the wrong N-words art supplies. Okay, so the only reason I remember this person is because they're a very large account that is, of course, they're an anti. And I remember them because they popped up in a few of my Hogwarts Legacy videos because they were a very vocal supporter of the harassment campaign. Of course. But then they had a Google Doc dropped on them shortly afterwards, and they kind of like disappeared. So I guess they're back and they're returning with even more garbage posts. So they say this, right, about Orenji, and then of course your likes are public, and it's filled with Lolicon as expected. And then they deleted their post because
the
they're
consequences
the
of my actions.
Twitter warrior out there. But yeah, that was a very quick and clean one right there. But yeah, that's gonna do it for this video. Here, I'll put a link to this art in the description if you want to consider giving a like or checking out the artist. Feel free to do so. But that's gonna do it for now. I hope you guys enjoyed the video.
In terms of body proportions, yes. Any character, regardless of whether they're adult or not, if they have small boobage, guess what? They're considered lolly. That's how stupid these people are. Yep.
As always, feel free to share your thoughts about today's topics in the comment section down below, and I'll see you guys next time.
All right. Before we continue, I need another break. It will most likely also be a food break, so basically an extended break. So this is probably a good time for y'all to like get a snack. You know, get a snack. Anyways, oh. Wah! I has food! I has food! Yay! I have returned, and I has food. I shall eat it. I shall eat the food. While we watch this video. Welcome back. No, you. Oh, boss, but also me. Thank you. Thank you. Seydua. You baka. Stimki dino baka.
Announces that they're banning non-competes. Like, this is kind of a big fucking deal, man. So FTC announces rule banning non-competes. FTC's final rule will generate over 8,500 new businesses each year, raise worker wages, lower healthcare costs, and boost innovation. Today, the FTC issued a final rule. The final rule provides that it is an unfair method of competition and therefore a violation of Section 5 for employers to inter alia enter into a non-compete clause with workers on or after the final rule's effective date. That's crazy. Isn't it weird whenever you see the government do something? You know what I mean? Like, because whenever I see the government do something, I think to myself, wow, that's crazy. That happens? So basically, there's just probably a lot of people that like might not really understand like what this is.
Yes,
so a non-compete clause, and like, you know, some of you guys, I'm pretty sure in California, there's already a lot of rules about like how you can't do non-competes. So like, this is really just more of that. So what a non-compete clause is, it's like whenever you work in an industry, and there are some non-competes that make sense. And I think that there probably will be a residual of like, especially because they even mentioned this, this is the senior executive non-competes. I think that you can make a very strong and actually compelling argument that I would agree with, that senior executive leadership should sometimes have non-compete clauses in their contracts of employment. I actually think it makes sense. But the problem is that, like, especially as tech has gotten bigger and you have so many tech companies competing against each other, what tech companies try to do is they try to... Why? Because it makes it easier for them to swap over and then just like work for a competitor and then get paid more money and then sabotage the people that they were initially working for, right? It's pretty simple. And anyway, you have all these people working in tech, and obviously, like, you know, all of these things are competing against each other. So like, if you work in one place in tech and then you have a situation where like, you know, you lose your job, you're not happy with your job, you have this non-compete that basically provides another form of like retention for the employer. Because like what happens is that, like, let's say you're locked into a situation and like if you leave the job, you can't get another job in the field for 18 months, let's say, or 6 months, let's say. So what does that mean? That means that you have to take either a shit job that, you know, like you're massively overqualified for like that time period, or you're not going to be making any money. So yeah, it's a huge, huge thing. Will this override existing contracts? It will, but not immediately. It's at 120 days. So I worked at Twitch as a creative and I had to sign a non-compete. Yeah, and now it doesn't matter. So I think the FTC, basically what they're saying is like, the reason, and I feel like non-compete clauses, like my dad told me about these whenever I was like a kid, because he was like an executive at a company like way back in the day, right? And so big surprise, like he had these, and like, you know, other people that he knew had these, but you also have like a big factor. Actually, oh shit, give me a minute.
Figures, like 3.5 minutes into coming back from my break, it's ad time. Look at that. Look at that ad. 90 seconds of ads. Well, balls. The reason why I have SariBot doing that, like telling you when the ad is hitting, is because it also tells me when the ad hits. Yeah, because otherwise, it's not nearly as noticeable for me. I mean, granted, it's a lot more noticeable now than it was before. But yeah. I don't like ads. Ads suck. But they're they are a necessary evil. There we go. I speak it. Are you proud of me, chat? Are you proud of me? I managed to enunciate some words. Yay! I did it. Good job, me. Yay. Anyways, we have 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh. Hey, welcome back from the ads. Welcome back from the ads. You hacking blockers. That was a mouthful. You know what else is a mouthful? Your dad. What? I didn't say anything, huh? Hey, look at that, a video.
Okay.
Wow.
Hey, yeah, you guys missed the part where I got in this shit about cleaning up. I'll be over there anytime, night or day, fucking clean up that
Also,
fucking
hi,
house.
Retro. How you doing?
Anytime. I tell you guys a story sometime about when I stayed over there during the ice storm, and I told them I was going to start kicking shit all over the place if he didn't clear a trail. But that aside, he's talking about non-compete clauses, and the reason we had to sign them, and his mom had to sign them, working for us, is that you can carry a corporate when you're in publishing. You take an idea for a book, or or the progress of a book, or a
Yeah, no, I get what you're saying. Yeah.
whatever. Then you take it to another company. You really fuck up your former employer.
Bye, Glab.
Well, they don't.
Yes, bitch, do that. There was a New York editor.
Yeah.
Yeah, she and I got lucky. I got to take over her project, and we stomped the shit out of them. But that was great. But she had spent all the money, and I still came out. They had 92% of the market. We had 6. And
Yeah.
the year we had 92%, and it was sucking ass.
Well, fuck them.
That was, but that's why you sign non-competes in publishing anyway. And I'm assuming it's the same with computer stuff.
Oh, it is, but they're banning. The reason why they ban them is like it's too widespread, and I'm pretty sure they're not banning them for like executive leadership, like because they even have like a provision for that.
Oh yeah.
So like it's probably it's for like people that are working a job that's like a 90, it's like a 70 to like $150,000 a year job. That like if they leave it, they can't get another job in the field for like 6 months or a year, and so it's like they're kind of locked in.
Yeah, well, I know I don't know what he was, president, whatever the fuck he was, and guy's name, I won't say his name.
Yeah.
But I swear he was fucking mafia, man. He always had these beautifully tailored suits. The guy was kicking.
Oh yeah. You told me about that guy.
Yeah, the guy who got laid every night.
There it is.
And they ended up naming a little overpass over him for him, and he quit the company. He left the company. They gave him $1 million, and this is back. I'm talking in the mid '80s. They gave him second half of the '80s. He gave him $1 million for 1 year.
Just to sit around and do fucking nothing.
Oh no, he didn't do nothing. He went around and schmoozed with all of his buddies. Went over to Hawaii or some fucking place and played golf and schmoozed with everybody. So he landed himself the next job for several million a year.
I guess so. I mean, yeah. I mean,
those guys, they're working the system. They run the system. What do you think? They fucking run the system.
Yeah, no, I get it. I mean, I understand. Like, yeah, they're the ones that are setting up the deals themselves for themselves. But I gotta get back to this. Like, there's that game. I told you that we were announcing today. Yeah.
Sears playing it.
Yeah.
S-Fans playing it. They're all playing together. But watch what you say. I'll be calling. I've been looking at your videos for the last 3 or 4 days.
Yeah, what's that?
I wish I had been watching them when they were on. I keep wanting to call in and fucking correct your ass.
What'd I say?
Oh man, I got some notes. I can tell you, but I mean, I know.
Okay.
You're
All right.
to get to the game.
Yeah.
Wait, he took
You're not
notes?
so anxious.
Holy shit.
I'll come over with my. I don't even have enough room to make notes.
All right. I'll be looking forward to that.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, for sure. Okay. All right.
Not as much as your viewers will.
All right. All right. I'll talk to you later.
Hey, try to stop by this evening. Or,
Yeah.
You know, I need a little help with something.
Okay. Sounds good. I'll talk to you then.
Yo.
All right. Yo. Bye.
Yo, and tell them where the yo comes from.
I did. I did.
Oh, you did? Okay,
Yeah.
Bye-bye.
All right. Yo. See ya.
Yep. I'll talk to you later. Bye-bye.
Okay. Oh, God, I don't want to know what's on that list.
Asmonpa is based. Asmonpa is great. Love it every time we hear from Asmonstead.
Oh, jeez. I don't want to. Oh, fuck. I'm going to have to
What a
fucking find out
legend.
what's on that list. Oh, Jesus.
You ever notice, like, with any content creator, anytime that their parents come on, it's like, we are blessed. We are blessed. It's great.
Oh, shit. Yeah. That's crazy. You're going to find out. Yeah, I'm going to find out. And, anyway, fuck. I get back to this real quick. I gotta just, like, reorient my fucking head real quick. But, yeah, anyway, the way I see this, right, is that I think this is going to be a good thing. And, like, obviously some people are talking about, like, oh, like, only making 70K. Like, obviously 70K is a lot of money. But, like, if you're working in a tech position and you're signing a non-compete, like, put all that into perspective, especially in, like, a place like California, 70K is not a lot of money. It's really not. You know, and it's like, you know, for example, like, if a doctor's getting paid 70K, that's nothing. But if, you know, a McDonald's worker is, it's a lot. Yeah, 70K is very low in tech. Like, let's just be real here. And so, anyway, this is kind of... I think this is overdue. Because it definitely, like, makes it anti-competitive. It's not even a question. Because if you can't go somewhere else and, like, you know, you just work an average job, you're going to be more likely to stay at your current job and also not go anywhere else and do anything in the meantime. It just hurts people, man. That's all the red to it is to it. I make 140K. I feel broke in this economy. Yeah, I mean, like, money's tight, man. That's it. 100K a year is low income class in San Francisco. Yeah, I think San Francisco median or mean income, I forgot which one, is like 120 or 140, right? $1,000 a year, right? Isn't that crazy? That's a lot of fucking money. So yeah,
True
and
that.
work quality slips, yeah. Is this going to be great for the video game industry especially? Yeah, it's going to be good for all types of tech. And I think also, like, these big companies that have, you know, like, effective monopolies but not direct monopolies, this is going to really, you know, kind of counterbalance against that. And I feel like it's going to be good for pretty much almost all workers. I think, again, like, with a, you know, very senior executive position, I can see where a non-compete would make a lot of sense. But outside of that, I really can't see it. I'm going to be honest. I think that it's really something that's ending up going to be more harmful for people, and it's going to just in general make things worse. So yeah, I think this is a great thing, and hopefully the FTC completely fucking legitimizes this, and you're going to see some people that are going to be upset about this. I mean, I'm sure definitely is going to happen, but you know, they proposed the rule, I guess, apparently in January, like actually last year, and so finally this is going to happen. And the vast majority of workers will no longer be enforceable under the effective date. That is incredible. Like, that is a huge W for workers. Absolutely. Salespeople bringing customers to a company, they might be a problem, but it already happens, might be amplified. Yeah, like, I'll tell you like this, right? So, like, I had an agent, he worked at one place, and then he went somewhere else, and I just went with him, right? So, like, I think that definitely happens with salespeople, for sure. But I think also, like, it's just, that's normal behavior. Most people have a relationship with, like, one point of interest or point of contact at a company rather than the company itself. At least depending for, like, entertainment, that's the case, right? This wouldn't have happened if Bobby was still around. Yeah, Bobby somehow would have stopped this. So there's a video that says, White Devil Alec Baldwin attacked me whenever I was trying to get coffee. Well, let's find out.
Alec, can you please stay free Palestine one time? Why did you kill that lady? You killed that lady and got no jail time?
You're literally harassing a man when he's just trying to get coffee.
No jail time, Alec. Free Palestine one time. Free Palestine, Alec, just one time. And I'll leave you alone. I'll leave you alone. I
Say
swear.
the thing.
Just say Free Palestine one time. One time. One time. One time, Alec. You know he's a criminal.
You're literally
You know
harassing a man.
You know
Alec,
it.
just say Free Palestine one time. One time. Just one time. Please. And I'll leave you alone. Free Palestine. Fuck Israel. Fuck Zionism. Please say it. One time.
Oh god, I'm gonna be real. I really wish I knew what that person looked like. This is it. It's crazy, right?
That's what they look like. I see. Wow. Honestly, not surprised. Not surprised. If you're going up and harassing someone, well, it doesn't matter if someone is famous or not. You do not just go up and harass someone and immediately tell them, hey, say this, dance for me, just do this, do that. No. That is completely unacceptable.
Right? You're such an obnoxious dumb asshole. You make Alec Baldwin seem sympathetic. Yeah. What do people think they're doing out here? What they're doing is that they have an undiagnosed mental disorder, and because of that mental disorder and the fact that they're not in a straitjacket, they're out wild. Like, this dude is an asshole, and somehow he's not the bad guy. That's bad, man.
True.
Have we heard this VTuber before? That's the question many are asking about VShojo's Michi Mochivi, who began her debut with a welcome back.
Hi everyone! Welcome back! Welcome to my first ever stream! Yippee!
This VTuber, in the eyes of many, going on to make callbacks even within the opening lore video. This point perhaps not lost on the Indonesian Wikipedia Twitter account. All while this brand new VTuber seemingly now said they finally got merch despite just debuting.
Your girl finally got merch!
Yay, merch!
Wait a minute, wait! I got excited!
Huzzah!
Yay, we have
Yay for merch!
Yeah!
Michi's very first tweet even reminding others of someone else's tweeting style, as also during the debut, Michi would mention missing streaming.
I honestly...
I'm doing good, Spike. How you doing? Hope you're doing well as well. And you know what? You are also loved and appreciated. Yeah, I can block.
know that the schedule will look weird, but it's honestly because I miss streaming. Well, not miss, you know, I watch my friends and they're streamers, and every time I think, damn, I'm not a streamer and I missed out. That's what I mean. Yes.
Further, this new VShojo member would speak highly of their new manager.
He does anything. Like, I don't even have to ask him. Like, he just does it, dude. And I'm so like, wow, this is my first merch ever. So obviously I'm excited about it.
I'm glad that you're doing well.
But the story behind it always, like, that one moment made me respect them so much. All I said one time was just, I want to have more accessibility for Southeast Asians. That's it. They worked so hard. You don't even know. Like, they had meetings and everything. They even, like, had people, like, fly over to work out deals and just so then we can have access to ship it to more Southeast Asian and Asian countries.
Nice.
Just for that. And it was like a month before debut. It wasn't even like, oh, we have like 6 months. Like, no, we had like 30 days.
And as one of the debut goals, this VShojo member is aiming for a YouTube Silver Play button.
I also want to get a Silver Play button. I don't know if I can say that on Twitch, but I'm very new to the platform. But yeah, if you don't know what it is, it's the thing on YouTube if you get like 100K. I've always wanted one. I always thought it's super cool. I saw like a lot of the streamers I watch, they have it on their background and it looks so cool. I want to have one so then I can like put it on top of my fridge. This is the only thing I've been thinking about, right? Is that thing like metal? If it is metal, then I can just put like a magnet behind it and then
It's not
stick
all
it
metal. It's like
on my fridge.
part
That
metal.
way, if I have anyone over, I can be like, oh, grab some drinks on the fridge, and that's a soft
The
flex,
actual button
right?
part, I believe,
Us Asians,
is
we don't
metal.
tell you our accomplishments.
But the
We
rest
will
is, like-
display it like right in front of your face, so
Probably
you know.
wood.
But we're not gonna mention it. And that's
Wood or
what I
plastic.
wanted to do. So hopefully one day, right? Like it doesn't. I don't think we'll get that in like anytime soon. Maybe in like a year plus. I don't know. But eventually, I don't mind. As long as we have a fun time together, I don't mind when we get what we get.
Almost already halfway there and streaming on YouTube in addition to Twitch. Michi debuting already as a Twitch partner. That debut VOD on Twitch being viewed over 500,000 times and originally being viewed by over 44,000 concurrent viewers. So successful is this new VShojo member that their PayPal account has been so active that we now have this update. I got locked out of PayPal.
Wow.
Lamau. So no
Holy
donations
crap.
until we get that sorted.
Yo, what up,
As
Aria?
now
How you
quickly walking
doing?
back before the debut, our chronological introduction to this new VShojo member, as immediately they were also locked out of editing their Twitter profile, but then going on to say hello. VShojo's Project Melody offering up this warm welcome, that regarding the subject of Pokemon breeding, all of course to Michi's appreciation, that as Henya the Genius would offer up a hi Dio, and also asking, new VShojo member has Boing Boing Opai Dio, Michi offering up the affirmative to the horror of Henya, Michi responding, it's okay Henya, I will give my right boob to you. That captured here in this illustration by Tony Tavo. VShojo's Matara Khan going on to ask, are you by chance worse at technology than me? And VShojo's Iron Mouse responding, I woke up late and didn't hear my alarm and missed my founder's badge. Michi responding to Mouse with, I will give you a mousy badge. As then
Fair enough,
others like
Arya.
Hololive Indonesia's
Fair enough.
Ayunda Risu would give a welcome.
Hopefully you feel
alongside
better
Hololive
soon.
Indonesia's Crazy Ali saying, I'll get the red carpet ready. Cooking VTuber Giri offering up a sheesh, while Hallstars English's Gavis Bettel greeted with a howdy, and Haka went way further, saying, I'm about to do the sickest trick ever, bro watch this, transforms into Michi. Michi reacting with, yo, no way, it actually worked. Others already going on to notice what Michi was liking on Twitter, including artwork such as this, of Hololive English's Shiori novella. Michi being caught and simply responding, a girl's gotta eat. Leah here also indicating
Nice.
that they drew a few animations, that including the teaser for Michi's debut. While next this new VShojo member would tweet, I will drop this model silhouette and disappear for a bit, so I look so cool and mysterious. Saying further help, how do I edit the picture of this tweet? I used the wrong image. And finally confirming X, better known as Twitter, has set me free. Officially posting up her Oshi mark. Matara Khan responding, why is your Oshi mark a wedding ring? And Michi responding, not gonna lie, my brain went, I like diamond rings, and just clicked it. And even before debut, Michi tweeting, how are there art of me already? What the hell? You guys are crazy. Many artists leaning into that initial face censorship, such as Fuyu, alongside Ugfish with Got My Eyes on You, that repeated by Fisani, alongside Jahi. Spelly going further and saying, throwing my I guess into the ring, can't wait, as Sumi is back here with Thief spotted around VShojo headquarters. We had this animation from Landy asking, are you a thief of hearts because you stole mine? That alongside this intricate work by Leela Toon, marking, I'm not by my iPad right now, I'll surely do a better job when I wake up. Michi responding to that work with, this is gorgeous, thank you. And then it was time for the debut. That
All fan art is beautiful.
landing on April 20th, that's right, 420. Just hours before, Michi saying, I got too excited for the debut and I decided to eat super spicy noodles and now I'm regretting everything. That debut kicking off with a few voice imposters. One of those being Obi Katie Cat remarking, that's what it was for, not knowing how her voice was even going to be used. Alongside VShojo's director of talent, Panini, standing in for Michi's voice in the opening lore video. And then the real show began. This opening illustration by way of Polly Puff, and original artwork by Joey Revor. And right off the bat, we had a 2D and quote-unquote 3D debut. Michi green screening
That was
herself out
such a
here,
great
all while
moment.
being featured
I
on the
loved that.
Twitch.tv front page. Yuri at this time remarking,
loved
there
that
is no
so
greater
much.
happiness than watching your friends grow and succeed. I'm so proud of y'all. Well, potentially related, Niji Sanji English's Ina Alouette would remark, I swear to God, the boobas just keep getting bigger and bigger, but we are so back. Hex Haywire responding to Ina with, you can play tic-tac tic-tac-toe on her forehead. Very cool. And yes, it's true. Shadow Sky saying, I have to do this. The surface, it's taunting me. Congrats on being in V Shoujo. Sanjay English's Ver Vermilion also remarking, it's always nice to see an old friend again. I think I'll sleep well tonight. Matara Khan reacting with, I'm so happy. Welcome to V Shoujo, Miss Michi, one more member of the Big Boba Club. Apollo Mythos remarking, I know her and I would get along just well. V Shoujo's Fruit going on to say, welcome to V Shoujo Mochi, as Melody would take this screenshot of a inspired toggle. Zentrea following that up with Perfection, welcome to V Shoujo Michi. The day after saying I may have already did a collab with Michi before everyone else, it was worth it. Thank you, everyone. As even earlier than that, K-san would remark they had met Michi well before debut. And IPN here with amazing debut. Michi, congratulations. Said I'd be there no matter what. V Shoujo CEO The Gun Run remarking, welcome to V Shoujo. That screenshot taken from the talent page on vshoujo.com, wherein we have this very personal tweet from this new member.
My one says, okay, this is my quote, my official website quote. Steals your foreskin. Teehee.
Is that what I think
Well, you
that
probably
is?
didn't need it anyways. Yes.
Oh my god.
And then if you click on it, right, my official description is, I'm Michi Mochivi. I stream and have banger merch. It's super cool. Both are super cool. I won't remember writing this at all, but trust me, it's so cool. Buy my merch now and subscribe to my channel because I'm so cool. I wrote this when I was like delirious and I was telling like my manager, I was like, do you need this now? And they're like, yes, we need it right now. And I was like, oh, okay. So then I just wrote it. And my manager decided to just put it onto the website. No, it's a thing!
And while Michi came this close to calling her fan base Foreskins, the official community name is now Scambers. Further, we have illustrator Akagi here with, I painted the full size and icon art for the new member, as illustrator Raiju Nara would offer up this character sheet. Alongside DogTuber Susu Awu remarking, the amazing scammer, I mean the most amazing businesswoman. I'm honored to have the opportunity to rig her. After that debut, Michi tweeting out, I just realized I haven't slept in 28 hours. Today was insane. I can't wait to hang out with you more. I feel like I'm a cry.
To be fair, it takes a lot of nerves to do something like a debut. Oh my god. I can't blame her for being up for so long for her debut.
Thank you for coming to the debut today and for
Holy
showing
crap.
me the warmest of welcomes. I was so nervous, but you are all so kind. Michi also going on to receive this fan logo, that by way of Aisu Asai. Further offering up this update to their V Shoujo logo collection. This being the fast food tuber who had kicked off the recent trend of turning corporate logos into VTuber logos. Orihime also getting in on that action, while also offering up their very own Michi fan logo, labeling them as an enjoyer of money and liker of sweets. And after the debut, we now have the first song cover by this new V Shoujo member. Alive Indonesia's Vestia Zeta remarking, you nailed the song. We have her offering up the artwork for that video and saying, please watch Mochi's first cover. I love her voice. This artist also offering up this work before, saying her lore video is such a banger. Welcome, Mochi.
Maybe I should start doing song covers. Like, I like to sing. I like to do karaoke. I like to just, you know, be a silly bish. Maybe I should do a song cover. Huh.
Other fan artwork flying in, such as this piece from Daishi, remarking, Valorant was mentioned, so I had to draw her. Imran Wan offering up this animated evil stare. This all turning us over to Made Mint today. Late last night, giving us this scare and a boo.
Yo.
That's right, this indie VTuber has now received their YouTube Silver Play button, complete with an interesting pattern in that reflection. Michi responding to Mint with Let's Go, and Luwid responding with Pantsu in reflection. Made reacting close enough to Shimapan Supremacy. Luwid earlier offering up this counterfeit good for one tuck into bed and one kiss on forehead ticket, while further posting to Twitter a soon-to-debut design for a Made Mint body pillow. Luwid remarking, no bustin' allowed. That tweet receiving plenty of attention, while Made had also received this commission artwork from Ho-Ho, while Made is back in wiggly form, and of course by way of Aurelia Graphics. Further, Mint would also post up her very own reference sheet, showing off her original doodle to the final character illustrator concept. Xanadu here, not missing a beat and saying in regards to the new reference sheet. Well, today, Mint is busy with a collab alongside her Oshi, that once again being V Shoujo's Henya. Mint earlier collabing with others, such as Isla Coleman, Yuragi Imuri, and Naki Kamazuki. Mint also receiving this Aperture artwork and placing it as her banner, finishing up Metal Gear Solid Twin Snakes and saying, I love this series so much. And the next day remarking, I don't think it's fair how lucky I am that I can be so stupid about things I love and have people willingly come along with me on the ride. I'm so truly thankful for all of you. Thank you for always allowing me to be my dummy self and allowing me to haunt you. Mint would go on to bite into this burger before then going on to choose violence. That moment captured here by Maple Sights. That all while Mint is continuing on with her spring and summer podcast. Nightingale here with pretty girls and pretty makeup, but of course featuring fellow podcast member V Shoujo's Matra Khan. Remarking, my breast years are behind me. Hashtag Mintara Mondays. This V Shoujo member earlier celebrating over 200,000 followers on Twitch.tv. Stating, never thought I'd see the day, and it's only been a bit under 6 months on Twitch television. Matra also offering up this long message saying, I'm not great with words, but I want to say thank you to my Momos and V Shoujo. Marking 6 months being in V Shoujo and saying further, it has been the most rewarding and magical time. I wish I knew how to write my feelings a little better. I couldn't imagine this experience even if you asked me to. So much has happened that I didn't know I needed. The kindness the girls have shown me, the way my managers show up every single week to assist and support me, but most importantly, the way I feel so safe and understood by my immediate community, and I feel I truly belong in this ecosystem. That's all on you. Thank you for this. I didn't realize how much I had been lacking in my life. I didn't really understand what contentment feels like, and now I can truly say I feel so content and my heart is so full. Waking up every day is exciting, working on projects is fulfilling. Everything just feels good. I'm not too eager for the future or resentful of the past. I just am happy. I feel truly that I can go as fast or as slow as I want, and I am always met with understanding, kindness, and support. Thank you for allowing me to be here with you, and I am so excited to walk into beautiful tomorrows with you all, my sweet Momos. Thank you for a lovely 6 months. This is just the start. So many more friends to make, so much more yapping to do, so many more Momos to eat. Matra also here with working with your friends is great, except when you have a 2-hour call and don't record anything for the podcast. Adding, sorry for yapping, Mint, I love you. Mint and Matra also seen here in this illustration by Stove, while Matra would update us with, we finally got our podcast monetized. And further here we have Teru opening up pre-orders on Opie mouse pads, featuring here both Matra and Oro Crony of Hall Live English.
Oh my. Oh, booba jump scare. Oh, that scared the heck out of me.
Well, that happened.
Also being part of a tea time and chat alongside Amelie and Fruit, the Lich Tuber recently experiencing an imposter. Cutie Karai here with, there seems to be a scammer out there using your name, pic, and links to try and scam people. Fruit responding, I'm so sorry this happened to you. Scammers are scumbags and even worse when pretending to be streamers to scam their friends. For future reference, to verify if the user is real or not, you can almost always see the partnered server owner badge on their profile. Another thing is that my profile picture on Discord is always different to my profile picture from my Twitch, which is where they take the image from. I'm so sorry you had to experience this, and on a rough day, look after yourself for me. I truly hope you feel better soon. This says, Matra would also remark, they did it, I stayed up for this moment. Cyclothon hit 1 million. This bringing us over to V Shoujo's Iron Mouse, stating, I am one of the many people living with PI, and today has been such an overwhelming day. Thank you all so much from the bottom of my heart for helping us raise over $1 million for the Immune Deficiency Foundation. Thank you, Sea Dog VA, for always working so hard for us. Donate plasma. That organization labeling Mouse as a plasma hero, with Mouse also saying,
if you are
Twitch
able
tweet, this is wild
to donate
me.
plasma,
Twitch responding to all that
get out
news
there
with
and
a
do
reminder, the primary immunodeficiency diseases are chronic illnesses caused by hereditary or genetic defects that make the immune system not function properly. For more information, visit primaryimmune.org. As once again, Mouse is back with even more episodes of Speak of the Devil, this time around inviting Rubber Ross, who revealed this about my illustrator mama, Momote.
I was teaching, do you know Momote?
Yeah, Momote.
Yeah, I was teaching her animation recently because she wants to learn to animate.
She draws guys so good.
Yeah, I taught her animation for like about 2 hours, teaching her the fundamentals. The next day, she's animating guys just fucking making out, and I was like, "Yep, I did this." This is a result of my
Nice.
my
Wow.
teaching.
A service
That's
to
beautiful.
us all. Thank you,
Yeah.
Ross.
You're welcome.
Momo responding, I'm effing screaming. Mouse also going on to tease this, that being from her music video of Super Shy, saying Super Shy cover is out on YouTube now. I hope you guys like it. LOL at Booby in the back. Shira Beats also remarking, wait, the Iron Mouse King cover just hit 4 million streams. While further, Aki Hashino
Nice.
would offer up this gift artwork for Mouse, alongside Spiro saying her new outfit is very cute this time around. And that wasn't all for Immune Deficiency Foundation charity, as yesterday, members of V Shoujo would take part in a D&D adventure charity stream. Mouse even offering up signed cinnamon rolls, both of those auctioning for over $3,000 US each. As also remarking on this was V Shoujo Zentrea, saying thank you all for allowing me to be here and to be able to help me give back to charities and spread love. It was an amazing IDF charity D&D campaign, and thank you to Mouse for inviting me. Everyone was so great, can't wait for the next one. Zentrea later confirming we raised over $69,000, nice, for the Immune Deficiency Foundation, by the way, which is awesome. So again, thank you so much. Can't wait for the next charity event. Zentrea posting up this teaser and saying, I apologize in advance again. Rolling back out a cosplay model alongside a 3D bunny outfit surprise outfit debut. Zen's new look here and remarking it's time to duel nerd, alongside reporting for duty, this being the Commander Bunny Zen model, shown in reference here by Kuen, who as always also offered up the scrapped ideas, complete with these numerous variants, one after another. And very quickly, also speaking about D&D, we have V Shoujo's Haruka Caribou, surprising everyone with
D&D's
this
nuts.
stream.
Got 'em.
saying, this is not a simulation, repeat, this is real life. I'm playing games with the amazing cast from Baldur's Gate 3. Haruka continuing on with all of her squid love fantasies, while we have even more from V Shoujo. Firstly, turning back to Off-Kai Expo, set to be held on May 31st to June 2nd, announcing V Shoujo will be sponsoring the Maid Cafe again this year, saying keep an eye out for more information on how to book a seating at the cafe. Tickets will be on sale soon. This all while we turn to Good Smile, tweeting out from quote-unquote V Shoujo, comes plushies of Iron Mouse, Keisan, and Henya the Genius. Pre-order today and collect them all. Henya responding, don't take Henya outside after you take me home, Dio. And Mouse responding, the rumors are true, I am a plushie again. Will you take me home?
Are you gonna buy me? 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 Are you gonna buy me?
This as Good Smile would announce numerous plushies, and as Infinity would announce their newest collection for V Shoujo, featuring Keisan, Fruit, and Hime Hajime, giving them all a keycap and keyboard collection. Keisan also collabing with Village Vanguard in an entirely separate merch drop, complete with themed and non-themed merch. That is V Shoujo Japan is also collabing with Animate, the very popular anime store chain, offering up not only a limited time watch, but as evidenced here by Sushi Dog, loads of brand new merchandise in their stores.
Mousy is very cute. You're right.
Are you gonna buy me? 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 Are you gonna buy me?
This also promoting an upcoming meet and greet, complete with this artwork by
She is
Urashima.
adorable.
And very lastly today, we quickly turn to Doki Bird.
Doki
Collabing
Bird.
with numerous old and new friends alike, one after another after another. Doki remarking, I think setting up collabs has to be the hardest part of being an indie because I can't just at everyone when I find a fun game I want to play. I have to actually be social and reach out to people now as an introvert. As
Thank you
captain
for
here, we
that,
have
but
Doki Bird's
yeah, I
reaction
can
to
block.
meeting Cinnamon Roll and Hello Kitty Adventure Island Director's Cut.
Activate this? No, I did. So I need to. I'll just give it to her here. Here's her fucking mail.
Doki Bird also performing a flight simulator stream as recreated here with Doki Airlines.
I feel like I already have enough flight training, guys. Right?
Right.
Right.
Big news recently for Doki Bird being this surprise, saying yes, the secret PC that's been stuck in Canadian customs was built by Height. I can't believe my dream goal has finally come true. I never thought this would ever be possible. I cried when I found out that they've been wanting to work with me for a very long time. So thank you for sending this custom PC to my Dragoons.
Holy
Please
crap,
look
all
forward
those
to
fans.
some special announcements in the future. Doki were also remarking there was a secret second package from iBuyPower and Height. I didn't realize as there were so many
Oh.
dragoons in the company. Thank you so much for the custom wingman. At this rate, your boss might be a secret dragoon. Doki, continuing on with, I hope you guys won't be overwhelmed with all the news coming in. There's been a lot of work going on behind the scenes almost every day, and the calendar is looking more and more packed. My priority will always be to make my dragoons happy, so enjoy the ride.
Yeah. Negligible, right, Nichi Sanji? Yeah. This is what you're missing.
Doki further adding, whenever I have a rest day, I never get to actually rest my voice because my mom makes me do all these business talks, and she always picks the day I rest to do it every time. Taking care of my voice always makes me so paranoid about losing it in the future. Adding, also never let your family get involved with business because it makes it more stressful because it's so hard to relax at home / off stream now. Learning it the hard way at the moment. This all while once again we have the ongoing waifu cup design submission contest with Doki Bird, saying tag your illustration with hashtag Doki Waifu Cup Contest, as there is a $7,000 prize pool divided amongst 12 of the best designs. That deadline set for May 18th. Doki later adding, OMG, we've been receiving so many amazing entries after only a week. I've decided to add an additional $1,000 to the prize pool out of my own pocket. You guys are all crazy talented, and it's going to be so hard to pick. Prize pool is now $8,000. GamerSup's covering initially $5,000 of that $8,000. Doki later updating us with, OMG, just kidding. GamerSups just told me they'll cover the whole $8,000. Thank you, GamerSups. As that hashtag
GamerSups
Doki Waifu Cup contest has been busy, such as this piece from May and this work by Claro. And that is all for this episode. As always, feel free to like, comment, and subscribe below. Send in your VTuber news to our Discord, as we'll have more things VTubers say for you soon.
Are you gonna buy me? 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 Are you gonna buy me?
GTA became a success.
How long did she go about doing that? Holy crap, that's impressive.
Grand Theft Auto should never have been
The GTA scandal that nobody remembers.
a success.
Okay.
In the year it came out, 1997, its graphics looked completely out of date. Not only that, but gamers seemed uninterested in this strange city simulation game.
Yeah.
The developers, a Scottish company called DMA Design, they were worried. If GTA was a flop, they would lose tens of thousands of pounds.
Okay.
So
That's a lot of money.
they made a phone call.
Hello?
They enlisted the help of a criminal with an iron grip over the British press.
Oh,
This
shit.
man was in complete control of the news that people read every single day. And
okay.
Is this fucking real?
with his help, Grand Theft Auto would make millions.
No, kind of.
First off, who was this man? Well, his name was Max Clifford, and at the time he was mostly known as a PR specialist, public relations, someone who knew his way around the British press. If he wanted a headline on BBC News or a story in the Sun newspaper, then Max Clifford could make a few
So
phone
what does
calls,
this have to
call
do
in a
with Grand
favour or
Theft
two,
Auto?
and it would be done. Just like that. He worked with singers, actors, even O.J. Simpson.
Yeah, but like that didn't really work though, right? Because of like the whole thing. It did? You think it did?
Anyone could cook up a scandal.
What, the glove
it
didn't
was him.
fit, right?
Nowadays, though, that's not really what Max Clifford is remembered for.
What does he do now?
In 2012, Clifford was arrested on suspicion of a number of sexual offences.
Oh,
2 years later,
of
he was found
course.
guilty of 8 counts of indecent assault against girls and women between 15 and 19 years old.
Bruh.
Something different.
He was disgraced completely, outed to the world as being an evil predator. And it wasn't long before his sentence was handed down.
Can you believe this happened in the entertainment industry? Man. Wow.
8 years in prison.
Oh.
But Clifford wouldn't end up seeing his punishment through.
So he's out now.
At least not completely. Because 3 years later, he died in his cell.
Oh.
It was a heart attack.
Okay.
So he got away.
But back in 1997, Clifford's crimes had not yet been exposed.
Ooh.
He was known simply as a man who knew how to control the news, how to flirt with controversy.
Mm-hmm.
Meanwhile, in Scotland, game developer DMA Design had a problem on their hands. Their upcoming video game, Grand Theft Auto, was struggling through development, to say the least. A developer at the company described the game as, quote, awful.
It was
and
awful.
full of bugs. In fact...
Wow, what a surprise. That never happens.
This developer stated that
Yeah,
DMA
it's-
Design almost canned...
Isn't it great that we've gone on from it being awful and full of bugs? Right? It's totally not awful or full of bugs anymore, right? Right?
the whole project.
Mm-hmm.
However, over time, Grand Theft Auto began to take on a darker theme, with an emphasis on driving into and killing pedestrians, causing crashes, fighting cops.
Yeah,
it all
there you
seemed
go.
very controversial. DMA's publisher, a company called BMG Interactive, supported this new direction.
To be fair, like, wouldn't you, like, think that a game whose title, Grand Theft Auto, is, like, something highly illegal? Why would you think it's controversial if you're killing cops in it? Why is that controversial? It's literally, you're doing crime anyways. Why is that controversial? How is this unexpected? People don't think.
Most publishers would have shied away from such a controversial subject matter.
Y'all gotta remember, like, back in the 90s, people were really big pussies. Like, especially before September 11th, and, like, even, like, 5 years after that, everything was about family values. So nobody wanted to have alcohol, nobody wanted to have cigarettes, nobody wanted to have, like, any violence, anything that was, like, against the status quo. Yep, everything about family values. Can't use
all about
profanity.
family.
Everything like that. It was crazy.
But BMG came from
Think of the children,
music
yeah.
industry. That's what BMG stood for. Bertelsmann Music Group. They were used to scandals with singers and rock stars.
Yeah.
So they decided to support DMA's controversial new Grand Theft Auto. However, while the game sounded interesting, it also looked very, very out of date. Behind the times, the graphics were not good, to say the least. So, BMG decided to hire someone who knew more than a little about controversy, publicist Max Clifford. And over the next few months, Clifford would cook up an intricate plot, a plan to make Grand Theft Auto so controversial that everybody in Britain would know its name.
The crazy thing about it is that this worked. Let him cook. Yeah, it
True.
worked.
It worked.
Did it? Yeah.
So
He cooked.
Clifford talked through his plan with the guy in charge of developing GTA, a man named David Jones. Jones explained he told us how he would play it, who he would target, what those people targeted would say. Jones was told everything by Clifford, which politicians would react with outrage, which newspapers would print dramatic headlines about his game. His plan was detailed and extremely complicated. And, according to David Jones, every word he said came true. The first big event took place here, in the House of Lords. This is where members of the British elite debate new laws and help shape upcoming policy for the entire United Kingdom. But on a foggy morning in May 1997, the topic of conversation was something quite different. A Scottish game by the name of Grand Theft Auto. Now, GTA was still half a year away from release, but a lord there called Lord Campbell had somehow caught wind of it already. Of course, that was all thanks to Max Clifford's dirty work.
Because you fucking sit. Oh my god. Oh shit.
Campbell asked the room, "Is it true, as reported, that that game includes thefts of cars, joyriding, hit-and-run accidents, and being chased by the police, and that there will be nothing to stop children from buying it?"
Oh no.
And just like that, GTA went from a little Scottish game no one had heard of to a topic of debate in one of Britain's most influential political institutions.
This went so crazy in America, too.
And as the game
True.
grew nearer to release, the media buzz only grew louder.
Oh, yeah. Like, in the US, like, by the time, like, you know, Grand Theft Auto 3 came out and, like, 4, this was, like, basically public enemy #1. Because, like, Grand Theft Auto intersected with, like, that family values era. Holy shit. Yeah, so ahead of its time, yeah.
Daily Mail ran the headline, "Criminal computer game that glorifies hit-and-run thugs."
That's right.
News of the World simply wrote, "Ban criminal video game."
Yep.
Here's an example of Max Clifford at work. One morning, a developer...
And what's funny about this is this still works. Like, look at, for example, Stellar Blade. Like, Stellar Blade was super popular. Like, I think it's a good game, but, like, the amount of buzz and controversy and conversation around it is, like, 10x'd because of the controversy of, like, the way the character looks. And then last year, yeah, Hogwarts Legacy was last year. And then what other game did that happen with? Pal World. Pal World was another one. Massive controversy helps games sell so well.
True.
It's crazy how good it is.
DMA Design scraped their car just very slightly. A few days later, News of the World was running a story about a driving ban for a, quote, sick car game boss. The story was practically unrecognizable from real life.
Uh-huh.
Or here's another one. Clifford cooked up a completely false story about thousands of copies of the game being stolen from a warehouse.
Just make it up, bro. You want a story? I'll cook it up. Just make it up.
Good old-fashioned journalism.
DMA Design
Just
explained
lie.
he'd do anything to keep the profile high.
Mm-hmm.
And it worked just as planned. Grand Theft Auto sold over 500,000 copies that very Christmas in Britain alone. Worldwide, sales were even higher. By the next year, they doubled. And 1 year later, the game had raked in £17 million. In spite of its dated graphics and mixed reviews,
I didn't even hear
Grand
about
Theft
GTA
Auto
until
was
GTA
a stunning
2.
success. And it was all down to Max Clifford's iron grip on the British.
This is so fucking funny. Some random guy who doesn't even really understand video games, but he understands how to fuck with people's heads so well that he still comes out on top. That's fucking crazy.
Why does the audio keep changing?
Decades later, GTA is a
weird.
multi-million-dollar franchise.
Oh, yeah.
Hit after hit after hit. And a lot of that is down to the games being fun. There's no way it would be this profitable if the games weren't good, after all. But search for Max Clifford's name on the Rockstar website, and you won't find a thing.
Well, yeah, probably because of, like, that underage girl sexual relationship thing that he got put in jail for. Like, that's probably...
What? No way.
I mean, I could see why they'd take him off for that. You know?
It's the same on the game's Wikipedia page. Nothing.
It should be on the Wikipedia page.
You get it. Max Clifford was an evil man. And
Yeah.
his involvement is like a stain on the history of the GTA series.
Who cares?
But if GTA hadn't been mentioned in the House of Lords, covered in newspaper after newspaper, tabloid after tabloid, I don't think the series would have carried on any longer than that one original game.
He's right about that.
And nothing of value would be lost.
He is.
This video was based on a 2012 interview by Rebecca Levine and Magnus Anderson. And of course, it was made possible by my patrons. If you want to see more videos like this, subscribe and donate at patreon.com/ThomasGameBox, if at all possible. Thank you.
This was really good. I didn't even know anything about this. This is fucking awesome. Holy shit. Yeah, this is just a random Twitter video, so, like, I don't know who made it, but, like, you know.
Yo, Spike got a point. Spike has a point. Mods, y'all are loved and appreciated. Each and every one of you are heckin' awesome. It is a fact. You are correct. What mods do we got here right now? I've got 3 mods that aren't bots on right now. I'm not going to call you out specifically, but just know that you are loved and you are appreciated. and also very stinky, especially that one that's like around Pocat. Just saying. Got him.
Hopefully, like, if we put this on YouTube,
Hey, what up,
we can
Himbo
put a
Kirby?
link of something that he
How
does
you doing?
in the description. But this is awesome. What the fuck?
Yippee!
I think the crazy thing about it is the fact that this guy was, like, I bet he probably wasn't a big video game guy.
That's good.
But he just knew how to get in
There you go.
people's head. To me, that's very impressive. That is extremely impressive because, like, every kid, at least here in the US, wanted to play Grand Theft Auto. And, like, one of the big reasons why, like, guys, like, young guys here wanted to play Grand Theft Auto is because all of the old people were freaking out about it. All of, like, the adults were like, oh my god.
Yeah, and before GTA, everyone was freaking out about Mortal Kombat. Just made you want to play it more.
This game's so bad, it's ruining the world. And, like, that's such a great advertisement. I feel like the best advertisement for a game is if a news station does a story on how it kills people or ruins their life. Let's think about it. Minecraft, they do that. Fortnite, they do that. World of Warcraft, Grand Theft Auto, Doom. All of these games.
The one he didn't mention is EverQuest. The one he did not mention is EverQuest. I remember hearing a story of someone dying because they played EverQuest too much. Yep. EverQuest was the first really, really big MMO that everyone was talking about. It was like right after Ultima Online. I didn't hear anything about Ultima Online until it was already gone. But EverQuest, yeah, that's where it was. Hearing all these different stories about it. Yeah. Boop the Pocat. Boop, 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 boop. Get booped, Pocat. Baka.
Mortal Kombat. Every single game, if a news station runs a story on how bad your game is, that will probably be a massive positive for your fucking game. Diablo, yeah. I mean, read the fucking name. It says Diablo. Don't forget that Stellar Blade is literally killing women. Yeah, true.
Oh, yeah, I remember. Yep. All these media idiots. Oh, Stellar Blade is literally killing women. Oh, no. Bruh. Overreact much?
Also works with finances and like Bitcoin. Yeah, exactly. Let's see here. New video title, "This Game Ruined My Life." Yeah, there you go. I remember my parents getting me the game just to stop me being annoying. I never got it. Could talk about the same problem with Elden Ring. Maybe, I don't know. But I think this is one of the big things. People love the controversy, and I think especially whenever, because like you have a bunch of these like old fucks, right? Like all these old fucks that are sitting in this building trying to tell you, you know, what video game to play. I mean, if you're a young guy, right? You're 12 years old. You're like, you know, 14 years old. Like you actively want to do what's ever going to piss them off, right? That's just the way young guys are. So it makes a lot of sense, honestly.
Meta's insane plan to change VR forever. We got Thrill Seeker. It's been a while. I believe he was moving.
Hello and welcome to Tuesday News Day, your #1 resource for the entire week's worth of VR news. So it's been a long time, my friends, but I am finally back. And I'll talk about what I've been up to and the future of this entire channel in a bit, but the reason I came back was actually a bit unexpected. Probably the biggest VR news of the entire year, maybe of the past few years, just dropped, and it has a lot of really deep ramifications. Everything Quest and Meta, and honestly the entirety of the VR market just changed changed in the past day. And there's a lot of
Okay,
really
in
good
what way?
stuff, a few legitimate concerns, and some open-ended questions. And I figured this would be the perfect time to try out something that I've wanted to do for a long time. So this Tuesday News Day, we're talking about one single topic, one really big event. The Quest operating system, the Quest Store,
Okay.
the App Lab, everything that has been a mainstay of the largest virtual reality platform to ever exist is about to be gone. Everything that we know is in a state of change. Maybe for the better, maybe for worse, I guess we'll have to see. But we've got a lot to talk about and a lot to break down, so let's just get right into the news. Just yesterday, Meta dropped a pretty massive announcement that has a lot of different sides to it, and I think it's best to break down each part of it individually and then come to conclusions at the end, and that's because this announcement wasn't just new games or a new headset, it's a complete and total overhaul of how the entire Quest and primary VR ecosystem works at its most basic level. And it also means that the Quest ecosystem doesn't really exist anymore in any recognizable way, with Asus, Lenovo, Xbox, new vendors we haven't seen before all entering the race. So I'll just start with the general theme. The Oculus developer blog titled this move as, quote, a more open ecosystem for developers, end quote. And this is primarily because of an overhaul to probably one of the biggest issues for VR developers and therefore users that the Quest platform has had since its launch 5 years ago. The largest VR app store out there, the Quest Store, is heavily curated to a fault. And because of that, it's always been notoriously difficult for developers to publish their titles to the official Quest Store page. It's in fact been so bad over the years that for a lot of studios, getting their game that they've worked on for say 2 years onto the store is a make or break moment that is never guaranteed. And I've personally watched dozens of studios and games shut down entirely over the time simply because their app was never accepted or it just took too long. Now, that's of course not the story for every studio, but we also mostly only hear and see of the success stories, the ones that made it on the other side. And in case all of this sounds a little crazy or conspiratorial, the most successful VR game of all time to have ever existed to this point, Gorilla Tag, was stuck on App Lab, unavailable on the main store for 13 months. Now, that didn't really hurt Gorilla Tag very much as they accrued $26 million of revenue during that time,
Holy
but you
crap.
have to think about how many VR games were sort of suppressed because the Quest Store has operated this way for so long. And it's
Wait, there's
because
a
the majority
Jurassic
of
Park
Quest
game?
applications are stuck
Yo.
in what's called App Lab. Most of you know this already,
VR
but there's a
Jurassic
surprising number of people that have absolutely no clue what it is, and it's kind of for good reason. The majority of the Quest Store is entirely hidden and not shown to anybody. It's just behind an invisible wall. And here is where the first of big changes is coming. Meta announced that they are opening the Quest Store, unifying App Lab and the public-facing store into a single app market that will be known as the Meta Horizon Store. Now, that name carries quite a bit of weight, but basically, moving forward, new titles will now directly go to the primary store and thousands of titles will no longer be hidden. And this change will roll out in phases. The first phase, starting pretty immediately, is that App Lab applications will have their own section of the Horizon Store, but the goal is to eventually have a system much more similar to, say, a phone's app store. All apps in one place under a unified store with a much looser review period. And this is a good change. I'd honestly say that this is a fantastic change and it's been a long time coming. And I also know that to people that use VR every day, this isn't anything super massive. SideQuest and App Lab are common terms and tools that a lot of people use, but you also got to realize that the mass majority of VR users are simply not aware that all of these thousands of applications even exist. And it's because they've been quite literally hidden from everybody unless you know what you're looking for. Okay, so that was prong one, a new unified storefront with a new name. It's a huge problem that's solved. And that in itself is already a huge deal. The next part, however, is another big thing because it's a complete change of how the Quest operating system works with itself and with other hardware. So there's been a problem plaguing the entire VR ecosystem for the past 10 years or so, and that's become especially evident in the past few. And that's ecosystem fragmentation. And I'm not sure if you've
What does that
noticed, but the
mean?
only true decent option if you want an affordable all-in-one VR headset has been the Quest, and it's been that way for years. Now, that's partially because of Meta heavily subsidizing the cost of hardware, making headsets cheaper than any company can afford to sell them, which is great for consumers. But that's also partially because, to be real, Meta is leaps and bounds ahead of any sort of competition in terms of software capabilities. Maybe besides a few fringe cases cases with Apple and the Vision Pro, but in general, even with their restricted store, the Quest store is larger and full of higher quality apps than anything else out there by a large margin. And it also turns out that most of them are either Quest exclusive like Beat Saber or built specifically to work with Quest OS and Quest headsets only. So any and all competition that wants to be in this space has to fight basically two battles. One, building and curating their own entire store, and then on top of that, building affordable, decent hardware. Not to mention actually building an operating system. And this whole move just put a giant wrench in all of that. The current Quest operating system ceases to exist. It has now been renamed as the Meta Horizon OS, and they even added little stickers on the box to let everyone know. And as of now, this change seems to be mostly in name, but in principle, this is a massive change for the entire VR industry moving forward, as Meta is now licensing the Horizon OS to outside vendors and hardware manufacturers, so that all anyone else has to do is build their own hardware, and Meta takes care of the entire operating system, SDKs, storefront, basically everything else. And I think from this point, it's pretty safe to say that Horizon OS is bound to become a sort of de facto virtual and mixed reality operating system moving forward, which it already is today, but the difference is that it's going to be ran on non-Meta devices. For example, ASUS announced that they are building a Republic of Gamers VR headset of some sort that is powered by Qualcomm chips and runs on Meta's Horizon OS, and will likely have full access to the entire Horizon store. That has never happened before. Lenovo also announced the same, as Meta and Lenovo have been speaking on some sort of partnership for a long time. And I can imagine these two headsets and from these two manufacturers won't be the only ones. And maybe a company like ASUS can carve out their own hardware market share, which is kind of a crazy thought. That's also not to mention things like highly stripped down devices or specialized versions of the Horizon operating system, like Samsung's own Android wrapper on their phones, for better or worse. But I think one of the most interesting things about both of these moves are the questions it brings up for existing devices and existing companies that have heavily struggled within the space over the past few years. Again, competition with Meta is really hard, and companies like Pico and HTC and even Pimax have struggled to both build hardware and entire operating systems and populate a game store. And still, after doing all of that, at the end of the day, end up with a more expensive device that does less. And so, do these companies just start using Horizon OS as well? Is it the end of experimentation with different OS options? And I'm not really sure. And while this is a really awesome move, and I think it's overall extremely healthy for the VR space, and it's something that's pretty necessary, I can't help but think of the possible negatives. Because while this is a positive move, it is also a land grab, a very real land grab. And I can't tell if it's gonna be the best thing ever or the worst thing ever if basically every Android-based XR device is running on Meta software. On one hand, exclusives like Beat Saber, a huge seller of hardware itself, could run on anything that runs Horizon OS. And on the developer side, this makes everything so much easier. One operating system, one set of standards, all pushed to a variety of devices and to as many people as possible. And while this is exactly what OpenXR has been working for years, OpenXR being the cross-platform standard for XR applications that technically should allow any XR app built within the standards to be used on any OpenXR device, in practice, it's really not that simple. And still, porting titles from Quest to, say, HTC's or Pico standalone headset, even if they're OpenXR compliant, still require actual porting. If everyone adopted Horizon OS and its standards, then everyone would be living under the same roof. However, if everyone lives under the same roof, that also means that they live under the same rules. And as awesome as Meta's contributions have been to the space over the years, they don't exactly have the best track record as a whole. And so, with any big move like this, where an entire industry is possibly unifying under a single corporate worldview, there are inherent risks and downsides that I don't think should be ignored along with, looking at the positives. But I think we should zoom out a little bit. Now that we have a whole big picture view of exactly what these changes are and exactly the problems that they solve, when you do zoom out a little further, it kind of paints a bit of a different picture. This was clearly a signal and a direct move in opposition to Google, and in some ways Apple, but I'd say more so Google. Google themselves have been working on their own XR operating system, also on Android, dubbed XROS, in partnership with Samsung and possibly a few other vendors. Now, we've been talking about this for a while, but it's now pretty clear when you look at it that there's a bit of tension between Meta and Google. Google has refused for years now to bring the Play Store to the Quest and other Meta devices, something that should be an absolute no-brainer. I mean, just look at the Vision Pro. It clearly makes sense to have your whole app catalog available, but they've been holding out all this time, and I'm not sure if that's going to change, especially if Meta is trying to make their Android-based version of an XR operating system the standard, all at the same time that Google is trying to make their Android-based XR operating system the standard. And at this point, kind of anything can happen. But what does happen over the next few years in this operating system land grab, as companies fight over OS market share, is bound to bring some really interesting things, and I think it'll be important to see just how good it can get for consumers. The best thing we can possibly get out of this is healthy competition and a whole lot of innovation. All I do ask is that you be careful as you possibly shop for your next XR operating system, as the openness that everyone claims and will continue to claim may not be as open as you think. But in the face of a unified system that works for developers and users and kind of everyone involved, maybe it's a bit worth it. All I know is that we're in for some interesting times and a whole lot of changes. And of course, speaking of changes, this whole video was a bit of a change in itself, and these are just a few words from me to the real ones that are still here this late in the video and that care about what's been going on in my life and what's gonna happen with the channel. And I realized looking at the date that this right now, today, is pretty much my 5-year anniversary on YouTube, and besides moving for a few weeks, this is the longest that I've ever been away from YouTube, and especially the internet. But let me tell you, taking a bit of time away from Twitter, Discord, YouTube, all of it was probably the best decision I could have ever made, and I also highly recommend it to everyone, just, you know, every now and then. I think the saddest thing in the entire universe is to watch something that is made out of passion slowly have that passion sucked away from it, and the second I felt any semblance of that, I slammed on the brakes just to rethink a few things. And I know YouTube may heavily punish my absence. I know 2 months is a long time to not post a video, but I don't really care. And if I have to rebuild everything back up from nothing, I will. I've done this in covered VR for this long because I freaking love it, not because I have to. It's really because I think that this is one of the coolest technologies man has ever made. The ability to take something from someone's imagination and turn it into a real place or thing or experience is insanely powerful. And I haven't just been doing nothing for the past couple months. Besides a few health-related things, I've spent pretty much every second building and doing VR stuff, writing crazy shaders, learning how to really build virtual experiences, you know, reading books, all of it. And these were things that I never had time for when I was posting a couple videos a week and also helping out other VR game studios. I have a pretty strong belief that you can't really understand the true limitations and drawbacks of modern virtual reality hardware and software and talk about it intelligently unless you push the boundaries of what that hardware and software can do. And I also think it's a pretty universal thing if you're into VR that we all have this deep thought about what VR and AR are capable of hypothetically. And it's capable of so much. But we also are tied to the politics and economics of the modern world with modern companies. And I have to ask, even if this technology is hypothetically capable of some amazing things, if it's never made, is it really capable of it? And so on that, I'm coming back from a period of serious leveling up. And I'm also formally changing my channel description to reflect that. I'm no longer spreading AR and VR. I don't think it needs any more spreading. Everyone knows what this thing is. Instead, I'm exploring it, and I'm taking you guys along for the ride. I guess we're kind of on this journey together. And I'll still do news videos occasionally where I think something big happens, but I'm reserving my time and energy to really contribute. And so I'm gonna have lots of crazy VR experiments and apps and games that I'm making and talking about and doing videos on. So I'm pretty excited to announce that everything that I make is going to be available and published under Thrillseeker Labs. So whenever I make something, you'll know where to find it. And so hopefully you'll tune in for the next one where we get to explore exactly why VR user interfaces suck so freaking bad. And I also want to thank you all for being here for the comeback. I have no clue how hard the channel's hit, but it is what it is. And I hope that you'll be here through the ups and downs. You guys all know that I'll be here for them too. And one more thing, I haven't talked about it much, but I made a crazy VR chat live music venue in my spare time during the break, and it's got some insane world building and backend systems, most of it all built from scratch, like water simulations and smoke sims and such. So if you want to stop by and say hey during the live performances, I'll be there this Saturday, and I guess that's the first move under Thrill Seeker Labs, but I hope to see you guys out there. And if you want to be a tester for Thrill Seeker Labs, or maybe help out in any way, you can join in my Discord server. It's all down below, but I want to say thank you to my Patreon supporters. I could have never done this without you guys. And until next time, I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day. Much love, Thrill out.
Great video, just like always. Nice. Very nice. Definitely looking forward to the future of VR. Definitely. Oh man. Every year, we inch ever closer to an actual Sword Art Online. Full dive VR. That is what I want. That is what I need. Ah, man. Anyways. This is a good time to take a break. It's break time. Yeah. Break. Alrighty. Alright. Alright, so here's the deal. Y'all. I think I'm about done with videos for now. So, I think what I'm gonna do is do some gaming now. Yeah. I think it's time for gaming. Yay. Alright. So, I think I'll play some more Death Must Die. Yay! Alright. Death Must Die. There we go. Change category. Alright. Now I can just launch the game and we're good. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. Thank you for the headbag, you blocker. Stinkstraya. Heckin' Stimky Pokat. Being all Stimky over there. Stinky. Play game. Yay. Ow. Alright, so I've cleared the game with her and her. What's this? So, how do you feel about being called dwarf elves? It's a compliment. They're great fun. What? But you're elves, refined and elegant. And dwarves are so rowdy. Yeah, nothing like a dwarf feast. I haven't had the luxury to experience one. Fair enough. Alright, let's see how far I can get with this dude. Well, actually, let's check the stash. I know I stashed some stuff. Over here. Summon damage, summon. What about this? Dash damage, adept offers. This is blessing, rarity, upgrade offers. Oh, I'll just keep whatever this thing is. Alright. Alrighty then. Very nice. Ow. Hey, ad break. Get hacked, Twitch. Get hacked. You blockers.
Sorry, Dad.
I'm not your dad. You blocker. Do I want to use her stuff? Probably not. Let's do an alteration. Alright. Going with Nin. Let's see. Crushing attack. More piercing and velocity. Less range. Straight up chance to stun. That's always good. Yay!
You've earned yourself a little gift from me. Keep going and you might get another.
Gladly. Give me all of your gifts. What? I didn't say anything. Haha.
When my time comes, life shivers and hides. How can the living appreciate my beauty with his scythe above them?
I mean, she is beautiful, it's true. This dude has 3 strikes and 3 casts. Winter is pretty good for that. Frost Zone, Path of Frost, Ice Shards. Sure. Let's go with the strike. What the heck is that thing? What the hell?
A glimpse of
Ah,
the infinite.
time. Yes. Time is Pog. Time field is amazing. Oh, game? Oh. I had a moment. What's this? 2 rerolls, more master offers at the expense of attack damage. Master offers are pretty great. Sure. Adept offers or XP. Yeah, let's just... That's both unique. Have you? Oh. They're fast. Energy missiles, force. Let's grab force. I feel like that'll go well with, seeing as how we have good range on this character. Let's upgrade the time field. What's this? Dash damage up. Alright. What's that green bit I see down there? I don't think it's like an item. Oh wait, there's a chest. I didn't even see that.
So, like, maybe you should try a different approach this time. But hey, it's your own fate.
More attack projectiles at the expense of area. Right? Reroll. Oh. Became adept. I guess I'll go with the crit chance. Effects of your cast last longer. Let's increase force. Oh shit. Necromancer's a normal mob here? What the fuck? Give me the gradual life regen.
Death's actions
Time.
are an insult to the order of the universe. He must be stopped.
Ooh. Master level stillness. I'll take it. Right. Let's go ahead and upgrade that. What are you?
You have an eternity to spare. Remember that.
What the heck? They got lasers. We got laser cats.
We understand that mortals need time to learn. This we can offer.
Ow. Damage hurts. What the heck? Bruh. What the fuck? Holy shit. Those laser cats are brutal. Oh. Life up, duration up. Dash recharge, dash distance, movement speed. That's like a direct upgrade. Might as well. Sell that. What about relics? Current relic is just straight up luck. We move speed down, but all those other things up. Duration is pretty good. That's a lot of life. You know what? Sure, I'll take it. It's a unique, so we'll save it. Don't really need the dash damage. Adept offers are nice. What was this one? Meh. Power damage, passive gain. Dashes spawn lightning. Shorter enemy barriers. More adept. My jewel is just adept stuff. Oh, that's amulet. Strike damage. Okay. Attack, crit, speed, and area. All damage up. I mean, that sounds like a gain overall. I can go ahead and sell that. Oh. Well, that one just has straight up skeletons accompanying you. That's pretty cool. Huh. Uniques. Unique. Unique. Back up. We go.
Were I to fight beside you.
Crom! Yo, what up, Crom? Attacks become stronger and knock back enemies. +3 projectile. Hell yeah, let's go.
Blessed by Crom. Let me help you drown.
Yeah. Winter, I love you. Dive? Sure.
My gifts are far cooler than those of Winter.
I disagree. I think I'll alter. Yeah, back to Crom. Let's go. Blades. Doing a cast. There's a summon. Let's go with just better base attack. Oh, master stuff. Dash deals more damage. Shurikens. Sure. Ikens. Get it? Funny joke. Better attack.
Hi again.
Hello, Mort. Beautiful. Sudden death, black serpents, cast. So, damage enemies, resolve cursed, and reapply it. I mean, that's a lot of damage. Let's go with that. Boss Dragon! Yoy! Got a legend. Let's heckin' go.
Enough talk. Do your duty to me, mortal.
I've got one cast, one strike. I've got my summon. So blades or chains? Let's go with the blades. I feel like that might serve me better right now. Upgrade that. Stat effects lasts longer. I don't think I have many. I have Rupture. I have Curse. Alright, and Chill. Could get a power. Move faster and leave a trail of frost. You know what? Sure. Shrine of the Jackal. More attack. Oh. Okay, what's this? Even more master offers. Oh, yeah. Yoink. Heck yeah. Shurikens, might as well upgrade it. Very nice. Altar to the sun. Oh. Cooldown redux or dash recharge. I feel like I'm probably gonna need the dash soon, so let's go with that. Hopefully this time I can make it past the laser cats.
You
Winter!
carry the blessings of Mort.
Hello, beautiful.
She's lovely, isn't she? Not like her father.
I feel like Winter probably has a thing for Mort. Nice. Well, might as well. Oh, made it past the stinky laser cats. Yay! Oh god, what is that? What are you? Crit. Soul Stealers, says the Phantom thing. This one's after every 7 attacks. Down it! Yeah, heckin' block! Thank you so much for the resub.
Also chibi pat.
Jeez, 42 months? What the heck? What is wrong with you, Donald? You block. Donad. Jeez. How you doing, buddy? Thank you for the re-up. Holy crap. Jeez. Nothing wrong here? No, you're wrong. You are wrong about nothing being wrong. You're stinky. Stinky bwaka. Alright, there's 2 different strikes I could choose from. I don't really feel like getting sudden death, so... I'll go with sickles. I'll just pick up all this shit. Pick up all the things, because you never know what you want. No. Definitely not. Not enough. Damage and banishes. Wow. Wow. Wow, 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 wow. Wow, wow, wee, wow, my dude. Just drop all those. Because they're shite.
Is this still going?
Boop-a-doop, boop-boop-a-doop, boop-a-doop, boop. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. A meow, 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 meow. A meow, meow, meow. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Donald confirmed stinky. Very stinky. But also cute. That makes Donald Stim cute. Cute-timky. Alright, what's your deal, my dude? What do you do? It's just called the Cursed. Okay, where? Thank you for the head pats, you blocker. Oh. Okay. Yay. I beat the thing. Cursed. That was my first time fighting it. What'd I pick up? Sandals. That's not good for me. Is this a bow? No, this is the staff. Attack hits have a chance to apply smited. Pretty sure I have better. Boop, 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 boop. Meow. Meow. Ow. War Pact, Rampage, more shuriken. Let's go with more shurikens. Y'all gonna get hit by ads soon. Just thought you might want to know. Oh, come on. Why you curse me? Curses! Okay. Heck you, stinky cat. Oh. Oh.
You know how some say death is only the beginning? On a long enough timeline, it's true. I only wish my father would see it so.
Right. There's the ad. Could improve that or that. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, yeah. Oh my god, these dudes are so tanky. Why are they so fast too? Jeez. And what is that thing? Oh my lord. Ow. Ow. Who could have ever, like, expected that damage would hurt? Who would have ever, like, predicted such a thing? Holy crap.
For all their naive
Winter.
presentation, the fates are incredibly sharp.
Immobilized enemies take more damage. Just more Path of Frost. Ow. What the heck? This bish. What? I didn't even get any warning. I didn't even get any warning. That's some bullshit. I want to go back. I'm not ready for that. Oh my god. Any uniques? No uniques. Okay. Alright. Banishes alterations. Oh, that's a lot of summon damage and attack speed. Holy crap. Amulet. Amulet. Do more damage to immobilized. Oh yeah, that's definitely better for summoning. This one. Transfer. So I want to do summoning build with her. Summon. Summon count. Right, right. This one has more DPS. But it has plus 80% area. Holy crap. That's almost double AoE. That's pretty good. It's pretty good. Meow. Right. Right. What you got? I'd probably leave the summoning one for her. 0.4% master offers. She has a lot of summons though. Oh. That's a lot of damage. But not quite good enough. Boop 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 SD. Boop the Estrella, boop the Estrella. Why don't we all boop the Estrella? It's because SD is stinky. Stinky SD. Ow. Massive XP gain. Boop doop boop boop boo. Boop doop boop boop boo. Oh. I feel like that's just better. I would lose the passive XP, but damn. I'll take it. Oh, it's tier 2, that's why. Yeah. Equip. Shell. Oh, the shop is tier 2 now. Okay. Okay. Yoy. Well, alrighty then. Oh, I totally forgot to... Let's just end run prematurely so we can go to the thing. Spend our points. Because we got some points. This thing. Alterations. Yes. Level up offers. Strike steal more. Dodge chance. I mean, gotta have alterations first. Off in there. Yo,
You don't tire easily.
Summer, get out of here. Conquest, yes. Conquest is good. Rampaging attacks, very nice. Getting an AoE with this character is very nice. Feels a lot better. Just mowing down a bunch of these skellies.
I have granted you immense powers in Death's realm itself. Show results.
Show these nuts. What? I didn't say anything. Could do charge. Yeah, let's go with charge. Oh. Game? Hello? I might need to restart my PC soon. It's doing this weird sticking thing.
Death really overstepped
Winter.
his bounds, taking mortals before their time comes. Lady Justice will not be happy.
But do I want Winter with this character? You know what? Let's try someone else. Why is it summer? Why is it summer? But it is master. It is master level. I could get attack speed. I could get attack speed. How much is the burn for? 30 damage per second and 5% max life per second. I see. You know what? I'll go with Fury. You can't really go wrong with attack speed. Time! Yes! Gimme. Force, energy missiles. I'll go with alteration. Time field is always good. Thank you for the pets. You hacking blocker. Ollie the cat, more like Ollie the pet. Cause like they give all the pets, right? Got 'em. That's so funny. Funny joke. Easy clap.
Death.
Effects of your dash have a larger area? Nah. Just more rampage. Oh. Alter. More fury. Hi, Kyle. How you doing? Hope you're doing good. Yo. Oh. Strike projectiles or attack speed. Oh my god. If I got attack speed, that would make it 63%. Strike projectiles. Do I have strikes right now? I don't. I don't even have strikes yet. Doing alright, just chilling, procrastinating on making dinner. Fair enough. I can't blame you there, my dude. Can't blame you there. Alright, let's just go attack speed then. Oh, that feels pretty good. That's some pretty fast attacks. Very nice. So if you're procrastinating on dinner, does that mean you have something planned for dinner? Or is it more like you know that you need to eat, but you're like, oh, I don't feel like doing it, but I gotta, but I don't feel like it. That sort of deal. Let's go with the chains. Why aren't the chains attached to me? What the heck happened there? Weird. Got a new cheese you want to try with blueberry jam? Yo! That sounds pretty good. Sounds pretty good. Gonna have yourself a cheese board. It's being lazy, not hungry enough that you want to rush it. Ah, fair. That is entirely fair. Can't blame you in the slightest. No cheeseburger for me, but I do have some fancy blue cheese. Gonna make some pretty cool pasta sauce with. Oh.
Time is all about the rules.
Yeah,
of
I
the
love
universe,
sauces as
but
well.
even they decided to jump in with some blessings, huh?
For me, generally, most of my sauces that I enjoy making the most is hot sauces. I love my spice. Gotta spice up my life. Need to learn to make those? Well, I don't make hot sauces. It's more like I combine hot sauces to get like cool stuff, right? That said, probably the only like hot sauce I've made really is like a buffalo sauce, right? But still, that's using a regular hot sauce as a base. Now, there's some flakes you can make an oil-based sauce with fairly easily. I think you mean like a chili oil sort of deal. Chili oil is basically just chili flakes and oil. Pretty much. Like, I think it also has like garlic and maybe I think it's shallots in it. But either way, very tasty. Very, very tasty stuff. One of these days I'll have to get around to making my own batch of it. Because I really like that sort of thing. It's especially good on noodles. You can just make like any type of ramen and add it. That's how dope it is. Hell yeah. More attack speed? More attack speed. Let's go. I am speed. Get hacking got. You ghostly buggers. Oh my god. Heck you. I could upgrade my fire. Or more attack speed. What's the purple bubble do? That is this. Time field. Creates a time field, basically. Slows down all enemies and missiles in it. It also does damage while they're in it. It's got a good area. Duration 7.5 seconds. Cooldown 18.6. Oh yeah, it is pretty fucking great. Every time that I have time as one of my gods, I always get time field. Time field is so dope. I love it so much. Anyway, more attack speed. If you haven't gathered by now, this is a Survivors type of game. I'm so glad that Vampire Survivors just like spawned an entire genre of game. It's so great. I love it so much. New game genres are pretty rare these days, that's for sure. To be fair, it's technically like a roguelike type of genre for Vampire Survivors types of games, but still, I like to think it's its own thing. Fuck you, stinky slimes. Heck you! Say that we had MOBAs, auto battlers, survivors. Yeah, true. True dat, true dat. That's the true. You know what? I'll get my second power. Flare! No! Stop damaging me! Heck you! Heck you! Yeah. Go away, slimes! Go away! What are my powers? Right. Okay, you know what? If this increases the chance, that'll be better. Does more damage and it's a higher chance of proccing. I haven't been here in a while, but I'm guessing no more kitty corn. Kitty corn is an option. It's just that people tend to prefer me on this one, so they just don't swap me back to being a kitty corn. Yeah, I've got this redeem for $14.99. You could do a 2D, 3D swap. Go back to the kitty corn or do this one. The cool thing about this one is, well, first and foremost, it is free. This model was entirely free. I'm using this thing called VTuber Kit. It's great. If you've ever used like one of those P-Crew character creator type things, it's basically that, except you could also VTube with it. Yeah. Yeah, it's great. It's great. Yeah. But yeah, if you want to see kitty corn, you'll have to redeem it. And I stay with that model between streams. So whatever model I end with, I also begin with, and vice versa. So yeah. Also, if you want to see something really cool, type exclamation point head pat. Do it. Do it. Yeah. Yay! Yay! Thank you for the head pat. However, now I have to change because you redeemed the swap. Oh my god. Gorsh. Up. Ba ba. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. There we go. There we go. Oh my god. The unfortunate thing though is the 3D does not have built-in head pat support. However, I can wink. Yay! You can actually see when my eyes are staying closed. Wow. Imagine having like actual eye tracking support beyond just blinking. Right?
So what? It's.
Oh. Ow, ow,
Hey, hi.
You see? Well, I'm glad that you see. Not everyone can do that. True facts.
Make your pick, hero. Don't mind my sister.
Alright, what do we got? What do we got? You know what? More pickups. Yeah. 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 Go away. Go away, you slimes. Go away. I win! I survived the slimes. What's this? Gib. What is this? No, I'm good. Up the butt. How Twagano? How Ow. Definitely more familiar with this one. Well, yeah, that's because kitty corn. Duh. It's been here for like 4 years. Or something like that. Well, not quite 4 years, but somewhere close to that. Yeah. Yoy. Follow age. Yeah. Oh, I can upgrade my time field to adept. Hell yeah, let's go. Huzzah! Oi. Poniado.
Stop latching on to his face, sis, and stop giving advice. It's their own damn string. Says you, who never shuts up with suggestions!
Oh, serendipity. 14% more luck. That sounds good to me. It is Wednesday, my dudes. Yeah. Ow. Oh, I could get that. Sure. I was waiting for it to be at least expert. It's a good thing I waited. Let's leave this coffin as is. Oh, goody. Enemies! Meteor shower, short. Yay! Damn. Damage hurts. Who would have guessed? Deadlock. Effects of your strikes last longer. What are my strike effects? So that one does rupture. Wait, if the duration increases, that means that the chains will last longer. Oh. And I guess for the Breath of Fire, it would be... maybe burn duration increase? That doesn't have a duration. I don't know. Maybe I'll just get more time field. Time faded. So how have you been, Gryle? Haven't seen you in a while. Hope you've been good. Hope you've been great. How's life? How is the life of Gryle? It sounds like a movie. Been alright, mostly became a hermit. Still hang out from time to time? Fair. That is entirely fair. I've been there. Trust me, I know. I mean, you don't have to trust me, but feel free to do whatever it is you do. Do the do, but not the Mountain Dew. Or something, I don't know.
I favor your persistence, mortal.
Detached
but
from any
you will
communities
need
at
to
the moment.
achieve
Just happy to spend
earn
time with
my
people more
respect.
individually. Fair. Yeah. I'm also fairly detached from like other communities for the most part, because like it's just too much for my tiny schmoove brain to process. Just too many people to keep track of. Too much shit going on. Like, what do you even do? Right? Humans were not meant to know so many people. Nyeh. Cool. Go up to X part. Oh. Very nice. Oh, intensity. Oh, that one's for Cass. I've got 2 Cass. Oh, that would make it do a lot more damage. Ooh, 821, another 22%. Yo, let's do it. Let's do it. Ooh, woo. Cringe. Ringy. Good kind of cringe, though. No, you. Got him. Gain attack speed for each ruptured enemy. If only that were a better grade than novice. I'll just upgrade my chains. Oh. Carrying a lot of shit. Just drop all the whites. Can't believe I dropped by and get called cringe. No, I'm cringe, not you. What are you talking about? I'm the cringe master. I am the cringiest cringe to have ever cringed. Baka. Baka, baka, baka. Baka. Can't compete with those qualifications. Oh my god, I swear. I swear, the more that I stream, the worse my stutter gets. Holy crap. Jeez. I don't usually have a stutter. However, when I stream, it just kind of, like, happens. Like, bruh. goodness. Oh my damn. Oh my goodness. They go in hand. Ooh. More luck. Heck yeah. I'm so lucky. Lucky, lucky. Oh. It's sticking. Alright, we're good. Yoink. Let me out. Let me out. There we go. Oh. We got archers. Ow. Bro. Heck you. Ow. More flare. And each. Hapapa, hapapa, pa. Oh, it's this phase. Okay. Kill, death, maim, murder! Sometimes I wish I was a crow. Then I could get away with murder. Get it? Because that's what groups of crows are called. That's so funny. Yeah, only in a group. Only in a group is it okay. Right? Totally. Monsieur Dracule. Oh, good. Yeah. Yay! I win. Oh. Drop something. Drop this, I guess. E. Yay! I win! Eyelashen, hacking block. Hacking stimky block. Alright, finally beat the game with that character. What? Why isn't that lighting up? Oh, those are the stages. Oh, I thought I had this thing where it was like lighting up for each character. I feel stupid now. I feel very stupid. Lorian, level up to 40. When an attempt using the Bask in Greatness talent. I don't have that. Or can I ban Dragono? No. Also, like, you're unable to ban mods because you're a mod. Only I can ban mods. Or remove their ability to be mods. Okay, you blocker. Back. Back, back, back. Alright, let's see. Got a new ring. Chance to heal on kill, cast area, legend offers. Only spawns off of master offers. I already get master offers. So if I equipped that, I would have I would have more than 30% chance to get legend offers. Dang. If I use that, I would lose some adept offer chance and some dash damage. You know what? Worth it. What about this one? Okay. That's okay, I guess. This one's a unique torso. Light armor. Okay. So that would be her too. Cast damage. That's a lot of cast damage. But still, he's an ass sometimes. Yeah, only sometimes. It's definitely more than just sometimes. That's for sure. True facts. I'd level up. Blessing offers. Level up offers. Upgrade the level of a blessing you already have. Oh. Okay. 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 You know what? Swap it. Buy it, use it, fix it, change it, melt it. Something. Something, something. Yeah, only sometimes. Most of the time you act like an ass. The rest of you are a chill grouch. True. True. A chill, cute grouch. Got him. Yeah, that's right. You're cute. Dragano cute. Get hacking got you, blocker. Dragano cute, Dragano cute, Dragano cute. Cute, 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 cute. You can't prove otherwise. Because it's my headcanon. So, ha! Baka. Holy crap. That's some good damage. I lose all that other stuff, but it has smite on it. Sure, I'll use that. Boo-ba-doop, boop-boo-ba-doo-boop, boo-ba-doop, boop. Let's look at belts. I feel like I need gold quality. The purples and better. For everyone now. Yeah. Need purple and better for everyone. Alright, well. I am not, nor do I wish to be cute. That's wrong. That is wrong. You are cute. You are absolutely cute. Heckin' adorbas. And if you think you're not cute, that's okay. You're allowed to be wrong. You are totally allowed to be wrong. You block. Alright, let's change to this dude, because I know that I need to beat the big bad with this dude. On an attempt as Averon with light rays from Lady Justice. Lose 9 times. Okay, cool. On an attempt using the Grand Archon talent. Defeat the Baron. That's the one. Alright. First, let's get points for them. Tutelage, markman, well then where's the talent that needs the thing? What talent is it that he needs? Bask in greatness. And Averon needs Grand Archon. What is this? Definitely use that. What level is Grand Archon? So it's gonna be a while before I even get that. Grand Archon all the way down there. Requires 35 invested points. Gee buzz. Oh my god. Bruh. Power damage. Luck. Damage to enemies above 50%. Armor. Well, can't go wrong with more choices for your goods. Oh my god. Well. Y'all so stinky. Chat so stinky. Chat over here, they just kind of smell like a baka. Gonna need a better weapon for this dude. Alright, let's go this way. What is this? Shard of the Fallen. Lose max life for attack damage. Cooldown reduction increased. So cooldown worse. Damage up. Right. I'll just take that, I guess.
They're just
More.
sitting in urns for an eternity. And he doesn't get it. He just doesn't get life and death, you know?
Right. Holy shit, I have 7 alterations. God damn. Okay, so I'll need justice. Who else would be good? Well, let's see who I get next. Crom. Maybe? Who would be good? Let's do another alteration. Ah, justice. Very nice. Very nice. Light rays. More. Sure. Ooh, power damage.
Mort is the only one of us who aids you without the use of the hourglass. Even though she is no longer in this realm, her power here still holds.
Let's go with a reroll. It's like the exact same thing, bruh. I'll go with the Divine Shield, I guess. Setting up PC to lurk. Alright, good luck, my dude. Ya boaka. Fleshing, going out and adulting.
Death must face justice.
Nin! I love her. She is beautiful. Let's go with crushing attack, persistence, power area. Ooh. That actually sounds pretty good. Let's go with rock shield first. Rock shield is pretty dope. Necromancy. After 11 kills, I'll get a skeleton. You know what? Sure. I'll go with... I'll go with the sickles. Retribution short. Gonna be an ad coming here soon. Less than a minute should be. Ain't much I can do about that, y'all. So if you're not subscribed, when you're not watching on YouTube, well, sorry, but that just means that I won't be seeing you for a little bit.
Just get back together already.
Ba-da-ba-da-ba. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Castoration. That would be light rays and divine shield. Cast damage. Summon damage. Oh, I'll just take the max life. That sounds good. Guess I'll go with that.
The law is to be followed, so there may be stability. Death has no right to do as he pleases. This is just the practice part.
You carry the mark of the Fates. If they champion you, they must see a heroic journey before you.
Show me your strength, mortal. Push the earth, feel it push back. soft, weak. Mort pales in comparison to her father. How can she help defeat him? Gotta be tough if you're gonna take what I have to offer.
curious.
Yay! Easy clap. God blessing upgrade can upgrade to master. Oh, that's pretty cool. Honestly, I think I prefer that over this heal on level up thing. Dashes have a chance to trigger Frost Nova even better. Equip. What? I'm streaming. Okay. Okay, dokie. All right. Very nice. Yay! Beat the Baron with Abaddon. Win an attempt with light rays. Yay! I did the thing. Just put that in the stash. Let's see. Anything for you? Oh. Plus 81% strike damage. Holy crap. That is huge. Those master offers though. Dang. Holy crap, why is his DPS so high? What the heck? Bro? Do I want to keep that? Well, it's a unique, so I'll put it away at least. Let's see. Status damage. Whenever you attack an enemy, refresh any non-stun statuses. Meh. I mean, if it's Mort, I don't know. I don't know about that one. I don't know. Probably not very good. Well. Yeah, might as well. And I think just sell the rest. Alright. That one's a direct upgrade. How about that? Oh, that's also an upgrade. Yeah. Let's go ahead and grab that. More adept offers. Very nice. Very nice. That said, let me check. Yeah, I think I'm done for now. Yeah, I've been streaming for 8 hours. Been streaming 8 hours. Yeah. I think that's good for today. I think that's good for today. Alright. Hi, Zor. How, poor timing, Zool. Poor timing. We're ending. Or at least I'm ending. Because, well, there's no I in we or something. I don't know. 'Tis fine. No, you are fine. Got him. You got your baka. Baka, 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 baka. Baka, 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 baka. You are a baka. Heh, see what I did there? Anyways, no raid today. Because I'm lazy. Anyways, if for whatever reason you would like to see more of me, feel free to hit me up on my socials. Follow me on all the places. Lots of links right there. If you're watching on YouTube, you could just click that description box and see all those links. Yeah. Like, favorite, subscribe, hit that bell. I will see you guys next time. Bye-bye. Bye, everyone. Bye. Also, Zool is a big heckin' cutie. Get heckin' got ya.